Hello, everyone. How are we today? We are on we're on Fiveless Day, so no high fiving. You can high six people instead, or high four. You can take your pick. But today, for those of you who do not know, is the stream where we are going to do, or at least going to begin, the puzzles for this month's Design Challenge, which is to design a puzzle with no fives. Uh, so, oh, I think my head is now too high. One moment. Let me adjust my camera slightly. Let me know if the audio is okay, by the way, as I try and make it so the camera's not cutting my head off. Uh, so let's see. I'm glad people enjoyed Frack. I was happy to see that one. I was surprised because I had not submitted it actually. Uh, I I have my thing where usually I submit something like right at the end of a month or beginning of the month or whatever. Uh, and I was actually, when I submitted something, I was going to submit Modern Romance, which I probably still will submit Modern Romance. But because Simon has been saying that there have been so many puzzles lately that take 2 hours, I was thinking I would probably do them a favor and not submit Frack because I suspected it might well lead to a very, very long video. Uh, uh, which it did lead to a long video, but I think it led to a good video, so that is a plus. I knew Simon would really go in depth on the beginning part. I think most people who I watch solve Frack, which by the way, Tristan can put a link in the chat in case anyone doesn't know what we're talking about. But Simon on Cracking the Cryptic yesterday solved my puzzle Frack, which is a region sum lines puzzle with no regions, which is approximately as pathological as it sounds. Uh, but the first step is to decide sort of like what's going on in this absolutely gigantic line. And I think most people are able to intuit pretty quickly what the answer has to be. And I think a lot of people don't rigorously prove that every other possible combination does not work. Simon, I certainly knew uh, would rigorously prove that every possible combination did not work. So the extra circle there to rule out something like that it was 4 regions of size 39 helped him. I was happy about that. Uh, Sorry, I keep trying to center myself on the camera. It doesn't help because I move. Uh, but anyway, yeah, it was a great fun to watch. Uh, yeah, it is long, so I don't blame you if you have not yet watched it. We'll see. We might have some more people drop by because I did put a comment. Uh, uh, I did put a comment on there that mentioned that I was streaming today, so maybe some people will stop by who are new from that video, which would be cool, as well as irregulars, which I greatly appreciate. Uh, what did I say about the inner line? Or whose comment was about the inner line? Uh, oh yeah, I've got a. I feel like part of the key to being a, so to speak, content creator, which I guess I am now, is being at least somewhat shameless about these things. And I felt like this is really promoting other people's puzzles, which they've designed. Uh, so we'll see. So as I mentioned, I'm intending, I think, if as long as this is popular, which at least this first one has proven very popular, to do a design challenge, say once a month, where I provide a design challenge and then do the puzzles that people make that fit the design challenge. So the design challenge this time was a sudoku with no fives, uh, interpreted however you wanted out of the idea of a sudoku with no fives. We're going to start out with this puzzle by Rangsk and Jessica, which is an interesting pairing, actually, because if you watched just a few days ago, I don't remember what day exactly, Rangsk and Jessica and I set a puzzle together live on stream to celebrate Rangsk getting to 1,000 subscribers and getting to monetize his channel. I think you could have seen us setting things, or maybe you just saw a bunch of ads. I'm not exactly sure. But we set a pretty cool Arrow 1590 sort of puzzle. Maybe someone can also put a link to that in the chat. It is posted on LMD now, and there is a VOD for it that you can go find on Rank's channel, and I'm given to understand that Tristan has generously agreed to edit that video of us setting that puzzle with a little bit of commentary from me. So I'm going to we're going to in time release on this channel, if you don't want to watch 6 hours or however long it took us to set the puzzle, you can watch an edited version of Rangsk and Jessica and I setting this puzzle and see sort of what that process looked like. I know anytime that sort of there's a video of someone setting a whole puzzle, it is popular, so I think you'll enjoy this one. I think this is almost certainly the most sane puzzle you'll ever see me set on video, probably, I'm gonna guess. It's like there's nothing wacky about it per se, but I think it'll be a good place if you're interested in getting started setting. I think it'll be a good place to start sort of like looking at what these things are. And there's 3 of us, so you get to hear all 3 of us sort of share our philosophies on setting and see the things that we all agree about and the things we disagree about. And I think all of that is going to be fairly interesting. But anyway, let's see what they have cooked up for me here. I should mention, by the way, we got 19, 20 something submissions. I don't know exactly how many. We got a lot of submissions, so it's unlikely I'm going to get to all of these puzzles today. So there may be more Fiveless puzzles forthcoming. So I will do more of them on Saturday. I think probably by Saturday I will have finished them. But if not, next Wednesday's stream, my current plan, and people can let me know if they think this is a good plan or a terrible plan, but my current plan is that next Wednesday's stream, I'm going to stream this caterpillar puzzle by Clover. Well, I should say by Clover and 79 other setters. That features a 6x6 puzzle by something like 80 different people. So it's like 80 puzzles in a row, each with different rules and et cetera, that are all linked together in a gigantic samurai puzzle. Including, I know a lot of people in chat have a puzzle that's in there. I know Mark and Simon from Cracking the Cryptic have a puzzle that's in there. I have a puzzle that's in there, which hopefully I'll be able to do. So I'm planning to try and do the entirety of Caterpillar. I might not be able to do the entirety of Caterpillar in one stream. We'll see. It's a lot of puzzles. But that's my plan. I know at least I've talked to several people about whether they think this is a good idea or a bad idea, and at least everyone I know who's done the puzzle thinks it's a good idea for me to stream doing it. So I'll do it and we'll see. Sort of playing around with these things. Naverio says at least 12 hours to finish the puzzle. I might do it across 2 streams. That's possible. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll just do it from noon to midnight. We'll see. All right. So, what are the rules for this Rangsk puzzle? Rangsk Jessica puzzle. Rangsk subtitle puzzle? Take your pick. So this is normal 8x8 rules, except instead of the digits 1 through 8, as you would expect, we have the digits 1 through 4 and 6 through 9, so that is their way of avoiding using 5s, as we're doing an 8x8 puzzle that has no 5s, so all the 5s have been ostracized. And so then we have standard Renban rules. So along the Renban, we have a string of consecutive digits in any order. And I think you're going to see this theme show up across 3-4 puzzles of people using the idea that if you have a Renban that you know ab initio has no 5s on it, and it's length 4, then you know it's one of 2 things already. So it's either 1, 2, 3, 4, because those are 4 consecutive digits, or it's 6, 7, 8, 9. Because those are 4 consecutive digits. But because of the absence of 5, and this is what Rangsk would call deduced knowledge. Sorry, I forget. Rangsk has a good term for this, because I'm now explaining like the consequences of the rules and not just the rules. But for people who are thinking about this challenge and trying to think, okay, how do I make a puzzle with no 5s? A common thing for people to think was, okay, well, if I do it with Renbans, it's really interesting, because knowing there's no 5 makes the Renbans interesting. And we have standard Kropke rules. Standard Kropke pairs rules, which is that digits separated by a black dot have a ratio of 1 to 2. Keep in mind, there are no 5s in the puzzle, so I cannot make this a 5 and this a 10. That will not be a valid way of filling in this puzzle, because there are no 5s. So unlike usual, I cannot do that. But other than that, these are regular black dots. By the way, if you're not in the know, they have used the phrase Kropke pairs, And so if you say standard Kropke rules, if you want to be sort of pedantic about it, then you'll mean that all dots are given. Whereas if you say Kropke pairs, then you mean some dots are given, but not necessarily all dots are given. So that they have used the correct nomenclature here. Although I think that a lot of people don't sort of get that that nuance. It certainly took me a while to understand why people were talking about that. All right. So let's get started and see what we can do. So I'm sort of tempted to start by asking, okay, so these are either high or low. I don't know which. I want to think about where these two digits go in this box. I think that's the question I'm supposed to ask. And so these two digits in this box, well, they can't repeat on the Renbon. They can't be in the row. So they're in these three cells. Could they be here? And the answer is no, they cannot be there. Because if I put either of these two yellow cells here, then I would need to put another yellow cell here. Because remember, the whole point of yellow cells is that yellow cells only see yellow cells. Because, yellow cells only Renbon other yellow cells because there's no 5. So whether this is 1, 2, 3, 4 or 6, 7, 8, 9, I can't escape being yellow on a Renbon. So every Renbon is either mono yellow or mono the color that's not yellow. What's the color that's not yellow? I will accept suggestions in chat for the name of the color that is not yellow. But this Renbon is going to be that color, is the point. And I'm now seeing a much, much, much easier way to do that. Puce has been suggested. Nello. I'm going to go with green. Blue is a perfectly reasonable color. The reason I'm not doing blue is just because I associate blue with being low, and I don't know which of these is high and which of these is low. Okay, so this is a way of doing this. Let me show you the smarter argument for deducing what I just deduced. Which is to ask about this cell. And note that this cell sees every cell on this Renbon. And so it's automatically green because the digits on this Renbon are yellow. The other 4 digits are green. And because this connects on a Renbon, it's also green. And now I can ask where these two yellows go in this box, and they now have to go here. I think that's probably the intended direction to get those. But now notice, now I have all the yellows in this box. And so these two cells are green. Now, because of that, these two cells are green. Because they're on a Renbon with a green cell. Okay, and so now... now we might have to stop and think. Okay, no, I don't have to stop and think yet. So this top Renbon can't be yellow. Because if this was yellow, that would put 5 yellows in row 1, and there aren't 5 yellows in row 1. So that is green. So this is a green and a yellow. Okay, so one of these is green and one of them is yellow, because it's a set of 3 of each, which means that this is yellow, just from the column to think about it. Because I know these can't each be yellow or each be green, so it's one of each, and so that means this is one of each. Now that means that cell's green, because I need to finish this row. Okay, this is a very cool puzzle so far. I can probably do the same math over in this column, where I can say, okay, I've got, these can't both be yellow and they can't both be green, so they're one of each. So that is to say between these cells, there's 2 green and 2 yellow, plus 2 green is 4 green, which means this cell's yellow. To finish the column. Let's see. Now... I'm really suspicious, like this cell sees 3 green cells, because all 3 of these are different digits. None of them are here. But it could be that this cell is green and is the 4th green digit, and that cell and that cell are the same. Should I start immediately subcoloring? Let's see. Do I have the alphabet tool available? I don't think I have the alphabet tool available to me today. Yeah, I do not have the alphabet tool available. it looks like. So I can't use that. So I could, but I can subcolor to think about it, because I'm thinking about if I'm supposed to be doing that. Might work if you replace app with test in the URL. Let's see. Okay. We're going to try that, and then we're going to probably have to recolor everything. Oh, and then the screen centering thing's not going to work. Okay, we're not going to do that today, but I'll figure out eventually how to get it to work so that I can use alphabet things. But it's going to require more because it's not going to center it on the screen if I do that. Okay, so let's see. Carl says if the 3-cell long renbon in row 8 is yellow, it breaks box 7. Interesting. Okay, so if this is yellow... yeah, so if this is yellow, all 4 of these are yellow, which means all 4 of these are green, which means all 4 of these are yellow. And I just spewed a whole lot of colors at you, but the colors to pay attention to are that in the universe where all of these are yellow, this cell is green and this cell is yellow. And that doesn't work because I put 2 different colors on this renbon. So this cannot be yellow. Thank you, Carl. This is green. So now this is yellow, just by virtue of the fact that I can't put 5 greens in this row. Let's see. Okay, there are already 3 greens in this box, and so I can't put green on this, so this is yellow. That's all the yellows for the column. So these are green. Let's see. So making progress. Let's see. I know one of these 2 at least is yellow. They could both be yellow. Oh, Naverio spots column 7. Column 7 has only 4 colored cells, but the 4 colored cells are all colored green. So the rest of these are yellow. So that's green and that's green. And that's all the greens for the column. So these are yellow. Great. Okay, so that's all the yellows for this box. So these are green. Let's see. Okay, that's all the greens for this box. So these are yellow. So these are either 3-6 or 4-8. I'm probably going to need to start coloring to figure out, or I'm going to need to start subcoloring before I can figure it out, I suspect. Yeah, so now... I admit yellow and green look kind of similar. I probably should have used yellow and Nello, as was originally suggested. I'm trying to decide, looking at this cell, because looking at this chain of 3 crop keys, there's 2 possibilities. One is that this is 3 distinct digits, and the other is that this cell also goes here, because if this cell, well, we know this cell crop keys this cell, so of course this cell crop keys this cell, so I could put it there. I'm trying to decide if that's intrinsically broken. But I don't think it is. I think I might have to start coloring the Kropke numbers before I can figure out what it is. Let's see. Nicholas says they can't all be different. Which is interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah, good point. Wait, they could be 2, 4, 8, couldn't they? Like if this were 2, 4, 8, that would be yellow, and then these would be... Wait, no, 2, 4, 8... Oh, it would be 2, 4, 8 in that direction. 2, 4, 8 in that direction would be acceptable, I think. Except it would break this renbon. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, so this is a good point. Okay, so Nicholas is correct. If we think carefully about what the possibilities are for this trio of Kropke dots, I think we can actually rule out the possibility that these are 3 distinct digits. I think we can force that this has to be the same digit as that. Okay, so if I want these to be 3 distinct digits, there are 2 possibilities. One is 1, 2, 4. Hey, Original Elijah, welcome. One is 1, 2, 4. However, that's immediately out. And this was Nicholas's brilliant observation, which is that if these were 1, 2, 4, they would all be the same color, and they're not. So that's not going to work. So the other is that this is 2, 4, 8. Okay. Now, what would 2, 4, 8 look like? If 2, 4, 8 went like... If 2, 4, 8 was on this, it would have to be the case, of course, this would have to be a 4. Now, the 2 would have to be the same color as the 4, so that would be a 2, and that would be an 8. And that all looks fine until I realize that now this Renbon is unfillable. And the reason why this Renbon is unfillable is because I've got to go down from 4, and so I could go 4, 3, 2, but I can't because there's a 2 there, so that does not work. Okay, so Nicholas is completely right. This cell is yellow, and moreover, it's the same as that cell, so I'm going to subcolor them like that. Let's see. Okay, so then we'll put green over here, which forces all of these to be green, which forces all of these to be yellow, which now, from the column, which now forces this row to have only greens remaining, which then puts a green here. Now, those 4 greens finish the greens in the row, so those are 2 yellows. This is all the greens in column 2, so these are all yellow. Let's see, I know this is a green and a yellow. But I have all the yellows in this row, so these are green. Let's see, I have all the yellows in this row, so these are green. Let's see. Yellow black has to show up on this Renbon somewhere, so we're going to start chasing yellow blacks because I can. Yellow black has to show up on this length 4 Renbon somewhere, so it's got to be there. May have been a very short chase. We may not be able to get anything more for the moment, but yeah, yellow black we know is in one of those 2 cells. We know it's in one of those 2 cells, but that doesn't immediately help us. I'm sure we'll be able to get more in a second once we start subcoloring more. Now, I do kind of want to note every time we have one of these double-colored Kropke dots, we know it's either 3, 6 or 4, 8. Those are the only possibilities. Sorry, not that one. Oh, yeah, sorry, no, this is 3, 6 or 4, 8. That's fine. Okay. And so I'm squinting to see if that helps us anywhere. Not that I immediately see, although I'm sure it does. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this Kropke dot, I also know, I should say, this Kropke dot is also 3, 6, 4, 8, because this is a double-colored Kropke dot. I just don't know which it is. Yeah, and so as Niv says, now black yellow is one of the black Kropke dot numbers. Of course, I wouldn't have made it black otherwise, he says, hoping no one questions it. And so this sees that. So this is the other one. So actually, I think I'm going to make this. Okay, so we're going to make this green. So I think this is the smart thing to do. Let's color the green that goes on this black dot also black. And then we can color these the not black color. So that the not black splash is going to be the light gray splash. And so this is a green-yellow light gray pair. Oh, that looks terrible. Okay, instead of light gray, how bad is dark gray? Dark gray is pretty bad. What about purple? Okay, purple. We're going to go with purple. So that means, in particular, because the purple pair is in this box, this is the black pair again. So now I got another yellow-black. And so the last yellow-black is over here somewhere, for whatever that's worth. Let's see. Let's see. Andrew wants a red. Okay, I like Andrew, so we can go with a red. That doesn't look completely awful. Let's see. So I need to put a yellow-black in this row. Where is it going? It's only going here because it's not there and it's not there. So this is the yellow-black. Let's see. I know one of these two is yellow-red because I need to put a yellow-red in this box and it can't go here, right? Maybe I don't know that. Never mind. I have a Renbon puzzle with no givens and a single black Kropke dot. So even in an ordinary 9x9, you can do a Renbon puzzle with just Renbons and one single black dot, and that's enough to disambiguate everything. The ultimate reason why, by the way, is because Renbons themselves are enough to flip or enough to disambiguate up to the fact that you can't differentiate 1 and 9 or 2 and 8 or 3 and 7 or 4 and 6. But the way that a single black dot can disambiguate everything is the fact that 3 goes on black dots and 7 doesn't. So if you make your Renbon puzzle that would resolve with 1 given, you can also make it resolve with 1 black dot by putting the black dot on something that would be 3 or 7. That is one pro tip if you are curious about these things. Let's see. It's possible, Woofers, that somehow this has introduced more additional ambiguity. That it's possible that, yeah, maybe in this setup without the 5s, maybe you can't do it. Let's see. People in chat, by the way, are suggesting tons of great things to think about that I have been thus far not thinking about, only because I've wanted to sort of follow this logic through before I start thinking about things like what numbers do I know are definitely on length 3 Renbons. And so, for example, because I know that the middle 2 numbers, the 2 and the 3, or the 7 and the 8, are always on a length 3 Renbon, I would know, for example, that these are each either 1 or 4 or 6 or 9, which is awful. In terms of pencil marking. So this digit, okay, so so this is now a middle digit. So this is either a 2 or a 3 or a 7 or an 8. Oh boy. Okay. I don't think I want to play the what is the commonality between these games just yet. I think I want to put it off one round more if possible. Let's see. I know these 2 cells are the same. Can I do anything with that? Well, I know it's not black. For whatever that's worth. Hey, Oddly Even, welcome. Because this sees the black down there. Okay, that's not quite going to do this. Okay, these 2 are different. Is that helpful? No. These 2 are the same. Okay, I think I'm probably supposed to ask about this cell next. So let's try asking about this cell. So I'm going to give this a new color. So this one is going to be purple. And now I know this cell is neither yellow nor black. But I know where it goes here. So this yellow-purple cell I know goes there. So now, do I know where yellow-purple goes in here? Let's see. Do I know that this definitely has a yellow-purple on it? To know whether this has a yellow-purple on it, I need to know whether yellow-purple is a middle digit or not. Do I know whether yellow-purple is a middle digit or not? Well, I guess I know this is not 3, 4, 6, or 8. So let's just write in the possibilities. So it's either 1, 2, 7, or 9 for this cell. So this is 1, 2, 7, or 9. Just because it sees the entirety of this 3, 4, 6, 8 combination. Okay. So let's see. So if this was a 9, then this would be an 8, which would rule 8 out of black, which would put an 8 here. But I don't see that as being immediately problematic. See, I don't think I know. The reason I want to prove purple has to be on this Renbon is because purple can only go here if it is on that Renbon. But I just don't know yet. But this cell... Never mind. I know that purple goes here now, because this cell I can go ahead and color. This is going to be yellow and I really apologize, by the way, if you have trouble with colors, because this is a giant coloring fiasco. Okay, so this is the last yellow that I have not yet colored. This is yellow-blue. Well, where does yellow-blue go in this box? It has to go here. So that is the only place where yellow-blue can go. Oh, somehow I thought that was going to tell me something about what happened down here, but it doesn't. It doesn't even a little bit. So... Hey, Andrew. Glad you're catching the beginning of this as well. Okay, so I know one of these is blue. Do I know which one is blue? Well, I know one of these two is blue, for whatever that's worth. Okay, maybe I should start coloring... The problem with coloring greens is there aren't any greens I know aren't red or black. I don't think. Does anyone see a green I know is definitely not red or black? Oh, let's see. I'm asked where blue goes in row 2. Ah, beautiful. Okay, good point, Directionary. So blue in row 2, I can place. Blue in row 2 has to go exactly here, because this blue is looking up there. This blue is looking up there. This is not blue, so that's blue. Okay, maybe that will help. It does help, because now where is blue in column 3? Blue in column 3 now has to go here. So now... yeah, so now up here, these are a blue and a black in some order. I do not know the order. I just proved to myself that blue-yellow is ruled entirely off of this Renbon, which is not as, in fact, as helpful as I had hoped it would be when I observed it. Let's see. Okay, so this is not purple or black. So this is either red or blue. Sorry, not red or blue. This is either red or purple, but I don't know which. Oh, where is purple? Do I know where purple is in column 3? Oh, I guess I don't. I just know one of these two is purple, don't I? Thinking about column 9. I'm not sure if Rangsk is gaslighting me or not by suggesting looking at column 9 in an 8x8. Uh, I suspect that Rangsk means column 8, or perhaps because we're not counting fives, perhaps this is column 9 because there's no 5 in the puzzle. I'm not sure. There's lots of potential jokes going on here. Row 2, column 7 in column 8. Okay, so... Ooh, darts. Good luck with the darts. Row 3, column 7 in column 8. Well, it's definitely not there, so it's definitely down here. What does that tell me? It tells me that this is not the middle digit of this renbon. Okay, so I'm not going to give this a color because that would be confusing, but I'm going to give this a circle, and then I'm going to tell you Derek's point. So this circle cell, it needs to go in column 8. It can't go on this renbon, so it goes on this renbon. And now what does that tell you? What that tells you is that this is not the middle digit of this length 3 renbon. This is an outer digit of this length 3 renbon. Because if it was the middle digit, these would be the two things that this connects to, and that would break this renbon. Okay. So the middle digit of a length 3 renbon in this puzzle is always going to be 2, 3, or 7, 8. So I know that this is 2, 3, 7, 8. Let's see. Now that is helpful in some way because pregnant pause reasons. Let's see. Row 3, column 7, Russ says equals row 2, column 6. Ah, yes, that's a beautiful point. Okay, these two cells are the same. Okay, so we can use circles again. Okay, so Russ's point here, this is perfect. This cell, where does it go in this box? Well, I look up there. It's not those cells. It's not yellow, but also this can't repeat on the renbon, so it is there. And so this digit is both either 3, 4, 6, or 8, and 2, 3, 7, or 8. So we need to boil out all of the commonalities. So this is not a 2. 3 works for both. This is not a 4. This is not a 6. This is not a 7. So in fact, these are 3 or 8, which means this yellow is 4 or 6. It is not 3 or 8. Now... So now this 4 or 6, this is either this is either red or black, but I don't know which. But I do know that it is red or black because it is a Kropke number. And it definitely goes here in this box. So this is a 4 or a 6 for whatever that's worth. Now, I would love for that to lead to me being able to color this cell, but I'm not quite there yet. Okay, this can be the yellow circles, so that's the yellow circle. Let's see. Where else can I place yellow in a circle? I don't think I can just yet, but we're getting there. Let's see. So... yeah, I might between puzzles be able to get letters so that we can have circles, X's, letters, so that we can have 3 different coloring schemes going on at the same time. Yeah, Carl is now asking the question that I was trying to sort of figure out how to articulate, which is, can this possibly be an 8? Because if this is an 8, it forces this to be a 7, 6. And that doesn't work very good. So this can't be an 8. So here's why. If this is an 8, then this is a 7, 6. And then now this Renbon. Wait, no, that does work. Then this Renbon is, yeah. So if this is an 8, this is a 7-6. Oh no, that doesn't work. Wait, no, then this is 9-8. 9-8 is okay. Sorry, I somehow thought that put 2 middle digits here. Oh wait, no, 8 isn't even the top digit. Sorry, no, never mind. 8 doesn't even force 6, 7. Somehow in my mind, because this was an 8x8, 8 was the highest digit. Which is not, in fact, how things work. Because this puzzle does have 9s in it, as it would happen. Oh. Yeah, okay. So the circly digit I know is on this Renbon, for whatever it's worth, which goes back to just the way we articulated this to begin with. I think that's not the right way to look at this. Let's see. Row 7, column 8, I'm now being suggested, can't be a 3 or an 8. I'm not sure I completely see that yet. Let's see. This is red or purple. I don't know which one it is yet. Let's see. Oh, right. This needs to be an extreme digit, because there's a length 3 Renbon here. Okay, yeah. So this is, I know, 1, 4, 6, or 9. Because again, this definitely has both middle green digits. So this is a 1, 4, 6, or 9. So it's not a 3 or 8. It's kind of amazing, actually, that the setting here, like, I would normally just assume that there's no way that knowing that these are random sets of 4 digits is relevant. But in this case, this random set of 4 digits has nothing in common with this random set of 2 digits. And so that actually lets us place circly green in this column. So circly green goes here. So that tells us circly green is not red. So circly green is black. And so Rangsk and Jessica did not put a black dot here, even though they could have. And think how useful it would have been if they had. Okay, so this is black. 4 or 9, not 1, 4, 6, 9. Oh yeah. Yes, we can. It was 1, 4, 6, 9 until we did more. Now David points out correctly, yeah, this needs to be next to a 3 or 8, so it's not a 1 and it's not a 6, because those are not next to 4, 8. Okay. Okay, so you can't just hand me the answer. I see. Okay, so okay, so so the whole point of that is that circle is black, and so I can get rid of the circles and turn them into X's. Let's see. Oh, and of course, here's the other point. Because now circle is black, that tells me that circle is black. So this is also black. Yet another dot we could have been given and weren't. Cruel people. So now we've got that going. Okay. Because the whole point was black is the yellow digits that go with a thingy. I'm being incredibly articulate to start the stream, so that I have a way to go down from here. That's the key. So that is yellow black. Do I have all my yellow blacks now? Well, that's not going to help. Do I have all my yellow blacks now? Okay, well, that's not going to help either. Okay, I don't think I can actually do it. No, I don't have the yellow black in this box, but I now can place it. The yellow black in this box goes here. and is a 4 or 6. This is not a 3 or 8 anymore. It's a 4 or 6. Yes. And so this being a 4 or 6 means this is a 3 or 8. This is a 4 or 6. Okay, I think I now have all the... Yeah, this is a 4 or 6. This is a 3 or 8. I think I now have all of my yellow blacks placed. Okay, so of 3 and 6, 1 is middle, 1's extreme. Of 4 and 8, 1 is middle and 1's extreme. Okay, so always one of the crop key digits is the extreme one in a color. So one of the yellow crop key digits is extreme, meaning it's a 1, 4, 6, or 9. And the other is middling. So that maybe doesn't actually immediately help me. It just seemed cool to observe at the time, I suppose. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should be looking at green blacks, people are suggesting. I've got to get a green black in column 1 somewhere. And green black can't be here. That was the whole point. Green black I know is middling. So green black has to go on this Renbon, and it can't go there or there. Thank you, chat. Good point. Green black has to go here because green black is 3 or 8. I keep in my head trying not to use that, which is not helpful because I should be using that. Okay, so now I know one of these two cells is green black. And I know one of these two cells is green black. Let's see. A lot of people are saying row 2, column 1 is 1 or 9. Because it's a black that is not... Sorry, it's a yellow that's not black. And so the non-black yellow... this is a non-black yellow, which means it's not 4, 6. It is 1 or 9. Okay, I agree. Okay, so these are the two middly ones. Whatever that means. Doesn't that mean that row 1, column 2... isn't a 3 or 8? Yes. This is so just by exactly the same logic Grockles is now pointing out and is correct. This is a non-black green, and so it's not a 3 or 8 by virtue of being a non-black green. It's a 2 or a 7, and 2 or a 7 only goes with, well, not 4 and not 9. So this is a 1 or a 6. So this is also a non-black green. See, column 1, row 8 has to be extreme, says Nicholas. I'm just trying to mentally understand why this can't be the extreme one. Okay, well, here's one thing I know. This cell now sees 3, 4, 6, and 8 because it sees this cell from that angle. So this cell's not 3, 4, 6, or 8. This cell is definitely 1, 2, 7, or 9. I can get that far. Let's see. Can I do anything with 1, 2, 7, 9? I don't think so. I do know that this is a 4 or a 6 I should fill in. Just for my... yeah, so I know that this is 1, 2, 7, or 9. I really need to color another green cell. I think that's the point, is that I need to color another green cell. Nominees for coloring green cells. Let's see. Rangsk, because what people in chat are trying to say is, where does row 7, column 8 go in box 7? Okay, sorry. This cell, okay, so this is the green we're coloring. Okay, so we're winning on all fronts. So this is now, this is going to be the purple-green. The purple-green actually has nothing to do with the yellow-green, just so that we're sorry, with the yellow-purple, just so that we're clear. But this digit now has to go here. And so it's a 4 or a 9. Let's see. Can I place purple-green anywhere else? Let's see. It's one of these two places. Unfortunately, it could well go there. Let's see. I feel like I saw a yellow I could color for just a second. It flashed before my eyes and then went away. Wait, this has to be red. This is the only green in the column that can possibly be red. Okay, so we have now broken the puzzle. In the good way, not in the bad way. This cell now can only be red. It's not, of course, it's not this cell, and it's not purple, because purple is 4 or 9. So this is red and is a 6. That is, I think, the punchline. So that's a 6, and therefore that's a 7. And therefore green is high. So these are all 8s. These are all 9s. And by all 9s, I mean those are 9s. So that's a 7. Yellow is now low, so these are 4s. I don't really understand how that worked, even. But somehow this happened. I think it's right. I don't completely understand. There's probably some clever thing I was supposed to see that was supposed to make obvious that this was a 6. It just saw everything else in some esoteric way. Red can't be purple because purple is 4, 9. Oh no, red can be purple. Damn it. You're right. Red can be purple. Sorry, I missed the 4 overlapping. Sorry. Nope, I'm wrong. Sorry, so that's not necessarily red. Red can be purple if red is 4. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so I should probably not have colored purple, I think is the moral of the story. Because I don't know that purple's not red. I thought I knew that purple wasn't red, but I lost track. But I do know that this is a 4 or a 9. Because this cell is the same as this cell, but might or might not be. So yeah, the mistake was coloring this cell, because I did not actually know when I colored this cell that it wasn't red. Because in my mind, I looked and say, there's no 4s and 9s in here, and then just went, so it's different. But in fact, there is a 4 or a 9 in here. Okay. Is red more useful than purple? I mean, I would have thought so, but the fact that you're asking the question suggests to me that probably that, in fact, red is less useful than purple. Let's see. Oh, I can ask about yellow-red in this column, though, because correct me if I'm wrong, this can't be yellow-red, because there definitely isn't a 1 or a 9 here. So this cell is red. That's the cell I think I'm supposed to be looking at. So I think that's the observation I'm supposed to make, is this cell is red. Let's see. Row 6, column 1, I'm encouraged to squint at. Let's see. Okay, so that's extreme. The point is this Renbon already has an extreme digit on it, so this can't also be extreme, because this is extreme. It's either the 4 or the 9. So everything else on this has to be middling, so it's not a 1 or a 9. It's a 2 or a 7. Oops. Both of which seem okay. But this is a 2 or a 7. Which actually means it's the same digit as that digit, for whatever that's worth. Same for the yellow Renbon in column 1. Okay. So this is not 4 or 6, because it's now on a Renbon with the 4 or 6. So this is a 3 or 8. Yeah, yellow only has 1, 4, 6. So this is the other one. This is a 3 or 8. But now, yeah, so this is the last yellow. So, okay, so let's work through. There's only 2 possibilities for this universe. Either yellow is high, in which case I've used 9, 8, and 6, in which case this would be a 7, or yellow is low, in which case this is 1, 3, and 4, and this would be a 2. So blue I know is 2 or 7. I don't think that is the helpful thing, or I don't think that's going to be helpful to mark, but it might be. I do know this is the last yellow. Oh yeah, this is the last yellow. So this is the yellow purple. So for what it's worth, this is now that. That I know goes here, just to continue our coloring. So this is a 1, 9. So this is now yellow red. So if I want to mark this up, that's 3, 8, that's 4, 6, that's 2, 7. Let's see. And so this is the blue. It's a 2 or 7. Let's see. This is the, what is it? Purple. For the box, so that's the 1 or the 9. Okay, good. Okay, so I think we're back to making progress again now that we made this observation over here with the red. I think that was the key. So yeah, so that's blue. So one of these two is blue. I say that, of course, then immediately have no more deductions to make. So we can play a similar game with this. So what is this cell? If green is low, then this cell sees 1, 2, and 3, and so this is a 4. If green is high, then this is a 6, 7, 8, and this is a 9. So this cell's always a 4 or a 9. So 4 or 9 is ruled off of this Renbon because the green 4, 9 sees it on both sides. So this is the greens that aren't 4 or 9. In fact, I know the green 4, 9 actually has to go in this cell in this row. So this is a 4 or 9. 4 or 9. Green 4, 9 doesn't have a color yet. So I don't have a color that I can mark it with, but I can continue to chase it. Now, interestingly, I can place the green 4, 9 in this box. Because the green 4, 9 only connects via Renbon to the green 3, 8. So I can't put the green 4, 9 here. Because if I put the green 4, 9 here, I would need to connect it to the green 3, 8, and I can't. So the green 4, 9 in this box actually goes here. So now, and there's a green 4, 9 over there. So there needs to be a green 4, 9 in one of these two cells. But as previously pointed out, I will not screw this up again, fingers crossed. The green 4, 9 could actually be on this black dot. I don't know. But what I do know is that the green 2, 7 now has to be here, because the green 2, 7 has to go in this box. And once the green 2/7 goes there, then this green 1/6 now has no place to go but here. I really like this sort of weird combination of pairs of digits that I'm going to need to chase around. It really does lend itself to having a bunch of different layers of coloring. Let's see. So these are a 1/6 and a 2/7. I know these are a 1/6 and a 2/7. Ah, got it. Okay. This column needs a 1/6 green. That's the 1/6 green for the column. And ergo, that's the 2/7 green for the column. And ergo, that's the green 1/6 for the box. That's the 4/9 green for the box. Okay. This is the green 2/7 for the column. It's the only thing I haven't yet articulated. So this is not 2 or 7. This is 1 or 9, which is now interesting. Because now I had to be super careful, because I have something I have marked as a green 1/9, but I have up in this portion of the puzzle been using 1/6, 2/7, 4/9, and 3/8. So this is going to suddenly not play nicely with the rest of my pencil markings. Okay, 4/9 and 3/8 mean that these are okay. 4/9 and 3/8 are the black cells I have labeled up here. So 4/9 and 3/8 mean that these are a 1/6 and a 2/7. The 2/7 has to go there. The 1/6 has to go here. Why haven't I labeled this cell? I probably should label this cell. This is a 2/7. So this is the green 2/7 for the box. Let's see. So this is either a 1/6 or a 4/9. Well, it's not a 4/9 because of up here. Oh, or because of there. So this is the 1/6. Yeah, this is the combo, right? Yeah. This is the 1/6. Okay. So all right, I've got almost all of my greens colored now. I feel like this was supposed to tell me. I probably will tell me once I take a moment to like fully process what I just learned about this. But it is not completely stuck in my head exactly what happens yet. Yeah, I know one of these is the 4/9. Yeah, I suddenly went from knowing nothing about green to knowing way more about green than I knew about yellow. And I'm wary of marking that I know that this is a 2 or an 8. Because if I mark that this is a 2 or an 8, now I suddenly have multiple types of coloring in blue or in yellow. Okay, let's see. I hear Andrew is right. Andrew says the yellow 3/8 in row 7, column 6. Oh, let's see. Okay, so somehow Andrew thinks that this is a yellow. Oh yeah. Okay, yes, it has to be right because okay. So I think the easiest way to think about this again is, okay, if yellow is low, then this is a 2/4, so this needs to be a 3. If yellow is high, then this is a 6/7, and this needs to be an 8. So I think rather than thinking about anything else, I think it just makes sense to split it out into like, if yellow is high, then what is this? If yellow is low, then what is this? And as it happens, this is a 3/8. And 3/8 already has a color. Yeah, this is the red yellow, which means that this is the purple yellow. So this is a 1 or a 9. Now, to finish this column, I need the other yellow. What on earth happened over here? say yellow something. Okay, what is this actually? I need to fix this disaster. This has got to be the blue 2-7. I don't know what happened over there. We won't talk about it. So this has got to be the other yellow. So this is the purple yellow. This is the 1-9. So now this is the other yellow in this box. This has got to be the blue yellow, because that's the thing I don't have. I'm trying to avoid making any more mistakes. So now this is the red yellow, 3-7. This is the blue yellow, 3-7, 3-8. Sorry, I typed the wrong number. So that's the blue yellow. Okay. Naverio caught that. Thank you, Naverio. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't quite figure out what's going on in green because this row is weird. But let's see. I should be able to continue my endeavor. Maybe, possibly? Yeah, what is the other yellow I need? The other yellow I need up here is red yellow. That's not helpful. Yeah, this is... So what is in these cells? These cells are a red yellow... Ah, yeah, this needs to be the blue yellow. The blue yellow for the box needs to go somewhere. It's not going there, it's going here. And so that makes that the red yellow. 2-7, not 3-7. This one's 3-8. Which now makes this the last yellow. This is the purple yellow. There we go. Okay. A 9. Yeah, I mean, you give me a coloring puzzle, and I'm just going to get completely into the Zeta zone and just get absorbed in figuring out how to color everything. And before I tried to like jump ahead and actually fill in what digits were, and I immediately got punished for it. So I've got to be careful not to do that again. And until everything is colored, you probably shouldn't fill in things. That is what I learned from before when I made a mistake. Okay. So where else can I continue? So I have all my yellows colored. I think I have all my yellows colored except for whatever's going on over here. Hey, Philip Huber, welcome. Let's see. Okay, so... okay, this is the box I don't want to think about. So I think it makes sense to make the green 2-7 blue. Because the yellow 2-7's blue, and so they match. I'm curious how did these pairs end up being the pairs of digits? I'm curious how that ended up working out. But let's see. So so this being a 1-9 is actually interesting because it actually suggests I should make it purple, and then maybe chase where green purples are. Oh, I'm not trolling. I just want the coloring done. Like that's not anything. That's not trolling, is it? Okay. 2-7, spoiler, is not 3, 4, 6, or 8. So I need to put the green 3, 4, 6, 8 in this row. I think it has to go here. So I think this is the red-green. Right? This has to be the red-green. In this row now. I don't think I missed any digits that are secretly overlapping between 2-7 and 3, 4, 6, 8. You can let me know in the comments if I screwed that up. Okay, so this is a 3, 4, 6, or 8, and it's green, but it's not a 3 or an 8. So this is a 4 or 6. This is the 4 or 6 of green. Okay, so this is the green 4, 6. So now we have to be extra judicious because now we're going to sort of slowly percolate through these these things, right? Because we're going to accidentally resolve our coloring, and we're going to have to be careful not to make any mistakes as we resolve our coloring. Okay. So... yeah, so row 5, Nicholas is pointing out, needs a 3-8 and a 1-9 in green, provided that my coloring of green is based on those. Yeah, so we still need a 3-8 and a 1-9 in green. I don't think I could do anything with that, though. How did this has to be the key. I'm trying to figure out how exactly this helps me in my life, in my quest to understand this puzzle. It may not have actually helped. Let's see. Okay, so we got yellow 1s and 9s. Okay, so this is a green 1-9 and green 1-6. Naverio has figured it out. Whatever the it is. There's an easier clue, I am told. Look at the Renbons. Row 4, column 8 is not a 3 anymore. Good point. Okay, yes. So this is the key. Okay, so I think we may have done as much coloring as possible because the coloring in the top half of the grid is very different from the coloring in the bottom half of the grid. So I think I'm not going to try and subcolor the greens. I think it would lead to disaster. But the key observation is that if you look at this Renbon, there's 2 universes. The universe where yellow is high, in which case this Renbon has an 8 and a 9 on it, and the universe where yellow is low, in which case this has a 3 and a 1 on it. And spoiler, the universe where this has a 3 and a 1 on it is not good. So in fact, actually, we learned that the yellow-red is an 8. And the purple-yellow is a 9. And so... that's a 9. So once we've got that, then I probably know that blue-yellow is a 7. So 7. And so black-yellow has to be a 6. And so now I can probably figure out what's going on with greens via this black dot. So black-green is a 3. And so now now green-blue has to be a 2. And now, this is a 2. This was a 7. We figured out what this was. This was a 3. Okay. And now we have the problematic part that we couldn't color because of the fact that things didn't quite line up nicely. But we can figure it out now. So this is probably a 1. That's probably a 4. This is probably a 1. Probably a 4. This is a 1. This is a 4. Yeah, this puzzle's awesome. I love puzzles of this sort where you get to sort of chase the coloring around the grid and figure these things out, and then at the end you get your sort of like surprise twist as to what was high and what was low. I think those are very cool. Okay, so what are these? These are a 1, which needs to go there, and a 3, which had better go there. Let's see. This row means that's a 4, that's a 1. That's a 4. That had better be a 1. That 9 means that's a 4. Let's see. We need a 3, which is going to have to go there. We need an 8, which is going to have to go there. Okay, and so now the key is that we have to color these. So green was low, so this is yellow, and that's green. Okay, this is the one yellow cell that we didn't get to color before. I think this is the only yellow cell we didn't get to color before. It is red. This is going to be green, therefore. This is going to be yellow. We have to be very careful here because we might accidentally solve the puzzle. Okay, this is going to be red. Okay. And so now all the green 2s need to be blue. We've accomplished that. So I think we're safe to solve the... Oh, actually, sorry. All the green 4s should be red just to continue that coloring. Although Rangsk comments in chat suggest to me that maybe if we had... Why did this not come up? Okay. What did I do? Oh, I meant to do that. Suggest that maybe I should have done a different coloring, but that's okay. So this 4 here, so that's an 8, and that's a 4. And I think we did our coloring before we finished the puzzle. Very cool puzzle. I liked that. I mean, you have to color it. Someone in the comments to Simon Solve of Frack, I think solely to troll me, said that once you finish a region, you can draw the border and then just delete all the colors. And I was pretty mortified by this suggestion. But yeah, this is a very nice puzzle. This is a great beginning. All right, I'm going to take a super short break. Yeah, the 1s and 3s I think only get one color. Oh, I guess the 3s were some green 3s were black and others weren't. That got a little confusing. Let's see. So I'm going to take a very short break. I'm going to try and pull up the next puzzle in test and get my screen centered. And if I can get the screen thing to work, I will have letters in the next puzzle. Be right back. And we are back. Okay, I think I cannot, for this puzzle, show all the rules. So I'll try and read them carefully. Tristan will put a link in the chat so that you can go through them yourself and tell me which ones I missed. But let's read these carefully. This is by Andrewsarchus, who's in chat, so wave to Andrew. Normal Sudoku rules apply. The digits are 0 through 9. Have standard lockout lines. So the way standard lockout lines work is that the ends of the diamonds have to be digits that differ by at least 5. So for example, sorry, by at least 4. So for example, they could be 0 and 6. And then the digit in between the two diamonds has to be outside the range between these. So it could be 7, 8, or 9. Okay, so we've got 0, 1, 9 rules. So the red cells in column 0, 1, and 9 index 0, 1, and 9 respectively in the same row. Indexes may range from 0 to 9, but may not include 5s. Okay, so I think this is this column 0 or is this column 0? I'm confused exactly. I have not yet gotten to the outside grid piece, so I don't know exactly what's going on. So I'm going to read the rest of it and then see if I can make sense of it. And then if not, Andrew can explain it to us. Digits outside the grid are not bound by the rules of Sudoku. So they can repeat with outer cells or with inside digits. So yeah, so this is not Sudoku. This is just random numbers. Be multiple self-indexed zeros in column 0 and digits in column 0, which are indexed by a 0 in the corresponding column, can be repeated inside of the grid. If a 9 is given... If a 9... Okay. If a 9 for a given row occurs in column 0 and in column 3... we are told... The index in column 9 only needs to index one of them. Okay, so understand that part now. Okay, so got it. All right, so the digit placed in the corner outside the grid at row 0, column 0 is actually a standard little killer clue. Any other digit placed outside the grid is one of the following. It's either a sandwich mod 12 with crusts 1 and 9. So the way... Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Grockles. Conflict checker off. I think I now have alphabet mode. I think I did figure that out, except I am on test, but I don't see alphabet in this list of options. Oh, turn on letter tool. There we go. Got it. And we definitely want the pen tool. Okay. Now I have letters. I said turn on alphabet tool. Enable letter tool is on, but oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's the button to switch between them. Got it. Okay. So the way a sandwich clue works is if that's a 1 and that's a 9, you'd sum these digits. So for example, they could be 2, 3, 4. And so in this instance, that would be a 9. And so the outside clue would be a 9. Except in this case, the sandwich is mod 12. So if that was an 8, these would sum to 13. So the outside clue, if it was a sandwich, would be a 4. It could also be an X sum, mod 10. The way an X sum works is if you have a digit here, that tells you the X in X sum. So it tells you how far into the row you look. So in this case, if it's a 4, it tells you look 4 into the row. And then it just says, hey, take the sum of these numbers. So you could have 7, 8, 9. These digits sum to 28. And in this case, the X sum is mod 12. Sorry, the X sum is mod 10. And so mod 10, this would be an 8 because it sums to 28. And then we have skyscraper clues. And so skyscraper clues are the most complicated to describe. But basically, if you have, say, an 8 here and a 9 here and a 2 and a 3 or whatever, you imagine that you're standing on this side of the universe. And you look and see if these are buildings, how many of them you can see if their height is given by the digit. So, for example, in this instance, when I look here, I see the 8. I don't see the 2 and the 3. And then I see the 9, and I can't see anything else because they're all blocked. And so this would be a 2 if it was a skyscraper clue. Okay. and zeros never count towards a skyscraper clue. The rules add. Sorry to hear you're sick, meme Mister. That sucks. Okay. So now if I understand this correctly, the gray digits are completely meaningless, and so there's no point in thinking about them or feel. Oh, no, that's not true. They're not completely meaningless because of the indexing. Okay, so let's go back to the indexing now that I understand more of what's going on, and let's explain this again. Okay, so this is a quote-unquote standard 159 business. And so this tells you the location of, in this case, the 1 in the row. So this, if this were a 3, it would be saying that's a 1. Okay. Note it cannot be a 5 because I'm not allowed to put 5s in the grid, even though this is still column 5. Okay. But here's the weird thing. This can be a 0, in which case it indexes a 1 into the space over here. And so by indexing a 1 into the space over here, I've now created one of those clues that's either a skyscraper clue or a whatever, all those various sorts of clues. Okay. Now, it could happen in this puzzle that I have a 3 there, a 3 there, and a 3 there. 3 was a terrible choice. A 9 there, a 9 there, and a 9 there. That's very possible. If that's the case, then this cell here could have any of the values 0, 4, or 10. Well, it can't have the value 10. Never mind about that. But it could have the value 0 or 4 based on whichever 9 it was in the mood to index. So I am allowed to have repeat digits within rows, so the indexing can be ambiguous. Okay. Now, just to repeat, there are no rules at all about what happens outside in this sort of the gray zone. You can, like, every single one of these could be a 9, and that would be fine as far as the rules of the gray zone are. So we have to be extra careful when we're looking at our 019 business as to how we go about doing that. Okay, I think that is everything. Does Andrew feel I described the rules correctly based on my understanding? Yes, 0 can self-index as much as it wants because, well, I can just put zeros all the way down here. So now the question is, if I look at box 5 and you think about sort of ordinary lockout line rules, the ordinary lockout line rule is you can't put a 5 on a lockout line. However, there are no 5s in this puzzle, so I definitely can't put a 5 on the lockout line. But I'm curious if there is another digit that I now can't put on a lockout line. So I am using the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's see. If I try and put a 6 on the lockout line, I guess I could put a 0 and a 5 on the sides. In fact, if I put a 6 on the lockout line, I'd have to put a 0 and a 5 on the sides. And if I put a 4 on the lockout line... oh, I can't put a 4 on the lockout line, can I? If I try and put a 4 on the lockout line in this puzzle, then I need to put two numbers that are at least 4 apart that don't encompass 4. So the best I could do is 6 and 9, and that's not going to work. So in fact, actually in this puzzle, the rule is you can't put 4s on lockout lines. And so as a result, we get a freebie digit there of this being a 4. Oh yeah, you can't put 5s on the end, sorry. 0 and 4, whatever. But this has to be a 4. This has no choices but to be a 4, I believe, if I have understood the rules correctly. Because otherwise there would be nothing I could put in the bulbs of the lockout line. Okay. Now, this certainly can't be a 0. Wait, no, sorry. This might have to be a 0. Sorry, I think this has to be a 0. Because now I have to put 1, 2, 3 in this box. And so either I make this digit here lower, then we're going to make this the bet cell. I think. Does this cell actually have any relevance? Maybe that was a bad bet cell. I just want something very, very out of the way so that I don't accidentally do this. But this cell may have no significance in the puzzle. Yeah, so this cell has to be the 0. That's the point. Because I need to put 1, 2, 3 in this box. And so the question is, where am I going to put them? Well, let's say I put a 1, 2, or a 3 here. Okay, well now... I'd rather avoid putting the bet cell on top of a red cell. So the... sorry, maybe I was thinking... So here's what I was thinking. I was thinking this has to be 0, so this can be 1, 2, 3. That is what I was thinking. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so... Chad is trying to tell me that this is not possible, but I think this is possible, but I think it's not necessarily correct. I think any choice of digit here that's exactly 4 away would be fine. Okay, Chad is telling me that does not work. Oh, wait. Okay, let's try it. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so if this is a 0... Oh, it's broken because there's no place to put a 0. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Yes, sorry. I had forgotten about the fact that, yes, if I need to put this digit somewhere, whatever this digit is, it needs to go on this line because it can't repeat on its own lockout line. Got it. Okay, I was somehow missing that. So this can't actually be a 0. So whatever this digit is, it's going to have to be at least 4 away, and it can't be 0. So this is going to be an 8 or a 9. Which means there's going to be an 8 or a 9 on this lockout line. Can it be a 9? I don't think it can be a 9. That was my next question, was if this is a 9, now what digits are allowed to put on here? And so if this were a 9, the only digits I would be allowed would be 0, 1, 2, 3, which is only 4 digits, and I need to put 5. So in fact, this does need to be an 8. And there is an 8 up here on these lockout lines somewhere. Now, if these lockout lines have an 8 on them, that doesn't give me a whole lot of modality about, or a whole lot of optionality about this. Let's see. Well, I think Tristan put the hardest ones first, so that it would get easier through the day. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm not really expecting to get through more than 8 puzzles today. Yeah, and so chat is pointing out, okay, so there are now 3 digits that I cannot put on, sorry, there are 4 digits I cannot put on this lockout line. I cannot put 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's 5 digits. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Well, I already have the 4 in the box. Oh, and there is no 5. Sorry. 4, 6, 7, 8. And so the 6, 7, and 8 have to go up here is the upshot, because I can't put any of 6, 7, and 8 on that line. So this is a 6, 7, 8 triple, is the punchline. Okay, so yes, so this is a 6, 7, 8 triple. These are a 0, 1, 2, 3, 9. combination. Okay, so I know these can't be 9 for whatever it's worth. So these have to be less than, these ends both have to be less than 6. So they need to be less than 6 and at least 4 apart. And so the only thing I think they can be is 0 and 4, because of the lack of existence of 5s. Because these, again, both have to be less than 6. And so they therefore have to be less than 5, and they have to be at least 4 apart. So they've got to be 0, 4. And so this is a 6, 7, or 9. Okay. All right. But so Daniel asked, doesn't this have to be a 2 or a 3? Because if it were a 0, 1, or 9, then I'd have to index it. But you don't have to index it. Because if this were say a 9, then if I were to index it here, I'd have to put a 5, which I cannot do. But that could be a 9 or that could be a 9, and then it would be fine. So I assume these digits don't have to be from 0 to 9. I think these can even be like 10 and 11 and that sort of thing. I think that's fine. I don't think the rule specified otherwise. So I think because of the fact that my indexing only has to index one of the things, I think I don't actually learn anything until I learn something about these clues. Which I'd hoped I'd learn a bit more before I had to think about, but I might be at the point where I have to actually think about it. Let's see. Yeah, row 0 columns. So I think all the corners are little killer clues. I think. Let's see. Where is this? Oh, I think only this one is a little killer clue. The others aren't. Wait, is this saying that the sum... So what's the biggest this cell can possibly be? The biggest this cell can possibly be is 10. And so if this is a standard... Sorry, everything else is mod something. I think this is not even actually mod something. I think this is saying that if I sum the digits on this whole diagonal, I get a number that's not more than 10. Oh, Andrew says indexes range from 0 to 9. How do I know what this digit is? Because this digit's included in the little killer sum, but I don't think I have any rules that tell me what this digit is. It's nothing. But it's included in the sum. I can't just ignore it. It's included in the sum, so I need to think about it. But this is actually pretty big, because Andrew is saying, I don't know if the rules say this, but Andrew is saying, and he made the puzzle, so he's right, definitionally, this digit can't be larger than 9, and it's the sum of all of these cells. So that's going to actually put a pretty huge restriction on what cells go on this diagonal. Gray cells do not need to be filled. Interesting. Okay, so this is... So I think the minimum I could possibly do here is if I put 0, 1, 2 all the way down the diagonal. 0, 1, 2. And this is either, and I don't think I have a great way to pencil mark it, this cell is either blank or 0. Yep, so no 9s on the negative diagonal for sure. We have a 9 in one of these two cells. Okay, given the claim about, or given that now actually, so is it indexing cells, or is it all gray cells can only be 0 through 9? because I think actually there's something interesting going on with 9s specifically. Where, yeah, this is a 3-9 pair. I'm mostly interested in the 9. Because I think actually only red cells. Okay, so this can be 10, 11, 12, 85, whatever, right? That's fine. So one of these is a 9, so it could potentially be indexed over here by a 4. Not here, of course. It could be indexed here. And so the question is, if this is not a 4, then what does that mean? And so I think what it means is, if this is not a 4, then that needs to be a 9. And so this is a 0. And so I think the moral of the story is I have a 0-4 pair in box 6. So let me just go over that and make sure I believe it, and make sure I don't believe anything. Oh yeah, and so yeah, so this is a 0 or a 4. I think that's all that's there. And so yeah, the point is, this is a 9. It does index something, so that's a 0. And so we'll have to yeah, I wish I had like a like thing that would just beep it out every time I accidentally said it. That would be delightful. Okay, so this is a 0. We'll have to think about what that means in a minute, although it's going to mean not a lot, is my prediction. But I do think this is still a 0 or a 4. Oh, no, I don't even know this. No, wait. Knowing this is a 9 does definitively index that this is a 0. That direction is for sure. That's not the direction that's broken. Okay. Now, I just want to think just a smidge more about if I can do anything with the case where this is a 0. Because if this is a 0, this is a 9. There's lots of options for ways to fill out a lockout line with a 9 in the middle, so that's not a problem. And they would reference each other. That would be fine. Otherwise, this is a 4, and that's a 9. Which seems okay. No, because everything is mod something, Chris. So this is a sandwich clue could be 0 mod 12, or the X sum could be 0 mod 10. So this being 0 actually tells us nothing, is my conclusion so far. It'll tell us something eventually, but something being 0 mod 10 or 12 still leaves a lot of optionality. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I think this 0-4 pair is interesting. So, okay, so I'm still unclear on the rules. So gray cells are never filled, or are filled selectively if I feel like it? We can move the bet cell over here. I just want it very out of the way, so I'm not inclined to look at it. Okay, so Nicholas says if 9 were in row 6, column 4. Maybe that's the smarter question. If 9 is here, what does that do? Okay, I think that's the way to look at this. I think Nicholas has the right way. Okay, when you say none of them need to be filled, my question is, can I fill them? Because saying none of them need to be filled is leaving me the option, and I'm not clear on because whether I can fill them matters a lot. Because whether I can fill them matters. Oh, maybe now that this row is done, maybe it doesn't matter at all anymore. Because maybe it doesn't maybe I don't care if I can index these anymore. And I can never index these. Right, okay. So these gray cells potentially could have done a lot with the indexing, but now they don't because we now have already completed these two. Okay, so it mattered immensely until it didn't matter at all. And the point at which it didn't matter at all is now. Okay. Okay, so if this is a 9, what happens? So if this is a 9, that has to be a 9. And therefore that now has to be a 0, and that doesn't work because I have a 0-4 pair in the box. Okay, got it. Okay, so let me go over that again. So I did this whole bit with a 0-4 pair over here, which hopefully you got. And the key about this 0-4 pair is actually what it does to this cell. Because let's imagine this cell is a 9. What does that do? Well, now this cell can't be a 4 for multiple reasons. There's a 4 in the row, there's a 0-4 pair in the box, etc. But now if it's not a 4, what is it? Well, if it's not a 4, it's a 0. But it can't be a 0 because there's a 0-4 pair in the box. And so that just doesn't work. So this is never a 9. This is a 3, and that's a 9. Let's see. Okay, so we've got that. Okay. Let's see. Sam is requesting I go over that again. And I think Sam tested the puzzle, so that means it probably was wrong. So let me go over it again and just convince you. Okay. So if this cell is a 9, I'm just hypothecating, what if this cell is a 9? What happens? Now this indexes a location of A9 in the row. Okay, it's not this one, because that would put a 4 here, and there's already a 4 in the row. Now, the whole shtick with this puzzle is I can hide a 9. Oh, the thing still does matter. Sorry, I'm going to finish saying this. I can hide a 9 here. If I hide a 9 there, then what's this digit? So now it's not a 4, it's a 0. But now I've broken this box because I have 3 0-4s in it. So that tells me this is not the 9, and that's the 9. Okay. I think, though, actually, I still need to know if I'm allowed to fill in these gray cells or not. Because if I fill, for example, a 9 here, that allows this cell to be a 0. So I think I still need an answer on whether I'm allowed to put a digit here or not. Okay. I think there's still gray cells I have not yet. I think there's still something going on with the gray cells that I have not fully understood in terms of the rules. Okay. But they still have a value as a clue, because the gray cells, any digit outside the grid is one of the following. And so they give you all of these grids. So there are in fact 3 different numbers that I could validly fill in this cell. And so I'm allowed to fill this cell in with a number. And so if I fill in this cell with a number like a 1 or a 9, then I would be allowed to use the index 0 in one of these two. Yeah, so I think these 2 gray cells are deliberately here to, and Andrew keeps saying you don't have to put digits in the gray cells. So I suspect there's a correct digit to put in these 2 gray cells. Okay, so now we're asking, where does the 9 go in row 6? That is what Memrister is suggesting. Although Memrister also suggested that we not listen to their suggestions. So, we can debate accordingly which we're supposed to do. Let's see. Is the 9 restricted? I'm not convinced the 9 is terribly restricted. Okay. It might be, but I don't see it. Okay. If this is a 0... Okay. Does the universe where this is a 0 and this is a 9 actually work? I don't think I see why it doesn't. If someone sees why it doesn't, I would like to know. Okay. Now, I do know these can't both be 0. In fact, this one can never be 0. Actually, okay, so that's a good point, actually. Because the 0 in this box is eaten away by the 0-4 pair, actually, this can't be a 0. So this is actually an honest clue. So this is the location of the 9 in this row for real. So it's either a 1 or a 2. It's not a 3 or a 4. Or a 5, a 6, a 7, an 8. So I think this can only actually be 1, 2, or 9. See, Grockles asks, if it's a 0, what will you place in column 9 when 9 is placed in column 5? I mean... Oh, that's a good point. Okay. I think Grockles has a good point to ask. Which is, okay. So I do think this is actually quite restricted once you make that observation. Okay. I think Grockles has a good point, which is there is a 9 in column 5 somewhere. Unknown where. I mean, it's not those 3 places. I can tell you that much. What's going to happen in this column to match that 9? Because this column is supposed to index the position of the 9, and it can't be a 5. Well, the only thing that could happen is for it to be a 0, because it can't be a 5, which means actually the 0 in this column actually does not go with this 9. It goes with the 9 in column 5. So this is a 4. That's a 0. That's a 4. Agree, Grockles. So there's a 4 over in this strip down here. Okay, so now this is a 0. Okay, and so this is indexing. This is either self-indexing, which would be boring, or it's indexing a 0 here, which is a 7. So this is a 0 or a 7 in terms of where this is indexing a 0 in this row. Because again, this could be a self-referencing 0, or it could be placing a 0 there. Okay. There is a 4 up in one of these places. I know that much. Of course, this would be a really nice place for a 4. What's the other end of that line? I mean, if this is a 0, this can be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If this is a 7, this can be 0, 1, 2, 3, right? I think all of these are, or I think all the possibilities there are pretty swell. Unless Tallcat sees something lockouty that I'm not seeing. But because of the fact that I can just throw 0s anywhere I want in column 1, I mean, I can only throw 1 0 on these. Tallcat claims this can only be a 6, which I do not understand at all. You realize this is not in the grid, right? Okay. Grockles has this point about this cell, which is that this is trying to index the location of a 1. So it could be a 0 if this is a 1. It could be a 1 if this is a 1. It can't be a 2, because if this were a 2, it would put a 1 there, which would be a third 0, 1, 2. So this is not a 2. Unfortunately, I think this can still be a 0 or a 1. Okay, so Tallcat is encouraging me to look at indexing. So where is this indexing a 0? It could be 0, 1, 2, 3. Can't be 4 or 5. It could be 6. It can't be 7. It could be 8. Okay, so I think the a priori values of this cell are 0, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. But we can rule out anything that isn't at least 4 away from one of 0 or 7. Tallcat does point out there is a 0 in box 6, so this is actually not an 8. So that option, I agree, is not actually there. Okay. Is 3 middling enough? No, 3 is not middling enough, because 3 and 7 is fine. Yeah, I think actually literally any of these is possible with one of those. It's very... I mean, there's only so many pairs. Now, I could write out what this digit could be. This digit can only be 0, 1, 2, 3. No, it can't be 5. And it can't be 6, 7. So this digit actually can only be 0, 1, 2, 3. Actually, maybe that's big. Because this digit has to be small. Okay, that will do it. Because this potential 0 is in column 5, which doesn't exist. So Tallcat's point... So Tallcat was wrong, but Tallcat was wrong for the right reason. This being small means I can't put a 0 in either of these. Because if I put a 0 in either of these, then this would be at least 0 to 4, which would erase all the possibilities for this. So in fact, this has to be a 7. Which then, when I look down, rejects many of these possibilities. So this is not a... it's not a 6, at least. Okay. But now these are both indexing the location of zeros. Oh, by the way, this can't be a 0, I should add, because if this was a 0, then what would that do? That would rule out all the possibilities. Now I've said there's a 0 in one of these cells, which means there's not a 0 in any of these cells, so this actually is a self-indexing 0. Okay, does that look right to folks? Do people believe this logic with the lockout line? Good spot, Tallcat, that this was under a lot more pressure than it looked like to me like it was under. Okay, so now this isn't a 0, and so this is a 0. Let's see. Yeah, and I don't think there's a whole lot of restriction on what that can be now. Let's see. Okay, now I think I should maybe start filling in where 1s can actually go. Maybe? That's very unappetizing, though. See, Carl is saying 9 in box 6 has to be in column 9. Because if I tried to put it in column 7, I'd need to put it here, which is not going to work because there's already a 9 in that row. And if I try and put it in column 8, I would have to index it, and I can't because there's already an 8. So good point. I agree with Carl that one of these two cells is a 9. And so these cells, in fact, if I want to be completely gratuitous, they are from 1, 2, 3, 9. Oops, that was the wrong pencil mark. So I don't want if these 4 is a 9. That does not seem super useful. Sandwich has crusts 1 and 9. I'm just looking to see if I'm supposed to do anything with one of these cells. So, like, can I rule out the possibility that there is a skyscraper that sums to 0 mod 10 somehow? Or sorry, an X sum that sums to 0 mod 10. I know it's not a skyscraper clue because it's a 0. This is not a skyscraper. If it was a sandwich, it would have to place a 1 right here. Which would then place a 3 here. Because I can't get my sandwich to be large enough in either direction to get to 0 mod 12, I don't think. Oh no, I guess I could place the 1 here. Never mind. I don't think this is productive. No, the red cells are not just indexing. The red cells are all outside the grid, are all one of sandwich, X sum, or skyscraper, where the sandwich is mod 12 and the X sum is mod 10. Yeah, it could be a 12 sum sandwich with like a 5-7 there. I think that's okay, actually. So I don't think this is under enough pressure, but at some point it's going to turn out that these are under more pressure and I need to think about them. Let's see. If one of these two cells was a 1, actually, no, let's just ask. If this was a 1, then I would need to make this a 0. No, that doesn't even work. I don't think this cell can be a 1. If this cell was a 1, what is this cell going to be? And it's not 0, 1, or 2. And it's not anything else. So this cell is just never a 1. And now this is the third, so now this is fine. If this is a 1, that can be a 3, and I don't think that breaks anything that I can see. Yeah, I have proposed that that other setters sort of like create a new fake setter name and do a like speed run to get to 10 features on the channel with their new fake name. But no one so far, to my knowledge, has taken me up to it. Has taken me up on it. But maybe actually almost all of the features on the channel are just by codec with different names. That is also possible. Yeah, I don't think I can quite get it much over here. Nicholas points out that it's going to be very difficult for this to end up being a skyscraper. Probably impossible. But unfortunately, that still leaves rather unpleasant amounts of options, as far as I can tell. I feel like Simon speedrunning to get to 10 puzzles on the channel might he might have a better time at that than some people would. Let's see. Do I know anything about this digit? No. Someone's going to go out there and they're going to make the screen name totally not zetamath, and it's going to be delightful. Let's see. So I know... Okay, if you can prove this 7 can't be an X sum, that would be a miracle, I think. Because it seems to me this could very easily be a 4, which would put a 1 here, with these two summing to 12. That would work very easily, I think. But I could be wrong. By all means, if you see a way to like handle these these things, let me know, because I think there's a clever observation I have not yet made about the significance of mod 12 and mod 10. Uh, yeah, this is a 1, 2, or a 3. Putting a 0 in one of these cells actually, maybe this can't be a 1. Is it possible that this can't be a 1? If this is a 1, then that's a 0. No, that works, because if this is a 1, it can be a skyscraper with a 0 there and a 9 there, I think. But I think it would have to be that. Oh, no, because of the mod thing. Never mind. I don't know. Okay, actually, here's another thing I want to note. These are from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because 0, 1, 2, and 2 are gone in the box. This one I actually know is not 6 or 7. So we're definitely putting the 1, I guess, in one of those spots. But this 0, 1, 2 triple tells me there's no shenaniganery. So these are over here. They're from 3. They're not 4. They're not 5. Oh, did I put 5s over here? I put 5s over there. That's not even a thing. Let's see. Okay, 6, 7, 8, and then not 9. So these are only from 3, 6, 7, and 8. And I know this one, for example, is not 7. I know this one's not 8. Let's see. Oh, Gert says I did something wrong over with my reasoning about this 4. That was far enough back, I don't want to rewind and go back and look at it, but I'm curious about... I'm now trying to remember what I said about why this had to be a 4 and not a 0. Oh, I think this was the one where I just believed Grockel's argument that I needed to have... Yeah, I needed the 0 for where the 9 is in column 5. I believed that I need... I think I still believe that I need the 0 for where the 9 is in column 5. Let's see. So yeah, it's interesting that, like, whenever one of these indexing things is 0, it also places a a 5. Or sorry, it also places something in column 5. So for example, if this was 0, it would also place a 1 here, in addition to placing a 1 here. So these digits have some sort of strange linkage between them. Row 5, column 9, 2, 0, or 4. Oh, to get the 0, 4 pair, I did something weird? Doesn't that tell us about row 6, column 1? Yeah, so this cell... Oh, isn't what it tells us, though, that this cell isn't a 6, Sam? Or sorry, that this cell isn't 0? I'm afraid it tells us this cell isn't 0, which we already know. Row 6. Ah, right. Okay, right. Right. This can't be a 0 because in order to be a 0, if this was a 0, it would put a 1 there, and there's not a 1 there. So that is not a 0. Okay. Agree. Agree with Sam. That is not a 0 for the same reason. So this is a 1 or a 2. It's not a 3 or a 4. Could be a 6. Couldn't be a 7 or an 8. It could be a 9. I think 1, 2, 6, and 9 are the only options for this cell. Let's see. So row 6, column 0 is not 1. Yes, correct. This is no longer a 1. So this is a 2 or a 3. Chris sees. I agree. No, there's a 4 over here. I don't see that doing a lot. There's still lots of options for this 0 clue, lots of options for the 7 clue. I don't think this 2 or 3 is doing very much. This is not a 4 because there's a 4 in the row. I can do that much. So this is a 3, 8, or 9, actually. Is that somehow useful? Let's see. Jay asks, if row 6, column 1 is a 9, what kind of clue is column 0? Which is a good question to ask. Okay, so if it was a 9, what is 45 mod 10? And so the clear, so 45 mod 10 is 5, so it's not that. So it would not be an X-sum. It would not be a skyscraper. It would have to be a sandwich. Why wouldn't it satisfy the sandwich? Oh, 40 mod 10. It would be a 0. Sorry. I did not add correctly. The secret is 40 today, not 45. But still, not 2 or 3. I don't see why this can't be a sandwich, though. Let's see. If this, I guess, if this is a 9, never mind. Okay, I do see it. Because if this is a 9, that makes this a 1. Right. And if this is a 9, it makes this a 1. This would be, this would sum to 30. 30 mod 12 is 6. Okay, right. Because the key is, so here's the key. This being a 9 places the other crust over there. And so that would give you, yes, 30 mod 12, which is 6, which is not 2 or 3. So in fact, yes, this cannot be a 9. Okay, agree. And so for the same reason, can I say this can't be a 1? Let's try it. If this was a 1, it would place a 9 here. And it would not be a sandwich. It would not be an X-sum. And it would probably not be a skyscraper clue. But it's a good point, Jay, because we now know that there's a secret thing happening with 9s in this column, that as soon as I put a 9 in this column, it immediately breaks out the X-sum, the skyscraper, and the sandwich. Yeah, actually, no, sorry. This just can't be a 1. Because if this is a 1, it places a 9 here. It's not an X sum, it's not a skyscraper, it's not a sandwich. So yeah, this can't be a 1. Because of modular considerations. So actually, if I look at this, this is saying the 9 can't go with a clue, right? Yeah, this can't be a 9 either, for all the same reasons. So the 9 is actually in one of those two cells. But the 9 can't be here, because the 9 being there would need to be indexed over here, and it can't be, because this cell's gray. Because this cell doesn't matter, because this can't be a 0 anyway. So in fact, actually, this cell has to be a 9, indexed by this cell being a 1. Oops. This cell is a 9. This cell is a 9, indexed by this cell being a 1. So this is not a 1. 9 can go with a self-indexed 0. Oh, okay, sorry. We did not do that, right? Right. Wait, 9 can go with a self-indexed 0. Oh, 9 can go with a self-indexed 0. Oh, because the X sum clue is 0. Yep, okay, sorry, yep. So sorry, yeah, never mind. Yeah, that is incorrect, because I could have another 0 in this column and it can go with that. Or it could go with a 6. See, Chris asks about 1 in column 9. Yes, as soon as there are lots of things that can go in column 1 that will break it, but not everything breaks it. But it would have to be wherever the 9 is. If it does have a clue, the clue has to be either a 0, which would match an X sum, or a 6, which would match a sandwich. Or a 1, which would match a skyscraper. Yeah, you can have as many self-indexing 0s as you want. You could put as many 0s down here as you want. Oh, did I not back up far enough? I did not back up far enough. Let's see. 1 would put 0 into the same place as 9. I'm going to need elaboration on that, meme Rister. Row 6, column 9 is not equal to 1. Sorry, row 6, column 9. Okay, so we're saying this is not 1. Okay, is this not being 1 the same as meme Rister's point, or is meme Rister's point something else? Let's see, okay. Cannot go with a 1 in column 0. 9 in column 1. Cannot go with a 1 in column 0. So if this is a 9, this would have to be a 1. So yeah, so if this is a 9, this would have to be a 1 to be a skyscraper clue. But then this doesn't work, because this 1 is indexing the location of a 0. So one of the possibilities I said is not actually a possibility. Yeah, this can't be a 1 just because it would put a 9 there, and I'm not allowed to have a 9 there anymore. This can't be a 3 either, because there's a 3 in the row already. So the 9 is actually either here or here. Those are the only possibilities. In the row. Let's see, this being a 2 would put a 9 here. Make this a 1 or a 6. Oh, would make this a 6 because it would also put a 1 here. Okay, so there's this little 159 thing that happens where if this is a 2, that's a 1, so this is a 6 automatically. And so the question is, does that combination break? Yeah, Rangsk's puzzle was sweet. Let's see. If this is a 2, that's the 9, that's the 1, that's the 6. And so this would be the 0. I'm still a bit traumatized by Strange Loop, where you had to like put 12 digits into the puzzle in order to disprove one of the cases. So I'm not sure if I'm actually supposed to, because I realize if this is a 2, it fills this entire row. And now I'm curious if that actually works or not, and if I'm supposed to chase that or not. Because if this is a 3, what kind of clue would it be? I'm not sure. I mean, it was amazing. I don't get me wrong. In Strange Loop, the ridiculous string that ends up forcing something to break is just uncanny. But it is also about 12 steps further down look ahead than I usually go. But at some point, it became clear that that was the question I was supposed to ask when I was doing it. But it has also made me afraid to ever do Andrewsarchus puzzles again. Okay, so Chris says that this row works perfectly if that's a 2. I will believe. Yeah, I will choose to believe Chris that this does not break if I just make this a 2. Okay. Let's see. Row 6, column 9 is 2. Okay, so Carl does it, and says but then Carl retracts. Okay. Should I care about these being 3, 6, or 8? Is there one of those I can get rid of? Like, if this couldn't be a 3, for example, that would be relatively useful. But I don't think that's true. Let's see. Sam is asking about 1 in row 4. Okay, so let's think about this carefully. So if 1 is here, that's a 4. If 1 is here, that's a 4. I'm trying to decide if that's a problem. Because 1, I think, can definitely go in any of these places, I think, as far as I'm able to tell. Actually, wait, no, 1 can't go here. Because if 1 went here, this would be a 2, and that would be a 1, and this would have no value. So this is not the 1. So I think the 1 can go there, 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 or there. Let's see. Is there a reason it can't go here? If the 1 was here, this would be an 8. Which I don't see it. I don't see... I think Sam sees something... I think Sam sees something about 1 in row 4 that I don't. Either that or this isn't really row 4. Given my track record today, this probably isn't row 4. I guess the point is I can fill in candidates. This is either a 1, a 3, a 4, or an 8. Let's see. Should I pencil mark this one too? This one seems way less... Oh, this can never be a 2, can it? If this was a 2, it would make that a 1 and would break this cell. So this I can at least say this isn't a 2. Fiveless puzzles are going well so far, although I've said 5 more than would be the ideal number of times, Codec. But other than that, other than my lack of discipline about that, that's good. But yeah, because this can't be a 0, it can't be a... this can't be a 2. There is no spoon. Okay, so what if this is a 1? If this is a 1, that's a 2, that's a 9. Does that break? Okay, so... because then the sandwich clue would have to be 6, because this being a 1 now forces that to be a 9. So the sandwich clue would break. It would need to be a 6, and it's not. The skyscraper clue would be a 1, which it's not. Sorry, the X sum clue would be a 1, which it's not. And so couldn't be skyscraper. Wait, it would just break in every way, right? I think if this was a 1, I think it breaks. I don't think any clues work. If this is a 1, the X sum is 1. No, this is not a 1. If this is a 1, the sandwich clue via this 1, 2, 9 triple, if this is a 1, the sandwich clue ends up being a 30, which mod 12 is 6. This is not a 6. That doesn't work. Oh, but maybe the skyscraper, if this is a 1... What does the skyscraper end up being? Oh, I'd need... So if this is a 1, in order for the skyscraper to work, I would need this cell to be a 7. And then I would see exactly 3, right? No, I would still see too many. No. I definitely see more than 3 skyscrapers. So this can never be a 1. I think people will agree. If this is a 1, I still see at least 4 skyscrapers, because I always see this, this, and this, and I see something in between this and that. So I think this is never a 1. I think it breaks every single clue type. So I think this is a 6, and ergo, that's a 1. That's a 2. Let's see. Does that do anything? I'd kind of hoped that would do something. This can't be a 4 anymore, because I can only have 1 mid-digit. Let's see. I'm like at 70 minutes into this puzzle, and I don't quite know the rules yet, Rangsk, so I'm not 100% sure I can answer that question. Is the column 5... Yeah, but the answer is stuff in column 5 gets indexed as 0, basically, is how this ends up working. Is RGB Codex ambiguity puzzle that I really liked? I'm trying to catch up with what Chad is talking about with Codec. Okay. What is left for these 2 cells, then? Okay, these can be 0, but not that one. 1. We need a 2. We've got a 3, 4. We need a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. This is not a 9 because of my pencil marks over here. I think this can still be 2, 5, or 7. Oh, there are no 5s. There are no 5s. There are still no 5s. I've not been as good at that as I hoped. Okay. Did I miss a digit? Or are people just upset that I put 5 in there, even though there's not supposed to be a 5? I mean, you always want to include a few extra options. It's just part of good Sudoku strategy. This is not a 6 anymore. I'm trying to decide if I know anything about what's going on here in terms of clueage. Like, does this 6 help? But I don't think this 6 helps a lot. One of these 2s is 0. I know that, which is getting indexed by over there. Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I should be indexing more things over here. Let's see. Chris says row 6, column 8 can't be a 2 as all the clues are impossible. Okay, that is good to know. Okay, so if this is a 2, then that's a 9. And so the sandwich clue is a 10. That doesn't work. The skyscraper clue, if this is a 2, is 4. That doesn't work. The X sum clue, if this is a 2 and that's a 9, these would sum to 19. So that would mean the rest of this would sum to 21, which mod 10 would be 1. Okay, I agree. If this is a 2, it breaks all the types of clues. So this is actually a 7. Great spot, Chris. Okay, so these are... Posted your only 5s puzzle. I see. Excellent. Yeah, the one over here doesn't have a whole lot of optionality. It's going in one of those places. Oh. This can't be a 3. Does the fact that this can't be a 3 mean this can't be a 9? I kind of suspect it does. Because I know this is not indexing a 9 over here. So this is actually not a 9 for what it's worth. This is a 0 or a 2. Just to keep my 1590 pencil marks somewhat cleaner. Let's see. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9 are what's left over here. So these are not 9. That one's not 9, actually. This one's not 2. I fear that may not have helped as much as I had hoped. Uh, welcome, by the way, SBQ. I don't know if I said that. I may have been lost in trying to decipher something going on. Ah, this 2 tells me that's not a 2. Maybe that's helpful. So actually the 9 is in one of these, is in one of these 2 spots, for whatever that's worth. Let's see. In preparation, you removed the offending key. That's probably a good idea. I probably should have figured out a way to turn it off so that I would not accidentally type one of the forbidden digits. Yeah, I admit nothing looks very appealing in this puzzle at the moment to think about. I'm trying to think, like, is this cell interesting? I don't think so. This is a 0, that can be a 1, and then this could be, could even be a skyscraper if that was a 9. Oh, I was about to say these can't be 7 because of that 7, but that's not how the puzzle works. Okay. Can row 4, column 9 be a 9 without breaking the 7 clue? Okay, so if this is a 9, what does that do? So then, one of these is a 1. Well, it couldn't be that one that was the 1, for reasons that we've previously stated. Okay, so I guess Andrew is saying we should exhaust over the possibilities. So if this is an 8, and we try and make this an X sum, with this being, we're in the hypothetical universe that this is a 9. If this is an 8, then the X sum sums to 40 minus 9, which is 31, which is 1 mod 10, not 7. Okay, so this could not be an 8. If this is a 3... Okay, so I somehow now have to think about, okay, if this is a 3, then I would need these to total to 17 or 27. Well, I'm certainly not going to get them to total to 27, so I'd have to get them to total to 17. So I'd need 2 digits that sum to 16, which would have to be 7 and 9. I can't make that work. Okay, so I agree if this is a 9, I cannot make this an X sum. Okay, if this is a 9, I have to convince myself I can't make this a sandwich. So this would be the 9. I need my outies here to sum to 5 mod 12 in order to make this work. Sorry, no, not 5 mod 12. Sorry, that's wrong. All the sandwich digits sum to 30. So I'd need to take away 6. So I could do like a 1... No, I could not do like a 1, 5. I could do... Yeah, I can't make these two sum to 6. It is 6? Right, I want to get to... No, I want to get to 7. Sorry, I'm doing this completely wrong. I'm trying to convince myself whether I can get a sandwich that would be 7 mod 12, which I don't think I can do in my head. Should I be able to easily tell whether I can get a sandwich that's 7 mod 12? If this is a 9? I feel like I'm supposed to look at the outies, but then I have to think about the outies, and then I have to think about the mod 12 thing, and then I get confused. Let's see, Chris says the outies would be 7. The 3 indexes the 1, which places the 4. Okay, so if this is a 9, then just to summarize what Chad is saying that this can't be a 1, because then the sandwich total would be 6, not 7. So this would have to be a 3 or an 8. If this were a 3, then it would go 3, 1, 4. So this would be 3, 4, 1 in this order. So these would be 3, 4 on the outside. 3, 4 total to 7. So the sandwich would be 23, which mod 12 is 11, so that doesn't work. So if this were a 9 and this were a sandwich clue, this would have to be an 8, which would put a 1 here, which would then make the sandwich 0, which is not 7. Okay. So then we just have to convince ourselves it's really not possible to get a skyscraper in here, which would mean I need to see all but 2 buildings, which is never going to happen because I'm never going to see either of these 2. And I can never see this one if I've seen everything before it. Okay. So I agree. If you really push it, this can't actually be a 9. So this is a 3, which is then going to place a 9, which places a 4. Means this isn't a 3. Means that's not a 3. These aren't 3. Now, one of these had to be 9, so that one's the one that is 9. Yeah, I don't like that. I'll be honest. I do not like that at all as a deduction in a puzzle. That even like knowing that it was exactly the question I was supposed to ask, that was way more steps ahead of look ahead than I like in my puzzles. Why did x sum mod 10 not work? So x sum mod 10, this being a 9 meant that this was a 1, because remember this. Sorry, no, this being a 9. Let's see. So, sorry, I need to go back and see what I've now forgotten. I think I explained it, but now I've forgotten. Okay, so if this is a 9, then what does this have to be in order to make the x sum work? Well, it can't be a 1. Could this be a 3? So if this is a 3, then I would get 3 and 4. And I would need for 3 and 4 and another number to add to 7 mod 10. So that won't work because I'd need a 10. So yeah, so you can see it. And then this being an 8 wouldn't work because then I would get that. So yeah, because of this 4 pencil mark, the 3 doesn't work here because I would get an x sum of 3, 4, and it would need to be a 10 in order to stay at 7 mod 10. And then 8 here would make the sum of these digits 30 minus 9, which is 21, which is 1. So that doesn't work. Okay, so we get a bunch of digits out of that. Okay, so one of these is a 2, we now know. I'm not sure that helps. Let's see, this is not a 9. Okay, so this is actually a 0-2 pair over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are the possibilities over here. Not 5. There's no 5. 5 does not exist. 1, 3, 7, or 8. Okay. Which of these are actually possible? Because remember, this is indexing ones. So 1 is possible, 3 is possible. Oh, 7 and 8 are both possible. Who knew? Okay. This is 1 or 8. Let's see. Oh boy, Rangsk. We based the puzzle around an opening deduction that was wrong. Is something that has happened to me many times. Okay, let's see. Carl says row 6, column 0 can't be 2 anymore. Because it would break every possible clue type. Okay, so we can actually calculate in this row. If we were to do a sandwich, this would be 15, which mod 12 is 3. Okay, so it would not be able to be a sandwich. So 15 would be 3, so this would not be 2. It could never be right as a skyscraper, because this would seem more than 2. And as an x sum, we can actually calculate what the x sum would be. The x sum would be 40 minus 15 minus 9. So 40 minus 24 would be 16, which is 6. Okay, I agree. This is never a 2. So this is always a 3, which means that's the 0 and that's the 2. Which means that's the 0, that's the 1, that's the 2 up there. Well, the puzzle still ended up fantastic, Rangsk, so I can't be too unhappy about it. But yeah, I've definitely had that happen before. Row 4, column 1. Yeah, row 4, column 1 actually just got dislodged by that. So these aren't 8. So they're a 6, 7 pair. That's a 1. These are... Oops. Yeah, I think yours came out beautifully. Let's see. These are a 2, 6 pair. That's not a 6 or 7. In fact, this just is an 8. These aren't 8 anymore. Let's see. 3 or 7. This can't be 7 anymore because the one's over here in the box, or alternatively because of high mid-lowity. Take your pick. That's a 3, which means that's the 1. That's the 7. Let's see. This is a 9, so that's a 1. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have to look at that in a second, because that really hems in what this clue can possibly be, as we saw earlier. This is not a 9. It's not a 3. This is not a 9. Okay, so now this 9-1 combination is going to put an immense amount of pressure on this digit, because the x sum for the row is now the sum of all of these, which is 40 mod 10. So the x sum is 0. The x sum is 0. The sandwich clue is 30 was the magic total, so it is 30 mod 12, which is 6. Except this can't be a 6. And the skyscraper clue would be a 1, but obviously this can't be a 1 because that would place a 0 on top of it. So in fact, this digit just is a 0. Alrighty. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh, there's already an 8 in the columns. This is a 4 or a 7. One of these two is a 1. I don't think I know anything about that. Let's see. Oh, this can't be a 7 because it would place a 1 into a box that already has a 1. So this is a 4. That's a 1. I am being told there's a 1 in box 3 already. Yep, fortunately, I just caught that. So these aren't 4. Let's see, are any of these eliminatable? Let's see, 0 would place a 1 there. That's fine. 2 would place a 1 there. No, sorry, 2 would place a 1 here. 7 would place a 1 here. These two can't be 7, because if these were 7, they'd place a 1 here, but I have a 1, 2, 0, 1, 2 triple over in this box, so these can't be 7. Thank you, Kodak. Yeah, Frack was a lot of fun to set. I'm glad that Simon had fun with it. That being a 7 makes that a 1. There's also a 1 over in this column, but whatever. That is neither here nor there. So one of these is a 1, and one of these is a 1, is what I'm learning from this. I do have 0, 2 pairs in both of these rows now. Let's see. Likewise says box 3 needs a 6 in column 9. Oh yeah, right. Wait. I don't think I follow that. One moment, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Let's see. So we were figuring out, I think the claim was that there needed to be a 6 in these digits. But my concern with that is I don't think the high, mid, low thing is true, because there could be a 0 in one of these. It is true that we're getting very compacted as to where the 9 in column 5 goes. Because do recall that the 9 in column 5 needs to go with a 0 in column 9. So the 9 in column 5 can actually only go in one of these two places. Because those are the only places I can possibly put a 0 in column 5. Do I have all the ones placed? Not quite, right? I still need A1 in one of these two cells. Oh, right, I knew that. That's the 2 that goes there, that goes with the 1 that goes over there. Where's the other one? Oh, yeah, and there's another one over here somewhere. Let's see. I don't think it's going to help, but I am going to pencil mark this box. 6, 7, 8. Oops. With the wrong kind of pencil mark, apparently. Well, those aren't 7, so that was already more helpful than I thought it was going to be. Let's see. Okay. Can I get anything out of the fact that so many digits are gone off of this? I don't think so. I don't think so yet. Can tidy up the 3 in box 9. Oh, yeah, there are no 3s anymore. Okay, so one of these is a 6. Ah, okay, so I know where the 9 is. Okay, beautiful. Okay. I can't make these 7 and 8. So one of these is a 6. And once I know that one of these is a 6, that means there's a 9 in one of these places. And remember, there was this whole story about where 9 goes in column 5. Well, 9 now can't go down there in column 5. So 9 in column 5 now can only go here with a 0 there. Because remember, 9 had to go with a 0 in column 9 because there are no 5s in the puzzle. So yeah, so these are, one of these is a 6, placing a 9 there. The other one is a 7 or 8, placing a 9 in one of these two places. Right. And now this is, as Tallcat points out, this is now a 2. So that's a 0, that's a 2. That 2 places a 1 there. Yes, and this 0 does index a 9 over there. That is a good point likewise. Let's see. Okay, so how are we on 9s? Yeah, so this 9 is now going to go in one of these two places. So this is a 7 or an 8. Because I need a 9 in this box. And it is going to go in one of those two places. 1 in column 0, row 9. 1 in column 0, row 9. Oh, because of this 0. Right. Do I know that? Yes, I think I do. This has to index one of the zeros. No, this could be a self-indexing 0. I do not know that this is a 1. This is the trick I keep almost falling for, / actually falling for. I don't know if this is a 0. I just know it's a 0 or a 1. 9s in column 2. Wait, no, 9s. 9s in column 2. Yes, sorry. This 2 just indexed to 9, which I just never placed. So yes, that is true. Okay. Oh, the 0 indexes a 1. I see, sorry. I was thinking, oh, I have to index the 0, but I don't have to index the 0. But no, this 0 does index a 1. You're right. Okay. Okay. I just had a horrifying thought, which is that I think for sandwich clues, I'm going to be able to use, if there's a 1 or a 9 in the outside here, I'm going to have to pick which crust I use, which is going to be a nightmare. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 5, 3, 4, 6, 8. To finish out this box. This is not a 4. Okay. Now, I think the I think our very first observation was that 4 can't possibly go on a lockout line in this puzzle. Let me try and double check that. So the 4 would need to be subsumed by bigger numbers, but the two biggest numbers that are as far apart as I could put them would be 6 and 9, which aren't far enough apart. So this is never a 4. Which says one of these two cells is a 4. So if you bet 4 on the bet cell, you have a 50% chance of being correct now. Tallcat is pointing out this row already works as a skyscraper, so that means we never have to think about it again. I am A-okay with that. Because remember, 0 does not count on the skyscraper count, so it already sees this building, it won't see anything else. Let's see. That 1 has now dislodged that 1 pencil mark and placed a 1 here. I guess I knew this 0 had to go with the 1 in column 5 if I was paying attention, so I should have indexed that right away. Let's see. Okay. If this were a 4, this would have to be an 8. It's the only thing that's at least 4 away. Oh, and then this could be a 3. Never mind. I was going to say, and then this couldn't be anything, but this could be something. Never mind. Let's see. One of these two is a 9. Okay, let's see. 0 in box 2. Yeah, 0 in box 2 is placed here. Good catch. Good catch, Sam. Let's see. What is left in this column? That's probably worth filling in. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No 5. There's not a 5. And I know this isn't a 4. Okay. So in fact, these two are very restricted because I need these to be at least 4 apart. And for example, 6 isn't 4 apart from anything that either of these can be. And neither is... No, 7 would work here if that were a 3, so that's okay. Let's see. I like 4, 8, but it doesn't have to be. 0 in box 8. Chat says. Yes, 0 in box 8 is placed here. Oh, that's great. Okay, that's huge. Because the 0 in box 8 goes here. So now the 9 in box 8 goes here. So now this is a 6, and that's an 8, and that 9 goes there. So that was a huge spot, Camille. Good job. Russ already noted the 0 in box 8 as well. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4... 7. This isn't a 7. It's a 3 or a 4. There is an X-wing on 4s. I know the 4 in box 7 is down in these two bottom rows, and I know the 4 in this box is down in these two bottom rows. So these cells aren't 4. Which places a 4 in the diamond. And as soon as there's a 4 in the diamond, this needs to be at least 4 away. It has to be an 8. Now, this can't be between 4 and 8, so it has to be a 3. So therefore, that's a 6. So all that cleans up. This is not a 3 or an 8. In fact, it is a 4 now, because 4 is the only thing left in the box. Oh, apparently there's been a 6. So the bet cell is a 4. So that's a 3, that's a 7, that's a 4. That's a 6, that's a 2, that's a 6. These are not 3 or 8. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 8. This is now an 8. This isn't a 9. So therefore that's a 7 and that's a 9. These are not 8. They are a 2, 4 pair. That 7 looks over here and sees that that's a 6 and that's a 7. That 8 looks over and sees that that's a 3 and that's an 8. That's not an 8. That's not an 8. So that's an 8. This 6 sees over and sees that that's a 7 and that's a 6. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. This has got to be a 7, 6, 7. That 4 looks over and sees that that's a 2 and that's a 4. This is a 3. 0, 1. This has got to be a 2. 2. 3 is somewhere in here, but I don't know where. 4, 7, and an 8 is somewhere in here, and I do know where. So now 4. That's a 6. That's a 2. That's a 3. I think that is the puzzle. Oh, I never actually filled in this, so I have to fill in this in such a way that it becomes meaningful. It is the location of the 0. So it is either a 0 or a 6. Ooh, you can now type any letter on your keyboard. Ooh, exciting. I did not get to do the letter. So this is a 0 because there's a 0 sandwich here. I presume this could not have been a 6, but maybe it could have. Alrighty. I think this puzzle was a little bit much in terms of the amount going on at once. Like, I like a lot of the ideas. Like, you know me, I love any kind of ambiguity, so I love the sort of the ambiguity, and I like the idea of using the outside. I think it was just a lot all at once. I think this is like 2 great puzzles that have been sort of like mushed together for my taste. But I'd love to see more with all of the ideas that are in this puzzle. The like using the outside like this, I think is really clever. And trying to integrate that. I think there's lots of ways you could do this, and you've seen a few of these. So like a Spartacus did a couple puzzles with that. Yeah, I would prefer not to have to do different mods for the clues. That just added to the trying to keep track of everything. But like all the ideas of the puzzle, I think, are very cool. I think there's a lot to sort of unwrap. I expect there will be many more Andrewsarchus puzzles on the stream in the future, where we will get to see refinements of a lot of these sort of ideas into various pieces. But yeah, thanks for the puzzle. I'll be right back with the next puzzle. This will be just a second, but I don't actually know what the next puzzle is, so I have to actually pull it up. Oh, I can shrink myself just a smidge so that you can actually see all the rules on this one. Yeah, people are really, really into this whatever this music is. I actually have never heard it. I have no idea. But the chat has been very, very into this one. You might make them very sad if you change it. Let's see. Okay. Hey, Leventicles. Welcome, welcome. So we now have a Shikoku, which is a delightful puzzle genre that we've done a few times on the stream. Oh, and Kodak wants a bet cell. Let's bet on this cell. unless Sam, who's in the chat, who set the puzzle, if Sam has a proposed bet cell, I'm choosing this one just sort of at random. But if Sam has a different puzzle, I am happy to move it. Oh, Sam wants me to move the bet cell 1 up. So if you want to change your bet based on me moving the cell 1 up, please do so. Okay, so all 5s in this puzzle have been replaced with a different digit. So there will be a repeated digit, in every row, column, and box. Okay, and it emphasizes a digit can be repeated in one house and not another. So it's not like, oh, there's always 2 7s. It could well be that, oh, there's 2 7s in this column, but then there's 2 3s in this box, and then there's 2 4s in this row, or whatever, various sorts of combinations. So we have that. That's very interesting already. I'll have to think about the combinatorics of that. Additionally, we have to divide the entire grid into rectangles. Each rectangle contains exactly 1 circle. These are the circles. And the number in the circle says how many cells are in the rectangle. Rectangles can't overlap. Every cell is part of the grid, and digits cannot repeat within a rectangle. Okay, so unlike the previous 3 Shikoku puzzles I think we've done on stream, this one, cell digits can't repeat within a rectangle. Okay, so so we've got, well, it could still be a 4, because remember, digits can repeat in this puzzle codec. So you could still get a 4, and it would still work out okay. Okay, so I want to write out for all the ones where there's an obvious maximum to the number of cells it could be. I want to write it down. So for example, this rectangle always either has size 1 or 2. This one always has size 1 or 2. So I'm going to write 1, 2 here. And then I'm going to remind myself that just because there's a 2 in the column doesn't mean that this isn't a 2. And just because there's a 1, 2 here doesn't mean it's a 1, 2 pair. It could be 2 1s or 2 2s or whatever. This could go as high as 1, 2, 3, 4. So these could go up to 4. And then it's mirrored down here. So these can go up to 4. These can only go up to 2. Okay, now.
Hi, chat.
I immediately here get a 3-cell pair. And so because this is a 3-cell pair, I know my repeated digit is here. Because either these are both 1 or one of them is a 2. In any event, I'm only allowed to repeat 1 digit in the entirety of box 7. So that means these cells can't be repeated. They have to be a 3 or a 4. And they, in fact, are a 3-4 pair. So that means, by the way, I should unhighlight this because I realized I'm going to be highlighting rectangles, but I just wanted to emphasize, I know one of these is the bad cell for this box. I would like a way to denote that, but I don't think I have a great way to do that. But anyway, it does mean that this rectangle has to take at least 3 cells, so these are all part of this rectangle. And these are all part of this rectangle. Different shades of gray. Yeah, I kind of like that idea of like saying like, these are all in the clear. These have been cleared, so I will put a light gray in the back, or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Now, it has been pointed out the same thing is true about these 3 cells in column 1. They definitely contain a repeat. So that's the repeat for column 1. So this is not a 1 or a 2 either. It's a 3 or a 4. And so this rectangle also has to go at least that far. I could put X's in the background of cells that I know are safe, but I will not. Actually, I think I'm going to put a circle around clusters of cells so that the things that aren't circled. This is going to be sort of unclear, but we're going to try our best. These 3 circles are indicating I know that one of these 3 is bad. Let's see. Okay, so now the interesting thing now is I have to put 6, 7, and 8 into this box somewhere. Did I already screw this up somehow? No, I did not. Wait, didn't I? How am I putting 6, 7, and 8 in this box? I already screwed up something. I can't put 6, 7, and 8 in these 2 cells. Sam says I'm okay. Okay, I'm trying to understand. There's something weird going on in the rules that I am not appreciating. How am I possibly putting all of 6, 7, and 8 in... I can still repeat in the row. Oh, wait. But I still do need to put 6, 7, and 8 in this box. Oh, but there's a repeat. Okay, I can put one of... No. No, I can't put one of 6, 7, and 8 here because I've already used the bad cell in the box. I still have to put... I mean, I'm sure the puzzle is right. I'm just confused because I feel like I have to put 6, 7, and 8 in this box. And I can't possibly put them here because they'd be... Oh, no, because that's the repeating in the row, and they can repeat in the row and not the box. Okay, got it. Yes, okay. Understood now. Got it. Okay, right. So what that's telling me is this is not the bad cell for the row. The bad cell for the row is over in one of these places or something. So it is still true, though, to say these digits have to be from 6, 7, 8. Because I can sneak 1, 6, 7, or 8 in here to double it. So these are 6, 7, and 8. Seems very unlikely that there's 7. Yeah, definitely this is something where, like, doing it was very clear that, like, okay, something is off. How is it off? And so chat, fortunately, figured this out for me, but we'll do that. Yeah, this cell... Okay, yeah, so good point to Jay. This can't be a 2, because if it's a 2, then that's a rectangle. And that can't be the rectangle, because that would have 2 2s in it. So that's a 1, for sure. And so this is a little tiny 1-cell rectangle. It can get its own color. It will be black. What? Yeah, and now this cell can only be part of this rectangle because now it has no place it can get out over here. So this is yellow. Okay, so the fact that this is 6, 7, or 8 is already enough to tell me this can't grow only over. It has to grow up and over. So it's going to grow up and over at least this far, except that would make it a 6, and that's not going to work. So in fact, this is an 8, and I think is completely forced. I think it has to be exactly that in order to work. Chat can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think this is just forced. I don't think it can be anything other than that 8. So that's not an 8. Let's see. Okay, Derek says that in their opinion, row 8, column 3 is a 9. I mean, there certainly needs to be a 9 in one of these 2 cells. Why can't the 9 be here is what I have to figure out. Because that would put a 6, 7, 8 triple here. Okay, yes. Okay, got it. Okay. So this, we can make the same argument. So I think chat was going off on doing the same thing over here and then telling me the consequences of it. The same argument applies up here. This 6, 7, 8 have to go in box 1 somewhere. One of them can go in this row, that's fine, but the other 2 have to go in these 2 cells. So these are from 6, 7, 8. And now that gives us a 6, 7, 8 quad in the column. And so this can't be a 6, 7, 8 because we've already repeated. So now this therefore has to be a 9. Okay. I got it now. I got it eventually from what chat was telling me. Okay. And I know that every cell outside of the 6, 7, 8 here is safe. I think I just have to do this by memory. I'll just pretend to be Nevario, who can remember everything during puzzle solves. And it'll be good. This now has to... Oh, this doesn't have to be a 2. No, it doesn't have to be a 2 because this could take it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. So these digits are from 1, 2, 3, 4, not 5, 6. No, not 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh, not 9. I already have a 9 in the column. Okay. These are from 1, 2, 3, 4, except this one I already know. Oh, no, okay, so this is a 1, 2, 3, or 4, which gives us a 1, 2, 3, 4 quintuple, which means that we don't have any more 1, 2, 3, 4s. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. These cells. So that gives us in the row a 6, 7, 8, 9 quintuple, which means that the rest of the row is from 1, 2, 3, 4. This puzzle is very cool. This is a very nice execution on a wacky idea. Let's see. Okay, and I do need to get, yeah, so I've got my 1, 2, 3, 4 quintuple in the column. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is an honest 6, 7, 8, 9 quadruple in the column. This column, I had not really appreciated it, but we have our 1, 2, 3, 4 quintuple again. And so because there's a 1, 2, 3, 4 quintuple in this column, these cells have to be from 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, because there's a 6, 7, 8, 9 quintuple in this row, these cells now have to be from 1, 3, 4. I cannot repeat the 2. I have already repeated a 6, 7, 8, 9 in this row. So these are from 1, 3, 4. I'm sure Cracking the Cryptic is very confused as to why they're suddenly being barraged by submissions of puzzles with no 5s in them. That is my prediction. Okay. Nevario says now row 2, column 3 has to be a 3, though. Let's see if I can follow this thread. Okay. Why can't one of these be a 3? What would that break? I don't think I know yet. We're going to, by the way, we're going to erase this thing for the bet cell only because I've been using circles to indicate I need to pay attention to things, and I won't pay attention to them if I have circles floating around randomly. Column 3. Right. Column 3, as I said, has a 6, 7, 8, 9 quintuple. And so, wait. But I know there's not any repeats in the column, but that doesn't mean that these don't repeat in the box, right? So that's a repeat for the box. Okay, sorry, you're right. Okay, this box, it's box 4. This is a 6, 7, 8, 9 quintuple for the box. Therefore, these are all honest. Therefore, none of them are 3. Okay, got it. So this already has its fake quintuple. So this is a 1, 2, 4. And now this column, remember, has that same quintuple. And so this is a 3. Okay. Good. Okay. So that being a 3, what is that going to buy us? Okay, so this row is honest except for this quintuple. So these are not 3. So these are a 1, 2, 4. Yeah, Camille pointing out that the key was the 6, 7, 8, 9 quintuple in box 4. Absolutely the key. Yeah, the things we get to say in this this solve are great, and the not repeating digits within the box is genius because I know that these aren't 6, 7, 8, or 9, so these are 1, 2, 3, 4. These are in fact a 1, 2, 3, 4 quadruple. Okay, here's an observation, by the way. 9 can never go in a circle because I can't not repeat a digit in a 9-cell rectangle. But that gives us our quad for the bottom row. And so this is a 6, 7, 9 to finish out this. Now, this circle is a 6, 7, or a 9 to finish out the row. It's not a 9 by what I just said. A rectangle with 9 digits in it would definitely contain a repeat because there are only 8 digits in the world. And a 7 would be especially ridiculous. So this is a 6. So therefore, these are not 6. Okay, now this being a 6, I don't know exactly what it looks like yet. But one thing I know about this 6 is that it definitely expands up at least 1. It might go up 2 and then over 2. It might go up 2 and over 2 this way, or various other combinations. It might sit flat like that. But we've got lots of options. Okay. Speaking of things that can't be 7, let's go ahead and fill in. We know this definitely is not a 7. Because it would need to be a 7 by 1 rectangle, 7 being prime and all. And there's no place to fit a 7 by 1 rectangle. This could just barely be 7 if it went like that. Likewise, this could just barely be 7 if it went like that. Okay. Oh, let's see. In column 1, Carl says the 3-4 pair is honest. So row 1, column 1 is a 1. Good point. Right. Okay, so in this column, if I look at it, these 3 cells are a 1, 2 triple. And so everything else in the column is honest. And so this is a 3-4 pair, which means it's going to take up 7 total cells. And therefore there's only 2 cells left in the column, which means this has to be a 1, like that. And also means that this is going to push back 1, so that's going to be blue. We'll go like that. We'll go ahead and make this black. Hey, Panthera. So that's a 1. That was a really nice deduction. Good spot. Good spot, Carl. And very nice setting too, by the way. The setting on this is just adorable. Okay. Naverio makes a good point. The row 1, column 3 clue has to be 1 by n rectangle going right. Why can't it be a 6? Oh, because of the 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's glorious. Okay. If this tries to dip down and then grow right, what happens? Well, it needs to take at least this much, but now it has taken a 6 and 7, and so then it ends up being forced to take all of the digits that it can't be. So this is a 1 by n rectangle going right. That is a gorgeous spot again. It needs to take at least 6 cells. So it's going to go over at least that far. Wow, that is gorgeous. Okay, that is really cool. So that is going to go over like that. Oh, and so this is never an 8 either, while we're at it. Because if this was an 8, then, well, it would need to go off the end of the world. Okay, and so... So I have my 6, 7, 8 quad, but I don't think that lets me deduce anything just yet. This cell needs to be part of some rectangle. It's not the one above it. It's not the one to the right of it. I don't think this cell ever gets away with being in a rectangle other than this one. I think these two have to be friends. Because otherwise I don't think the world works. Actually, maybe I don't agree with that. Maybe I think the puzzle's broken if that happens. Oh no, okay, I see it. Okay, I see it. Okay. So this makes a very good point now. Okay. So this rectangle needs to grow to be quite large. It's not ever going to grow to be large enough vertically. So it needs to expand. It can only expand horizontally. So it's going to take at least those 2 cells. Now, once it's taken at least these 2 cells, that means this is now an 8. Okay. Now, notice this region can't expand in this direction because it would take an 8. So it has to expand in this direction. That is just, oh boy, this is just gorgeous. This is so much fun. Let's see. Okay, so now in particular, I know that every digit needs to appear in any 8-cell region. So these digits are a 1, 2, 4, and a 7. And I know that... Maybe that was not useful. Well, I know they're 1, 2, 4, 7. I'll make it useful later, maybe, possibly. Okay. Oh, 9, too. 9 is a real digit. Sorry, I forgot about 9. Poor 9. There weren't enough digits before, so probably it is good that I snuck a 9 in there. Poor 9. Yeah, these are the 6, 7, 8, 9 things, so about that. Okay, we've got the bad cells in this column. Okay, in this column... Yeah, in this column, it's the 6, 7, 8 business that's going awry. Okay, so that is a 4-cell triple, so there can't be a repeated 9 in this column. So these are not 9. This is an honest 1, 2, 4 triple. Now, when I look over here, that means I've got 2 low digits over here. Wait, no, sorry. I've got 1 low digit here. 1 low digit here, 1 low digit there, 1 low digit there. Okay, never mind. That doesn't help. What rectangle is this cell a part of? I think the only rectangle that this cell can be a part of is this one. So I think these are all friends. And so now, because this now, if it grew, it would have to grow to be size 8, and it already has an 8 in it. This has to be a 6. So this is going to get bounded in like that. So that's nice. So this can't be a 4 anymore. It can now only be a 1 or a 2. There just aren't 4 cells for it to take. Hey, Ken, welcome. Glad to have you here. Hopefully work is going well. Let's see. Well, have a good day, Kurban. The VODs will always be here for you if you want to come back and peek and see if there's any puzzles you want to watch. But I'm sure I'll see you again later. Thanks for all your help. You're always incredibly helpful in chat. Yeah, there's exactly enough low digits here for there to not be a repeated low digit. Column 2 circles are very restricted. Okay, column 2 circles. Okay, let's look at column 2 circles. Okay, so these digits definitely include a repeat. And they need to sum, and these digits need to sum to 9. So I think that's the point, as I think I need to make these digits sum to 9 with only one repeat. And so I could use, so these can't be 1, 2, 3, 4, because that would be too big. But it could be like 1, 1, 3, 4, I think is fine. Can it be anything other than 1, 1, 3, 4? Yeah, I already have a 3 in the column, I know that. But I get to repeat it, don't forget, Nicholas. So 1, 1, 3, 4. Oh, no, 1, 1, 3, 4 wouldn't work because it repeats two things. 1, 1, 3, 4 repeats both the 1 and the 3, and I can't repeat that many things. So 1, 1, 3, 4 doesn't work. So then it would have to be... Okay, so 1, 1, 3, 4 doesn't work. Can I use 4 at all? If I use a 4, then at minimum, what are the other 3 if I use a 4? At minimum, the others would be 1, 1, 2. That doesn't work. How do I cleanly prove there's only one option? I'm pretty sure it is the only one option, but I think that option is no further 3s. Okay, how do I know there's no further 3s? So if I use a 3, then I'm done with repeats. Yes, if this was a 3, I'd be done with repeats, and then I would have to make the others 1, 2, 4, and that would sum to 10. So that's the key way. That's the right way to look at this. If I made this a 3, or that a 3, then I'd already have done my duplicate, and I could not put a duplicate in the sum of the circles, which would mean the circles would sum to at least 10. Right. So that's a 4, and this is not a 3. Okay. Got it. That is smart. Okay. So this being a 4 means it always takes this cell. This being a 4 also means that this is a 3, which means that that's a 4, which means that the way this all works out is that blue goes down 1, like that. Up here in this box... Okay, what was going on with duplicates up in this box? What can I do with that? Oh, well, this just can't be a 4 anymore for reasons that have nothing to do with Sudoku. This just can't be a 4 because this can no longer grow to be size 4. Okay, so one of these is the liar for the box, and for the column for that matter. So here's what I know. These have size 3. Whichever of them is the 2 takes this cell. So in fact, although I don't know how it works, I know there's always a wall here, which means that in fact the purple always needs to take this cell because there's nothing else that can take it, which means this is done. Now, Now when I go to look at this, that's a 1 and a 2, and that's a 4. Now this cell just needs to get taken by something. They could both be 2. Oh, no. Oh, they could both be 2. Sorry, I was misunderstanding how to apply the triple here. You're right. Sorry. Yep. Good point. They could both be 2. Right. They could both be 2. Right. I was somehow convincing myself of the way this triple worked in the box. This still can't be 4, though. That's still true. That's not 4. But yeah, they could both be 2. This could be 4 pushing this down, and that could be a 1. I think that's okay. Okay, so I don't think I can do anything more with this column. I think that is the punchline. But I do know that there's a border here. And I know there's certainly a border there. Yeah, in fact, this region I know is done. I should go ahead and box it in. Now this 6 or 7 is potentially interesting. Maybe it's not, because this could go across like that still. That's fine. Well, that's one tiny deduction that we can make that that Meti has gotten, which is that we have an 8 in this box, so there can't be another 8 in this box because we know the duplicate is in this 1, 2 triple. Oh, there's a row 9 deduction that has been available for a while, I am hearing. The 3 and 4 in row 9. Okay, gorgeous. Okay, so 3 and 4 in row 9. I think Sam feels I am going too slow on his puzzle. The 3 and the 4 in row 9 only go in these places, which is in the blue rectangle, so this can't be a 3 or a 4, so it's a 1. So that gets us a digit. Now, let's remember how this row worked. Okay, this row has only honest low digits. So this 1 and 2 knock 1 out of this, because the high digits are where the perpetrator is in this particular instance. So these are a 3, 4 pair. It's actually a pair. Let's see. Yeah, this is a super sweet puzzle, though. I really wish I could rule out the possibility that this is... Wait. I can rule out the possibility. I think. No, never mind. I think I'm being nonsensical. No, it's fine. I was thinking I could rule out that this couldn't be a 7 because I couldn't repeat a digit over here or in the row, but I think I could. Never mind. Let's see. Medi says row 8, column 2 is a 6 or a 7. It is not a 9 or an 8 because there's already an 8 and a 9 in the box, and we have this 1, 2 triple. Good point. So this is in fact a 6 or a 7. Unfortunately, cells aren't honest or fake. It is only cells within houses that are honest or fake. So you can't even really color like which things are honest and which things aren't. I think you just have to remember it. At least as best I am able to discern it so far. Let's see. Wolfers says row 9, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, they can't be 1 because I can't repeat a 1 within the rectangle. Yeah, that was just me failing to update my pencil marks after I did it. Okay. A cell can tell 0, 1, 2, or 3 lies. That is very good. Let's see. Row 2, column 2 is very restricted. says Nicholas. Okay, so in the column, this can't repeat. But in the row, it definitely repeats. But in the box, it can't repeat. Row 9 circled 6 can't have a 7 or 9 in its region. Why can't it have a 7 or 9 in its region? I mean, it definitely has a 7 or a 9 in its region. By the way, welcome, Tribal. I'm not sure I've seen you here before. Yeah, but what's wrong with me coloring this region like this? Does this somehow break? Have I... I don't think this is broken. I think Nicholas is suggesting that if I look really closely, I can figure out where this digit is in various places. So this digit does not repeat in the box. So one of these two I know is a 9. Oh, there's an interesting question. Okay, if this cell is not green, what is it? If this cell's not green, it's part of this circle. That's the only other option. And that doesn't work because there's already a 6 in the column. So I think this is a chat collaborative effort. But this cell has to be green because if it wasn't, this circle would have to have a 6. Oh, wait, can I repeat the 6 in this column? Maybe this column does repeat the 6. Never mind. Yeah, this thing doesn't repeat in column 2. I agree. So this is an authentic 6, 7, 8, 9 quadruple. Yeah, the 6 unfortunately can repeat. I was all excited that the circle would have to be a 6, and there's already a 6 in the column. But then it turns out that in these rules that is not actually a thing. Yeah, I'm looking at now. Sorry, I got very quiet. The reason I got quiet was because I was trying to understand what exactly it would do to the central box if this was a region. And the answer is not super nice things. Because Ken has the beautiful way of explaining this, which is that there's only one circle in this whole shebang, which is not going to work because it needs a circle. In fact, actually, I think Ken's argument I think even better than proving that this is never going to work, I think is also proves that this cell always has to go with this circle, right? Where else is this cell getting a circle? I don't think it's getting a circle anywhere else. So I think these are always together. And because these can't be in a region anymore, these are always green. I think, let's see, 8 is forced to be the repeated digit in box 4. Says Mega Lamb. Yeah, okay. And then Ken's argument, Andrew is saying, also applies to this cell, which... Could this cell go grab over here? Is that a problem? I don't think I see a priori why that doesn't work. Oh! Wow. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Uh, yeah, there is no... yeah, there's an uncountable number of cells in this. That does not work. Okay, great. Right. So these are all forced to be purple. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Uh, this cell is always a 6 or an 8. Okay, which interestingly, because this now has to be a 6 or an 8, it definitely repeats in the column. And so we've got our 6-8 triple in the column. So everything else in the column is honest. So that's not a 1. Not a 1. That was chef's kiss. That was beautiful. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 2, 3, 4. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so these are from those digits, and they're honest in the column at least. Okay, that was maybe excessive. I probably should not have pencil marked that. I have regrets. But it's too late now for regrets. We're going to have to move on from here. Let's see. This cell. Oh, this cell could be part of a 6-cell region going down here, maybe. I think that is my my problem. Wait, no, this doesn't work. Okay, if this circle tries to be vertical, that is, if this circle does not take this cell, then now this entire thing has to be a 10-cell region, which is not going to work. So, in fact, this circle has to take these 4 cells. In order to protect this circle, wait, sorry. I don't think it has to take all of those. I think it has to take these 2, though. Sorry, because this could still be a 7 that runs over there. But if this is a 7 that runs over there, this has to take these. So I think the thing that's true is I think this circle has to take that cell. But once this circle has to take this cell, it doesn't take that cell anymore, which is the key. Because now I ask, what circle takes this cell? And the circle that takes this cell now has to be this one, because there's nowhere else to grab it. And so these are a unit, which makes this circle a 2. Now, in the row, remember, we have our 6, 7, 9 quad. Sorry, our 6, 7, 9 quint. Sorry, 6, 7, 8, 9 quint. And so this 2 doesn't repeat, so that's a 4. The 4 doesn't repeat, so that's a 1. Now, this has to be yellow because it has to, something has to take this cell. And so that's a 7. Okay, so I don't think that tells me what's going on, though, unfortunately. It does tell me these digits aren't 7, though. Because remember, in this box, my repeat is in this 1, 2 triple. So these are not 7. So the repeated digit in this row is the 6, wherever the 6 happens to show up. Does it resolve row 7, column 3? I thought I checked and it didn't, but let's double check. Oh, because I already have a repeated 8. Sorry, I didn't appreciate that I already had a repeated 8. So because I already have a repeated 8 in column 3, I can't repeat the 7, and so this is a 6. This box already has a 1, 2 triple, so that can't be anything but 7 now. So now I've got a repeated 7 in this row. Okay, now this column has this 1, 2 triple, So therefore, these aren't 7 anymore. Yeah, so I know one of these two is an 8. But I also know one of these 3 is an 8. So whatever the repeated digit is, it's an 8, which I think chat told me a long time ago. Okay, so there are no other repeats than this. And so because there are no other repeats than this, the 4 can't repeat in any of these places. Because the 6, 8 triple there gives us that. This is very evocative of sudoku, where it's sort of like taking like a very simple twist, but then really running with it in a nice way. Okay, what about this cell? This cell now has to be taken by this circle. So these are friends. Green. So that means this circle is always a 2 or a 4. Because it either looks like this or it looks like that. Those are the only options. And because of that, that gives us a 2, 4 triple in the box. So that tells us this digit is not a 2. It's a 3, 7, or a 9. Nicholas got there as well. Same place that these had to go together. Unfortunately for the row, I don't quite have enough to conclude whether this is part of the repeats for the row or not. Okay, 7 in row 1 sees box 3. Oh, yeah, these can't be 7. Got it. Okay, yeah. Because I can't use the 7 in the row, but I can use 7 in yellow to rule 7 out of this, and so the only place for 7 in box 3 is here. Got it. Chat was all over that. Okay. Yellow needs to take this cell too, doesn't it? What else is taking this cell? Nothing else is taking this cell. Yellow has to, when I did that yellow had to take these two, I could have, I think, for free at the time, said yellow also has to take that cell. And what's very interesting is now, in lots of different versions of reality that I can conceive of, this circle wants to be a 6, but it's definitely not a 6 anymore. Yeah, so this could be a 7. Actually, I don't think that works. Okay. So this cell's a 6. What if the 6 looks like this? Well, now yellow, so I'm going to do this with the pen tool. What if the 6 looks like that? Well, now this yellow has to run all the way over here and take these. But because yellow can't be a 6 itself, it has to actually be a 7 and take 1 more. But now this cell is isolated, so that doesn't work anymore. And so we have earned ourselves this 6 region, which now looks like this, and is going to be awarded the color of orange. And so that is going to... that's going to remove 4 as a candidate there, because I cannot repeat orange within the box. now the only way that this yellow is getting to... Oh, sorry, I don't know that the yellow has to get to 6 cells. No, don't mind me, ignore me. But now this green is fixed, because now if the green goes up like this to finish its 6 cells, now this cell has become isolated. So the green region is actually this one, shaped like that. It did the thing I didn't expect it to. Oh, and now these cells need to be part of a region. The only region they can be part of is yellow, but yellow can't be 6 cells, so yellow has to be 8 cells. So this is going to squirt over like that. It's going to be an 8. All right. So now what has to happen with this universe? It can't be 6 cells because there's a 6 in the region, and I can't repeat the digit within the region, Megalam. That is the one rule, is I'm not allowed to repeat digits within rectangles. Should I write out what these are? Maybe not. Nikki says 49 question mark. Welcome, Nikki. I am trying to figure out what the 49 in question are that we're talking about. Sorry, 5 and 9. Where are we looking for the 5 and the 9? Let's see, if pink is 8, that's an awful lot of 2. Ah, got it. Okay, so that is a beautiful point, Leo. If this is an 8-cell region, then that makes this a 2. But that's a problem, actually. Not because I repeat the 2 in the column, but because I repeat the 2 in the column twice. And so this can't be an 8, because it would put 3 2s in the column, and that's clearly just absurd. So this is a 6. So we'll go ahead and do that now. That was a great spot. All right. This is always now a 2 or a 4, depending on what it feels like. It's always going to take this cell. Could make that orange. That's fine. And so it's just a question of which of these digits gets repeated. But the repeat is definitely here amongst this 2, 4 triple, which means that this cell can't be a 4. So that's a 3 and that's a 4. Yeah, so then we asked about so Nicholas asked about row 8, column 9, exactly as I was filling that in. Great minds think alike. Let's see. So so I know I have... I know I need an 8 in one of these 2 cells, but I don't think I can place it. Because I think it could be the repeated digit in column 8. Oh boy, okay. All right. Yes, 2 is definitely the repeated digit in column 9. I agree with Rangsk. Yeah, in lieu of 5s in this puzzle, you get, in every row, column, and box, you get to repeat 1 digit. But the digit can change. And somehow that worked out to a puzzle that you could solve. I'm floored that this worked. But it works. So I can pencil mark the rest of the column. Okay. Well, Rangsk has given me permission to pencil mark the rest of this column. So it could be a 1. It's not a 2, 3, or a 4. It's not the number whose name shall not be spoken. It could be a 6, 7, 8, or 9. This can't be a 7 or a 6 or a 1 owing to the box. And the box, remember, the box already has its repeat. So this cell's always an 8 or a 9. I'm not going to claim I know anything at all about this box. We're just going to move right along. This is not a 6 or an 8 because there's a 6 and an 8 in the rectangle with it already. Let's see. So I probably should think about whether I know anything about what happens in this box. But I do not know for sure. But it did get me some juicy pencil marks down here, which are almost useful. 179 triple in column 9. Ah, that is a 179 triple. Beautiful. And remember, our nonsense is already taken care of by the 2-4 triple. So the 179 triple works like any old regular 1-9 triple, which makes that an 8. Good spot, Rangsk. So this is not an 8, 1, 7, or 9, so it's a 6. Which is great because it gives us the repeat in the box and the row for free. So these aren't 6. That was just an unexpected gift to have appear there. Okay, good. What is left for this cell to be? Let's see, it could be a 3. It's not a 4. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is okay. This is just a 3-9 pair. I probably should have been able to figure that out, but I did not. Doesn't the yellow 2x4 rectangle need a 4? Yes, the yellow rectangle needs a 4 somewhere. But I don't think I know anything about the repeated digit in this column, so I think the repeated digit in this column could be a 4. Okay, so now let's look at box 6. Okay, we know the repeat for box 6. The unfortunate part is I don't know anything about the repeat in column 8. Yet. Yeah, the repeated digit in row 7, actually, Rangsk points out, the repeated digit in row 7 is a 4, because there's a 4 in one of these two cells, and there's already a 4 there. Let's see, row 6, column 9. Okay, so this is not a repeated digit in the row or the rectangle. And I know there's a 1 over here. So, okay, so Rangsk is suggesting if I think about it carefully, I can figure out what this could be. Hey, Alima, we're doing a fantastic puzzle. Glad you could join us. Let's see. Okay, so this is not a 1 because there's already a 1 in yellow. It could be a 2. It's not a 3 because there's a double 4 in the row. It's not a 4 because there's a double 4 in the row. It's not a 6 because there's a 6 in the row already. I think it could be a 7. It's not an 8. I think it could be a 9. Row 6, column 9. Row 6, column 9. Yes, can't repeat 1 in box 6. Okay, got it. Okay, so, right, I've already repeated 6 in box 6, so I can't repeat the 1. So therefore, this is the 1 in the column. So now I need a 1 in row 6. The 1 in row 6 definitely now has to go in one of these two places. This is the no 5s in the puzzle stream. Row 7, column 6 cannot be repeated within the row. Yeah. we do have a quad in yellow, as Nicholas points out. So that means we know what this digit is. It is the 4. Now that's our double digit for box 9. So this is no longer a 7 or a 9 or a 3. This is just a 2. So these aren't 2. That's a 7-9 pair, so that's a 3. This column already has its repeated digit, so therefore that's not a 3. That's a 9, and that's a 7, and that's a 9, and that's a 7. Stop. Nope. What did I do? Where did I misuse Sudoku? Okay. I felt good about eliminating 1 from this cell. I felt good about then placing a 1 here because the column needs 1. Row 7, column 6 could have been a 4. Why did I never put a 4 in this box or in this cell? I don't know why. Got it. Okay, so this is not a 4. That is the point. Sorry, this could be a 4. I just mispencil marked this apparently. How long ago did that happen? I don't know. But anyway, this got mispencil marked. It can absolutely be a 4. So, where is the 3 in the yellow rectangle? I do not think I know. Let's see. 6 has only 1 spot in row 5. Yeah, the 6 in row 5 is not there, there, or there. It's not there, it's not there. Ah, yes, the 6 in row 5 is here. Oh, thank you, Yukon Delta. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you enjoy the puzzles that we get to do today, too. Today are puzzles that are all made by viewers that feature no 7s. Sorry, that feature no 5s. No 5s. It's been so long since I've seen a 5, I forgot what the name of it is. So this is a 7-8-9 triple. Sorry, this is a 7-8-9 quadruple. And because this is a 7-8-9 quadruple, this can't be a 7 or a 9. Because that already handled the repeat. So we've got that. The 6 in row 5, column 1 looks up. Ah, yes, the 6 sees this digit in its box. Or sorry, in its rectangle. So that's a 9. Now this box already had its adventure. So that's a 6, just an honest 6. That's going to repeat within the row to give us a repeat in the row, which is good. This can't be a 9 anymore. So this is a 7 or an 8. Okay. It's all great. Yeah, this being able to be 4, that was pain. We got a whole lot of digits with this not being able to be 4. But yeah, I know one of these two is 4, but I don't know which one yet. Doesn't Sudoku mean that row 5, column 9 is a 4? Let's see if I believe that. So the question is, could I have a 4 over here instead? Ah, and the answer is no. Wait a minute. Okay, so oh boy, this is confusing. I think the point is, if I repeat the 4, I'm going to end up repeating the 4 inside a quadrilateral. If this is not a 4, then this is a 4. And then there's a 4 in one of these two cells. Except the 4 can't go here because this became a 4 already. So the 4 would have to go here. This would read 4, 4, and it would repeat. Okay, so I think Tallcat's point is correct. If you look just one step further ahead. So where is the 4 in this box? Well, it's in a tiny number of places. It's in one of these places. Or it's there, I should specify. Okay, if it's there, we're happy. If it's not there, though, we run into problems. Oh, wait, no, sorry, no, because this was a 2 in that universe. This would be 2 and 4. And this being 2 and this being 4, I think is okay. I think. Yeah, never mind. I think it's still okay. I think we can maybe prove this can't be 4. Yeah, this cell can never be 4. Because if this cell is a 4, then it's definitely inside a rectangle of size 4, which is not going to work. So that cell I can prove is not 4. But yeah, I do not know which of these is 4 as of yet. I don't think. Yeah, there's only 8 digits between 1 and 9, so they all have to appear in all of these boxes. Row 1 looks juicy. Okay, let's fill in row 1. Okay, so row 1, because of this yellow not being able to repeat within yellow, I know that these digits are from 1, 2, they're not 3, could be 4, or 6, or 9. Those are the digits that can go here. Sorry, not 9. We already have a 9 over here. So these are from 1, 2, 4, 6 only. Okay, so now the question is, where do I already know that I have my sort of liar digits already picked out? Like box 2, I don't think I know anything about where the liar is in box 2. Despite great effort, I don't think I know anything about where the liar is in box 4, box 5, or sorry, column 4, column 5, or column 6, right? I don't think so I'm not sure how much this helped. It has to be the 6 in row 1. Well, it has to be the 6 in box 2, so there does have to be a 6 in here. So okay, so this does get us somewhere. Okay, it got us not the direction I was looking, but it gets us somewhere. There has to be a 6 in here because I need to put a 6 in row 1 somewhere. But now I've repeated 6 in box 2, so now there are no more repeats in box 2. So in particular, this is not a 7 anymore. And so I'm almost at the right. I'm trying to be careful about like saying that this is a quintuple because I don't think that's true. It's almost a quintuple. Let's see. Oh, Barbie has a point I like, which is where does 8 go in column 4? It only goes here. Makes life a little bit easier. Oh, yeah, there also needs to be a 4 in here because I still need a 4 in box 1, or sorry, in row 1. So these are a 4 and a 6, and of course they're the repeat of the 1 and the 2. Or if these are both, if this is double 1, then it would be 2, 4, 6. But that means this isn't a 4 either. Right. Row 7's repeated digit. We know there's a 4 in this yellow rectangle down here somewhere. It's not there even. So the repeated digit in this row is that 4. So this digit is not a 3, which, as Rangsk points out, lets us place the 3 in the yellow rectangle. Namely, the 3 in the yellow rectangle has to go there. Which is great. This column already has a repeated 6. So that 3 looks up there and says that's a 9 and that's a 3. Okay, so I think this gets us back on the path we were on before when we misstepped by failing to pencil mark this. Because now that 9 looks down and says that this is actually a 7. And now this is actually a 2. Again, this being because I know about the double 6 there. Okay. Now, the question is, do I know whether this can be a 9 or whether this is a 9 or a 7? I know this isn't a 2. I know this is now a 4, a 7, or a 9. Oh, I can't repeat in green. Right. This is a 9 because I can't repeat in green. Thank you. Right. Okay. This column already has its liar amongst this 2-4 triple. So therefore, that's an authentic 7, which means these are not 7. These are a 4-9 pair, which means I can write in what this digit is. It is a 7. I think that digit's a 7 to finish the row. Let's see. So yeah, so that is helpful. I don't think it's immediately very helpful, but it's going to be helpful because I now know where the repeated digit is in column 5. And so the one thing that lets me do is it lets me remove a 6 pencil mark from this cell. But it's very nice because we now know where the lying is happening in this column. Do we know anything about this row? Okay, so this is a 7, 8, 9 quadruple. So this is the other 1 or 2 in the row, because the row needs both a 1 and a 2, and it can't have it anywhere other than here. So this is actually a 1-2 pair. I don't think I know yet which it is. Let's see. There's a repeated 7 in box 8. Does the repeated 7... yes, the repeated 7 in box 8 tells me what this digit is. Got it. Okay, great spot, Barbie. This repeated 7 actually tells me there's no other repeated digits in box 8, which tells me that this 2, 3, 4 triple is honest, which means that that is a 9, and that's the 4. So this is indeed a 4-4. So I think when I missed the 4 pencil mark here, I did a giant string of digits that were all correct, but were completely unjustified. But now they're justified. So now this cell's not a 4. So now where is the 4 in this box? Now it can only go here. So this is the 4. This is orange. Bloop, bloop, bloop. It can go over like that. Okay, so now this column is missing a 2, a 2, a 5, and a 9. That doesn't sound right. That's too many digits. Oh, there's no 5. What on earth am I doing? A 2 and a 9. I was like, that's too many digits. Yeah, what's that? I've never heard of that. Let's see. Okay, so this is a 2 and a 9 that live in here. Let's see. Yeah, if I just removed the 5 key, then I would be in better shape for this, I suspect. Let's see. Okay. So the 9 in row 6 is now forced, says Luke. By the way, welcome, Luke. Since this digit has a 9 looking at it. Right, okay. This digit has a 9 looking at it, and it also has 2 1s looking at it, so that's enough to not be a 9. So there needs to be a 9 in this row, so it has to go here. Great spot, Luke. Yeah, now this can be an 8 or a 9. Whatever it is, it's the repeated digit in this box. Uh, look at column 1 and then row 6. There's already been a repeat in column 2. Oh, right. Okay, there's already a repeat in column 2. Okay, so that's the point. Column 2 tells me what this is, because I have this 1, 2 triple in column 2. So therefore, this can't be a 9, or that would be repeating 2 digits. So that's the 8. So yeah, so that's an 8. So I know 8 is the digit I'm repeating. And now if I look at row 4, now I see that I can't make this also an 8, or I would be repeating both 6s and 8s. So therefore, that's a 7. That's an 8. And now in this row, I now know the liar is the 6, so this is not a 7, I can at least say. Let's see. One in row 4. It is true that there's only one place for 7 in green. This is a 7, just because there's a 1, 2, 4, 9 quad. So that's a 7. I'm trying to understand the point about 1s. I can't repeat a 1 here. Okay, so yeah, the point is, okay, I understand the point now. The 1 in row 4 has to be in one of these two cells, because it can't be in purple. Sorry, I somehow misread it and thought I was trying to eliminate 1 from these two cells, not place it in one of those two cells. So because one of these two is 1, neither of these are 1. That is the that was the point about 1s that was being discussed. Hey, Ree. Do you prefer Ree or Vitor, whatever you want to be called? But welcome. Glad you saw the CTC video yesterday and decided to come on by. Hopefully you have a good time. We're doing a really cool puzzle now with where in lieu of 5s we repeat a digit in every row and column. Let's see, row 3, column 9. Yes, this can be filled in now. Thank you. That is a 2, because we showed that it was a 2. RVB, okay. RVB I can do. Okay, we have a 1, 2, 9 triple, but unfortunately in this puzzle that's not enough to conclude anything. Let's see. Row 3, column 9. Oh yeah, sorry, I got that one. Yeah, this is a brilliant puzzle. This is great. Woohoo! I am hoping I can get to 1,000 subscribers. It would be very cool. Okay. Is there a digit I'm supposed to be looking at? Like, where does the 8 go? The 8 definitely goes in one of these two cells in the row. Only one place for 3 in column 4. That sounds promising. Yes, this is the only place for a 3 in column 4. I agree. Good catch, Elijah. Well, thank you for subscribing, RVB. Much appreciated. These are not 3. Row 9, column 4. Yep, is that. Okay, so these are a 2, 4. It's definitely one of those puzzles that I see and it immediately makes me want to go set one like this. 267. Let's see. There's an honest quad in column, or sorry, an honest triple in column 5. Right. Okay. So we have this 7-7 already. So this 1-2-4 is honest. Good catch. So these are not 1-2-4. They could be 3. And then they're not 6 or 7, and they could be 8 or 9, except this one can't be 8 because there's an 8 already over there. So this is only a 3 or a 9. Do I know what's going on in this row? I don't think I know what's going on in this row. Yeah, this would be a great CTC video. I was just earlier commenting about how the CTC testers are probably just as we speak being confused as to why on earth they're suddenly getting tons of puzzles with no 5s in them. Let's see. 8 in box 5 is resolved. I am being told. Oh, wait, no. The double 7 was in this column. Ah, right. Beautiful, beautiful. The 8 in this column is in one of these two cells. Sorry, not the 5, the 8. But if the 8 in this column is in one of these two cells, and the 8 in this row is in one of these two cells, and I can't repeat an 8 inside this mess, that means that's an 8. Oh, Playmaker, welcome. Glad to have you here. That was a really good spot. What is the story with 5s? So the story with 5s, as I understand it, is that I usually do a digit dance when I get the first digit in a puzzle, but if the digit comes too easily, then I sort of like postpone it. And so in particular, this meant that 5s, usually, like, I was doing a bunch of German whisper puzzles. I was like, I'm not dancing because I got a 5 in a German whisper puzzle because this is the only digit in the row that wasn't on a whisper line or whatever. And it turns out there's lots of variants where you can place 5s right away. So then we began the process of realizing that 5 is the worst Sudoku digit. And so we have now... and so... as 5 is the worst Sudoku digit, we're trying to make Sudoku better by submitting puzzles that only have none 5 digits in them. That's the basic story. That's the non-trolley version of the story. Get me drunk and I'll tell you the trollier version. Let's see. Row 9, the 2 and the 4 are true. So row 9, column 2 must be a 1. Wait, why couldn't this be a 2? Yeah, I've been getting a lot of threats of only 5 puzzles. Yeah, the thing that is both beautiful and horrible about this rule set is that whether a cell is honest or not is not actually how it works. So I can't... like in a Schrodinger cell puzzle, for example, you can mark and say, okay, well, I know these things aren't Schrodinger cells. In this puzzle, when I read the rules, I thought, okay, so I'm going to be marking the things I know aren't repeats. But that doesn't actually work because, like, something could be a repeat within its box, but not its row or whatever. And so there's sort of all of these layers. And I think that's really cool, but it's also very, very interesting. You don't have to apologize for paying attention to things and only having me on in the background. 1 in column 6. Beautiful. Okay, so 1 in column 6 can only go here or here. Now, how do I decide which of those is the 1 in column 6? If I put a 1 here, does the world break somehow? Okay, Tom says the 4 in column 3 belongs to green, which I definitely believe. One of these is a 4. So this is not a 4. I can dig that. Either way, you eliminate 1 from the other. So one of these is the 1 for the column. Do I know anything about the repeat in this box? Because couldn't I put a 1 here and put a 1 up here? Rectangles can't repeat digits. That's true. Repeat the 6. Wait, who's repeating a 6? Did I break it? 6 repeats in the box. Uh-oh, I broke it somehow. The repeat... Oh, there's already a 6. Oh, got it. Okay, got it. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. The 6 in box 2 is repeated, because of my pencil marks up here force there to be a 6 up here with the 6. Okay, got it. So yes, so there is indeed only one 1 in this box. And so owing to the fact that we have proven, and by we, I really mean whoever spotted this, the fact that we've proven that one of these two is a 1 means that neither of these cells is a 1. Okay. Right, so we cannot double repeat. Now I have 1 in column 5. Ah, gorgeous. Okay, so now 1 in column 5 can only go here. Smart. Okay. Now in this box, I already have repeated the 8. So that means I can actually just destroy the rest of these with that 2. So that becomes a 4 and a 1. That's not a 1. Okay, now the repeated digit in this row is now the 4. So this digit has to be a 2 or a 9, I believe. For whatever that's worth. This row, of course. This row has a double 6 and a 2-9 pair now. So that 2-9 pair gives me that this is a 3. And now this digit's a write-in. The weirdest kind of write-in ever. I think it's a 4. Which is also our repeat for box 5. Yeah, the scanning is definitely extra difficult, just to really put an extra challenge to it. But that's all part of the fun, I think, for this. Like, I think this is definitely not the hardest possible. Although, boy, apparently we've been at this for 90 minutes. I would never have guessed. I would have guessed we were like, oh, this is going to be like a nice 45-minute version of this puzzle. But apparently, as Simon always says, we have already sort of blown through the allotted time, but that's okay. This is a great puzzle. Let's see. I hear I can fix column 5. So column 5 has 2 7s. So therefore this can't be a repeat. So that's a 9. And that's an honest 2-4 pair. Let's see. So this being a 9. Now lets me look at this row. This can't be a 9 anymore, because if it was a 9, then I would repeat 2 digits, because remember, I'm already repeating the 6. So that's a 2. I've now repeated the 2 in the row, so now that's a 1, which means it gets a color. I'm glad the monominos didn't end up touching. That would have upset me. Let's see. So these are now... so this is now a 2 for multiple reasons. Take your pick of which reason you prefer. We'll make that red. This cell now has to go with the purple, which means this gets cut off. Which means that this is a 2. Which means that these are green. do, 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 do. Okay, now within green, I can fill in that that's a 9. So now within this box, because I've already repeated the 4, I can't also repeat the 9, so that's a 2. Now within this row, I need a 9, so that's the 9, that's the 2. Let's see. So now, in this row, well, I don't need a 1 anymore, so that's not the 1. So this is the 1 for the column from the story earlier. That's my 2-4 triple, and so this is that last digit, which is a 3. I think this is the 3 for the column. Yes, the bet cell was an 8. Okay, now I'm trying to be very careful that I don't screw this up. Okay, this column should tell me what's going on. Okay, I have... Oh, no, it does not tell me anything. It just tells me that this is a repeat of a digit already in the column. Dang it. Okay, what about this column? This column, I've got a 1, 2, and 4. So this is a 2 or a 4. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. I need a 6 in row 1. That's the key. Okay, where is the 6 in row 1? It only goes here. Got it. Okay. So that hopefully will do it. Okay, so now I can't repeat this digit anymore because I've repeated the 6, so that's a 4. This column already has a repeat, so that's a 2. Can't repeat within the rectangle, so that's a 4. And therefore, we are done. Happy to see new people around, by the way. Welcome to everyone for whom this is your first Zeta stream. Yeah, this is a great puzzle. Yeah, this one definitely. This would be great for cracking the cryptic. Yeah, this is wonderful. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break, and then we'll be back with more puzzles. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. I'm going to try and adjust the screen a little bit, as much as I can, because this is in Penpa, so I'm going to shrink myself a little bit down to the corner, because I don't think, I can't recenter this. There are a bunch of different versions of Penpa, and one of them lets me put the tools over on the left, but this is not the version that lets me put tools over on the left, so there's going to be a little bit of scrolling. Sorry about that. Apologies in advance. I will do my best to minimize the scrolling, but I will do a little bit of scrolling. Okay, so let's read the rules. Hey, Keegan, welcome. I'm doing quite well. I have done many cool puzzles so far, although by many, I may mean 20% of the puzzles that people submitted for today. Yeah, Penpa versions confuse me. I really like the version where I can put something on the left, just because it makes it easier for stream. I don't have to scroll as much, and you don't have to look at it. All right. So here, we're using normal Sudoku, but our digits are -4 to 4. So we have definitely used many different ways of exiling 5 from the puzzle. So we are using the digits -4 to 4. Red cells are positive, blue cells are negative. On red lines, the sum of two neighboring numbers is always positive. On blue lines, the sum of two neighboring numbers is always negative. And the sum end product of numbers in a cage is equal to 0. Number is separated by a black dot or in a ratio of 1 to 2. Note answer check does not work. Okay, and we are meant to use number mode so that we can type in like a -2 like that and have that work out. There were lots of 4x4s, I think, submitted. Okay, so now the question is, do I enter negatives, or do I just color them? Not sure. We'll enter negatives for now. Okay. Oh no. Okay. No, we're not entering we're not entering negatives, and I'll tell you why. I think we're going to try this. By the way, this is by Gert, who I'm not sure I know Gert, but this is an exciting puzzle idea. So let's go ahead and color. All the givens are positive. So I'm going to go ahead and red those. Now I'm going to switch to center mark mode. Because on a blue line, the sum of any pair of numbers has to be negative. These have to be negative. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to center mark these as, as 3, 4, because these have to be a -3, -4 pair. Yeah, when I saw this title Playmaker, I was thinking, oh, is this going to be a Playmaker puzzle? Turned out it was not a Playmaker puzzle, but it was oh, Gert. Oh, well, cool to have you here. You can tell me if you think this is a terrible idea, but I think my plan is to color the negatives as blue and the positives as red so that I can pencil mark stuff. Does that seem reasonable? Oh, and welcome Josh Johnson as a new patron. We are very, very happy to have our patrons to support us, which is very cool. So thank you for all of your help. If you'd like to become a patron, by the way, patreon.com/zetamath is the place that you can go to do it. Okay. So I know, and this is a corner mark, which is X, I think. I know there's a 0 in this box somewhere, because, spoiler, if the product of everything in a box is going to end up being 0, then there needs to be a 0 in the box. let's see. And so this is a 0 and then a plus and minus of the same thing. So the minus blue is up here somewhere. Likewise, of course, there's a 0 in here. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to these gigantic lines. The same thing, of course, applies here. Okay, I need to learn. Blue is 6, red is 7. Then I won't have to scroll. These have to be negative in order to possibly make this, in order to keep this negative. And they have to be a 3-4 pair, same as before, which is, I think, what Barbie was pointing out. Yeah, I can give 0 the status of green. So one of these can be 0, unfortunately. The other has to be negative. This can be almost anything, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay, this is a positive line. Okay, so maybe it's worth mentioning. Every Kropke dot in this puzzle is going to have a 2 on it of either variety. So either a +2 or a -2, because your options, when you have -1 and +1, etc., your options are only -1, -2, -4, or 1, 2, 4. You can't do 0, 0 on these Kropke dots. So I can corner mark that there's definitely a 2 on these. And in fact, one of these is positive and one of them's negative. Okay, I think I probably even know which is which. Because if this were negative, there would be only 2 negatives left to make this whole line work. And there's no way I could make this box work with 2 negatives, right? Because in order to make a sum negative, and it does have to be strictly negative, right? Yes, must be strictly negative. So yeah, so there's no, so there is no universe where I could, with 2 blue digits, make the sum of every pairing here negative. So these are positive, which is V7. I got it. Which means these are V6. These are negative, which are the opposite, in order to make that work. Now, actually, I could do even better. In fact, I could have done this in a smarter way, I think. I could never put a +4 anywhere on a blue line, because if I put a +4 on a blue line, there's nothing I can add to it. So the +4 has to be on this. So this is, in fact, a 2-4 sort of line. And the same is actually true of -4 over here. I can't possibly put -4 on this line because there's nothing I could add to it. So this is, in fact, this is a, oops, tried to put a Q in there. This is a 2-4 pair. Okay, so we have a 2-4 pair looking at a 2-4 pair. And now I do have to put a red 3 somewhere in this box. And the only places I can put a red 3... Sorry, blue 3. I have to put a blue 3 somewhere in this box. And the only places I think I can put a blue 3 are there and there. Because blue 3 only... Wait. No, I'm confused. Yeah, blue 3 can only go with red 4 on this kind of line. So I could put a blue 3 here and a red 4 here, or a blue 3 here and then a red 4 here and here. Those are the options. So there is a 3. The red 3 is in one of these two. So this is where, yeah, these are kind of like whispers, but you don't, strictly speaking, have to alternate. Yeah, so one of these is a -3. Okay. The rules do not say that 0 is allowed, so I'm assuming 0 is not allowed. Okay, and then likewise the 3 over here, because this is completely symmetrical. The 3 over here works the same way. But that's more interesting. Wait, no, it's the red 3. It's the red 3 that over here is interesting. So it's not going to resolve the Sudoku on this. Okay. So that's not quite going to work. This is a really pretty looking grid, by the way. Just to say it, this is a gorgeous looking grid. Okay. Red 2 in box 6 looks up. Ah, yes, good point, Naverio. It's a little tricky to scan because of how I'm doing it. Although I think it would be even harder to scan if I did it the other way. But yeah, so this is a 4, and that's a 2, and we'll digit dance for that. For the 2 and the 4, I am happy with that. That was an exciting deduction. So we now have the 2 and the 4. Yeah, so and then the red 3 is in one of these two cells, and I don't know which one. So the blue 4 is in one of these two cells, and I don't know which one. Good point, good point. The red 3, now I can't actually put the red 3 here, not because of this box, but because of this box. Because if I put a red 3 here, I need to make this sum negative. But I can only make this sum negative if I make this a blue 4, and I can't. So actually, this is a great spot. This is a great spot, Carl. The red 3 actually has to go here in order to make that work. Gorgeous. Okay, so now this is a blue 4. That is a 4. So I have the lovely 4-4 pair looking there. All right. So that means that the contents of this cage are 0-4-4 because now the blue 4 has gotten pushed in here. And so this is a 0-4-4 sort of cage. I'm going to guess Penpa's not going to love that. Okay, we're going to just mark it 0-4 and know what we mean. Okay, so so because the sum is 0, as soon as I place the blue 4 in here, the red 4 also goes in here. And now once both 4s are in here, I can now revisit the question of where it is I'm going to put the blue 3 in this box. Because I said before I could put the blue 3 here or here. But putting the blue 3 here required me to put a red 4 here. And that doesn't work anymore because the red 4 is in this box. So now this is the red. So now this is the. Wait, I did that backwards. Now this is the blue 3 and the red 4. Oops, not 7. There is no red 7. So this is the blue 3, red 4. Yeah, we can center mark, because we know these are all from 0-4. And then we've got the corner marks there to remind us that, hey, there's also something. That's a pretty good idea. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Corner 0. Okay. We can place both the 2s in box 2. Right. There's going to be the 2s in box 2 now can't go down here because this is full. So these digits are both 2. I don't think I know which 2 is which yet, but these are both 2. And so now these digits are a 0 and a 1. A blue 1 and a blue 1 and a green 0. Don't know quite what to do with that yet, I don't think. Okay, what are these digits? These digits contain a 1 that's blue, and 2 3s. There are 2 3s amongst these digits. Okay. So the red 3, in other words, the red 3 is down here, and the blue 3 is down here. Somewhere. Okay. Now I think I should think about this cage, because this cage, remember, needs to sum to 0 and include a 0. But it cannot use a red 3 or a red 2. If I did not use a red 4, we would be in huge problems. So there has to be a red 4 in here in order to make this work. I have no idea how to pencil mark this, but we're going to try and keep track of it. There needs to be a red 4. I can't also put... Oh, maybe I could also put the red 1. No, because there needs to be a 0. Remember, there's a 0 in this cage. And so I've got a red 4, a green 0, and 2 more digits, which must both be blue. And those blue digits have to sum to 4, so they have to be a 1 and a 3. So this is a 1 or a 3. And that actually resolves this line. Because now this is a 4 and this is a 3. And one moment, I think I have to mute because I think Tristan wants something. I'll be right back. Alrighty, so we got the 1 and the 3. Yeah, the music has been very popular today. I have to make sure the music doesn't get too popular, so that people stop wanting me to actually show up. Yeah, so we've got our 1 3. Our 0 is in here somewhere. Yeah, so in this column, so I think now it's important to think about what's left in this column. And what's left in this column is blue 2 and red 1. So these are a 1-2 pair. And it's the blue 2 and the red 1. And I don't think I know exactly how to handle that yet, do I? I don't think so. Blue 4 in box 9, I am being asked about. Yeah, the blue 4, good point. The blue 4 is placed here. That is a great spot, Nicholas. So blue 4 can't go on a red line. These red and blue lines are really cool, by the way. This is a really neat idea. But the 4 here has to go here, because the blue 4 has to go here. So that's a blue 4. While I click through all of my various options. Blue was 6. Blue was 6. So I can't put a blue 4 on here, and then by sudoku, I just have pressure of the blue 4s everywhere else. Okay. So that makes this a blue 2. No, this makes this a blue... Oh, I don't know what this is. This is a blue 1 or 2, but I don't know which. So this is a 1 or a 2. There's a blue 4 in box 7 now. Is not any of these places. Yep. It does. Beautiful. Okay, the blue 4 in box 7 now can't go on a red line, so it's there. So that's the 4. And is blue. And is blue. Take 2. There we go. So that resolves this pair over here. Go 2 and 4. I maybe should have appreciated... Is this puzzle completely symmetrical? I've now colored over it, so I can't look at the grid anymore. But was this puzzle completely symmetrical to start out? Because if so, then we're headed towards a completely symmetrical solution. Okay, so these digits are a 0, which goes in one of these places. No. Corner. Thank you. Actually, I'll do center mark now. They are a 0, a 1, and a 3. And the 1 and the 3 are red. It's not completely symmetrical because of this given. Because all givens were positive. Yep. Okay. So yeah. So this is not very symmetrical, but it looks very symmetrical now. So yeah, there is a 0 as well as a red 1 and a red 3 in this cage. So that means the only red... Actually, sorry. I have a red 4. Yeah, I only have 2 red digits left in this column. Here's an easier observation. These digits aren't blue. Because they're next to a 1, and there's no blue digit I can add to 1 while maintaining a positive total. So these digits are each either 0 or red. This isn't a 1, while I'm talking about things that I can deduce. So these are 0 or red. That's almost, but not quite all of the reds. Let's see. Yeah, one of these two has to be the red. Has to be the red 1. So there's a red 1 up here somewhere. Well, the red 1's not there, I know. So row 5, column 1 is +4, right? Does it see every other red? Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so this cell... That's gorgeous. Okay, so this cell can't be blue. It can't be 0 because there's a 0 in the cage below it, which I had not fully appreciated. But yes, it can't be 0, and so it is red, and it's not 1, 2, or 3. So it is a red 4. So let's switch red 4. Gorgeous. The weirdest naked single, yes. Yes. So this cell is either a 0 or a 3. Those are the options. So weirdly, we have a 0, 3, a red 3, 0 pair in the box. Which is a phrase I had not really expected to be saying today, but here we are. Okay, so what's left in the column? We have used blue 4, 2, and 3. So we still need a blue 1, and we still need a red 2. So just like over on the other side, these are a 1, 2 pair, except which 1 and which 2 is flip-flopped. Because I need the red 2 now and the blue 1 amongst these cells. Row 5, column 3 cannot be 0, or you would have no place for 0 in box 1. Okay, let's see. Let's try that. Okay, so if this was 0, I would have to place 0 here, which I can't. Right, because I know, actually, I could have pencil marked this, and I will pencil mark this now. 0, because of this cage, 0 is in this one of those two cells and in one of those two cells. So that rules 0 out of here. So this is, in fact, this is the red 3. Which makes this our first 0. These aren't 0 anymore. Great spot, Naverio. Corner mark 0. Corner mark 0. Okay, which means this is also red. And this is green. And sorry, I have to scroll up. Green is 5. Okay, so that is green. And so this is not the 0 anymore. Over here. We know now there's a 0 in one of these cells. I'll go ahead and mark that. It seems relevant. Green is 0. Oh, I get it. I understand the joke. Green, yes, green is an unavailable option. The red 1 is up here somewhere. Okay, so now one of these two digits had better be red. And it's not 1 or 3. So yeah, so the red 2 or 4 is going to have to go in one of these cells. The red 4 can't go here. In fact, I know the red 4 in this box can only go in one of these two places. Let's see. Okay, so now do we want to do the same game over here? Or it's not quite the same game. I think now any semblance of there being symmetry in the world is now broken. Because now I have a 0 up here, a 0 over here. Let's see. Red 2. This is a red 2. That red 2, that red 2, and that red 2 show me that this is a red 2. So that's a 2 and is red. Red is the 7th color. We must remember when we do Penpa that red is the 7th color. So now we return to my point. One of these two digits has to be red, and it can't be a 1, a 3, or a 2, so it's a red 4, which can only go here. So this digit is a red 4. Oops. Say red 4. Okay. We have placed a red 4. Okay. So, where is the red 4 in row 9? Well, red 4 cannot go on the blue line, so red 4 goes here. This puzzle's sweet. This is the red 4. Go ahead and color that in. So now, this cage, remember, needed a 0, so that 0 now can only go here. And so now let's do our little color. So this is, oops, no, that's that, and that is blue, and this is a 1, 3. It's not actually a 4. Okay. And so that's not a 0 either. So this cell now is blue because it sees every digit that is red or 0. It sees every non-blue digit. So this is a 1, 2, or 3. Okay. In fact, actually, this has to be the blue 3. It's the only place where blue 3 can go in the row. Because if I try and put a blue 3 here, there's nothing I can put there, and the same goes anywhere along here. In fact, actually, blue 3 is locked out of there, and blue 3 here would make a positive total. So this is a blue 3. Just immediately. So now I can get more digits, because the blue 2... I don't know exactly where it is, but the blue 2 in this row is not here. So the blue 2 in the row is in one of these 3 cells. In fact, one of these 2 cells. So in particular, that's not the blue 2. That's the blue 1. So that's 3 and that's 1. And so we've got that. Yep, so that got that all done. Yeah, so the blue 2 is in one of these 2 cells now. Uh, right. Okay, so Playmaker is now saying, okay, you should also ask about where is red 3. Oh, wait, no, I could put red 3 in this row. I could put the red 3 there and then just not even have to play on this line. Right? I think that's true. Yes, that's a good point. Okay, I like Keegan's point. Blue 2 has to go somewhere in this row. It's not going there, it's not going there, so it's going one of these two places. But the thing I should ask myself is what's going on either side of blue 2? And the only things that go with blue 2 are red 3 and red 4. So in other words, this has to be the blue 2. And then, likewise, this has to be the red 3. V7, click. In order for this to possibly work. Okay. So now this cell is not blue. It's not the blue one. So the blue one's actually placed in the row. This is the blue one. So that's a 1 and is blue. Got it right. Okay. And so this cell should be known. This is the red one. Oops. This is the red one. The red one. Red is the 7th color. No. I'm not in color mode. That's what's going on. So this is a 1, and it's red. There we go. Got it. Okay. Whew. Okay. Progress has been made. We can do a little bitty row dance because we have finished a row. This is an early time to have finished a row of the puzzle, I feel like, but it's true. We have finished the row. Okay. Now where do we turn our gaze? 3 has to go in row 9, column 9. I already have something in row 9, column 9. Oh, row 9, column 1. Oh, yes. Okay, sorry. So we can go back to, sorry. Chat was talking about this before, and then we got this other thing, and I didn't get around to chat's point. Red 3 in this row can only go here, because the only place the only way we could ever have a red 3 in this row otherwise is if it's touching the blue 4. Blue 4 is the only digit that adds with red 3 to work out. But the blue 4 is in one of these two places, and I need to put another digit on the other side of it. So that's a 3 and that's a 1. So yeah, so I got that eventually. I saw chat talking about it, and I was like, oh, that's a good point, and then was doing other things. Oh, speaking of other things, this blue 2 result... Oops. Speaking of doing other things, this blue 2 resolves that that's the red 2, and this is the blue 2 up here. I'm not sure exactly if that is the most useful thing, but it's true. So we're going to keep it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this is a 0. This is a 0 red 4 pair. We can fill in. And so because that's a 0 4 pair, this is not a 0. So this is a 0 and is green. So green is the unspeakable color. And then now because I need a negative sum, this needs to... No. This needs to be blue in order for that to work out. And so we can go ahead and fill in that this can be 1 or 2, as far as I am able to discern it. And now if I remember that from before I said the zeros were over here, that actually lets us place the 0 here. Thank you, Barbie. There we go. Okay. So what is left in this box? I still need to put a blue 2 and a red 3. Well, the red 3 better be here. So the red 3 goes up here. Okay, and then I need a red 1 and a blue 2. Okay. Well, one thing I notice about the red 1 and blue 2 is that the blue 2 is down here, which means that this is not the blue 2. So this is the blue 1. Yeah, and this is a red 1, blue 2 pair. I think it works both ways with the red 1 and the blue 2. I don't think that's disambiguated yet. So what's left in this row now? We've got both 4s, both 3s, both 1s. So these are both 2s. So this is a 2-2 pair. Let's see. Oh, I'm told that row 9, column 3 sees every blue. Yep, that's a 1. Yep, I agree, Camille. I think I saw it in a slightly different way, but same idea. Red 3 is now placed in box 1, is being pointed out by Carl. This is the red 3. Absolutely. Just by sudoku, not by anything fancy. Okay, so that means this can't be the blue 1, right? Because if this was the blue 1, it would need to go next to something more positive. So this is not the blue 1. Oh, sorry, there's already a blue 1 in the column. Never mind. Blue 1 in the box is placed here by sudoku. I was going to place it by a much, much more convoluted way, but we won't do that. We'll go ahead and do it the smart way. So that was blue 2. Sorry, that was blue 1. And now red 2 was the other thing in the column that we needed. So that's red 2, I believe. Yep. And so now we've got all of our blues. And so now we can't possibly screw this line up. No matter how hard we try, we can't break this line. So now effectively we're done with this too. I'm just now realizing that the shape of this line seems a bit out of theme for this this stream, but I will make do. Let's see. 0 in box 1 can't be in row 2. Or it needs a red in row 1. Oh, yeah, how about that? This cell, here's how I'll explain it. This cell's a naked single. It's not any of the blue digits, and it's not any of the red digits. I haven't turned 25 yet. What are you talking about? Don't I seem like a youthful figure? So this is a 0. This is a 0. That's gorgeous. I love it when something sort of like becomes a naked single by seeing all 4 things of one color in one house and all 4 things of the other house color in the other house. I think that's very cool. So those are 0s. Let's do X's, and we will backspace those away. Okay, so this I probably know what it is. I have a good feeling about it. This is probably the blue 1 now. So we'll make that a 1. Make it blue. Okay. Oh no, you watched my birthday stream and gave away my secret age. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. These are a red 1 and a red 2. So that's the red 2. That's the red 1. We'll go back here, hit 7, redden both of those cells. And so now we know all of these cells are blue to finish the column. Because I already had all the red cells in the column. So these cells are 2, 3, 4. That one is 2. So these are a 3, 4 pair. So these are a blue 1, 2 pair while I'm playing the coloring game. Let's do that. And I know the order on that one. So that's the 2. That's the 1. I probably know what this cell is. That is the red 2. So let's handle that. Red. It's the red 2. Done. Okay. Now. I know this cell has to be blue. Because if this cell was not blue, it would not add to a negative number with a 0. So let's do that now. So that's blue. Now, because it's blue, I know what it is. Namely, it's a 2. It's the only blue left in the column. Now I can actually color the rest of the column because the column has its 0 and all of its blues. Its allotment of blues, or whatever you want to call it. So now I do need a red 1 in one of these cells. Yeah, so both of these could be red 1. No. What's missing in this column? Red 1 and blue 2. Yeah, if I put a red 1 here... Oh, yeah. Blue 2. Where does blue 2 go in column 9? That's the easy way to ask this question. Blue 2 in column 9 goes here. That was the correct question to ask. Oops. Blue. Blue 2. Which makes this the red 1. Red 1. Which now lets us place the blue 3. There. Okay. So now this cell is also red. Because it's the only thing left in the box. So let's go ahead and fill in these cells. These are a 0. Sorry, no, they're not a 0. They're a 1, 3, and 4. 3 and 4. That one's not a 3 or a 4, so this one's the red 1. I probably could have done that just by looking at it if I had thought about it. So this is the red 1. Now, in this row, this is the blue 2. No. Blue 2. Thank you. So that works out. All right, so we've got that all going well. So we pause for breath. This cell is definitely blue because it sees every red digit and it sees 0. So this cell is blue. I believe there's not answer check for this one. Yeah, this has been a super smooth puzzle, Sam. I'm really enjoying this one. Let's see. Okay, so this is a 1 or 3 in blue. It's a 1 or a 3, but it's not a 1 because of the column. So this just is a blue 3. So that's good. let's see. People are really excited about row 5. So for example, the blue 2 in row 5. Okay, I see why people are excited. The blue 2 in row 5 is placed. It can only go here. Because of the blue 2s looking at it. Okay, and so now I need a 0 and a blue 1 in these on either side of it, which I'm just not going to get at the moment, but I'll get there eventually. Let's see. So now where is the red 2 in box 5? The red 2 can only possibly go here. So this is a 2, and it's red. People are suggesting arithmetic. That is very dangerous, but let's attempt it. Okay, so here we have a 0, a blue 1, and a blue... 0, a blue 1, and a blue 2. So currently the sum of these three is -3. So these need to sum to +3. So if these sum to +3, that means the sum of this whole row outside of that needs to be -3. So if I want this to be -3, well, let's just kick that out. Then I need it to be -4. So if I want this to sum to -4, let's kick these out as well. Then that needs to be -1, which means this has to be a 4 and that has to be a 3. Okay. I think I did that as inelegantly as possible, but I agree if you use math that you get that. Much like that. So, did that get us anything, or was that just arithmetic hour with Zeta? Yeah, I still need to put a red 3 in this row. I still need to put a blue 1 in this row, and I can't do either of those yet. Oh, let's see. There's an X-wing on zeros. Yes, there is an X-wing on zeros. One of these two cells is a 0. One of these two cells is a 0. That means neither of these two cells can be a 0. So these are both 4. So I can go ahead and fill them in. They're both 4, and that's a 0. And therefore acquires grenity, as one so often does. Now, now I have 2 X-wings on 4s, which is the weirdest. This is super, super strange. But I have 2 X-wings on 4s. I have an X-wing both on the blue 4 and on the red 4, which means that these 2 digits are both 4. And so that's a 4, and that's a 4. And now this is... Oops. Sorry. And so now this has to be the red 4, and this is the blue 4. So we've got all of that going on. That was a cool, like, the X-wing on both 4, simultaneous X-wing on both 4s was super cool. Yes, this is an excellent concept and an excellent execution. Thank you, Rangsk. Rangsk mentions that if you're enjoying the stream, you should like and subscribe. And if you're not enjoying the stream, you should like and subscribe anyway, because I'm a fundamentally nice person. And you want to do me nice favors. I also have a Patreon, if you would like to go join the Patreon, at patreon.com/zetamath. Let's see. Okay, so these are both red, because all the blues are done in the row. These cells are both red. So now all the reds are done in the box. So now this cell is blue. Oh, I realize I probably knew what this cell was without anywhere near this much effort, because now this is a blue 3, which makes that a 4 and that a 3. But that's big, because now that 4 gives me the color of... Oops, no, that was right. That 4, this blue 4, gives me the color of this 4. So this is red. This is blue. Yes, definitely make sure to tell all of your alts to subscribe as well. That is highly encouraged. This cell now sees both 4s, so it's the 0. That's the other 4. And that's the 0. And we can do some coloring. So now this is the 0 color. This is the red color, which is 7. This is the 0 color, which is green. Okay. Let's see. Can we fill in what any of these digits are? Or like what color this cell is? Okay, I think this is a red 3. I think this is a red 1. I think this cell is probably blue, and it's probably also 1-ish. Let's see. Blue 1. Let's see. I should really set up my mouse shortcuts to work with Penpa. Then this would be quite smooth. So this is red... this is a red 3. I mean, this puzzle, you literally have to color. The color is part of the answer in this puzzle. The rules actually suggest writing minus and plus into the cells, which would have worked fine for writing into the cells. The reason I didn't do it and did coloring instead is that I was afraid I wouldn't know how to pencil mark a like -2 or -4 or something like that. So it seemed most friendly for solving. Anyway, this cell now has to be blue. And I think it's our last cell, actually. I think this is the blue one, and I think we're done. That was a gorgeous puzzle. That was a lot of fun. Very snappy. Nice and quick and very pleasant. Lots of neat little logic. I'd love to see more puzzles with these lines and this whole -4 to 4. Because these are, a lot of people in chat were saying, and I agree, these are kind of like German whisper lines, but they're not quite, because you don't have to alternate. What's true is you can't put 2 reds in a row ever on a blue line, and you can't put 2 blues in a row on a red line. But that still leaves you an awful lot of flexibility. And the red and the blue lines, you could just disambiguate everything completely with those. Yeah, this is a really cool rule set. I really like it. Let's go ahead and take a very short Zeta break, and I'll be right back once I figure out what the next puzzle in the surprise puzzle document is. I'll be right back. Okay, it seems like this next puzzle is titled Zeta's Room. And this one is by Xenonetix, who is Megalam in chat, I believe. Horrifying apology if I'm incorrect, but I think it's Megalam in chat. And so let's look and see what this is like. Okay, so first of all, there are no regions or anything. So let's see. Okay, every digit from 1 to 4 and 6 to 9 appears once in every row, column, and region. Regions are to be determined. Every region is a set of 8 orthogonally connected cells. I missed an N. Xenonetix. Okay. I will try and put all the letters in there. Although when I'm reading it in cursive, it makes it extra difficult. Even more coloring. Oh, delightful. Okay. Digits outside the grid are placed in their seen row and column position indicated by the first seen digit in their respective row and columns. Okay. So if this is a 3, it's telling me that I count 1, 2, 3 spaces in and put a 7 here. That is the numbered rooms. That is the numbered rooms rule. We did a cool numbered rooms puzzle by Codec 2 streams ago, 1 streams ago, some number of streams ago. So happy to see more of this. It's sort of like it's a gentler 159, you might say. All digits seen in this fashion, up to and including the clued digit, are included in the same region. So again, if this were a 3, I should say that's a 7. Now we're saying all of these are part of the same region. That is a stipulation of the rule. Okay. And then there's a region boundary immediately afterwards. So that is sweet. And so these are whisper lines. I don't know if the rules even say what whisper lines are, but I can say what they are. Oh, okay. Differ by at least 5. Okay, got it. Okay, so digits along whisper line differ by at least 5. So if this were a 7, then this would have to be at most a 2, and then this could be a 9, and so on. And so, oh, Tristan, can you put a link in the chat if you hear me? Every cell along a green whispers line is part of a different region. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, so just to be crystal clear on that rule, we're saying the 8 regions all touch the Z exactly once? Is that the claim here? Did we see how much Gurkel's puzzle like this broke my brain and want to do it again? Because it's not saying adjacent. It's just saying all of them are different. Okay, so if I want, I could start coloring this whisper line and use all 8 colors. And then, yeah, that's something. Okay, I don't think I want to, but yeah, no region. So every region touches the Z, and no region touches the Z more than once. Okay, so now here's a consequence of this. This digit's not very big, because remember, however far into this Z we go, we're making a region of that size. So this is either a 1, 2, or 3, and it's not a 1, because remember, if this was a 1, it would put an 8 on top of the 1. Rangsk is suggesting that I pull out the pen tool and draw in some region lines, which sounds fun. So I can see things like this region's going to have to escape out this direction, this region's going to have to escape out that direction. For exactly the same reason, by the way, this has to be a 2 or a 3, this cell over here, because, again, if it were larger, I'd be putting 2 things is there. Yeah, Rangsk has a good point about this one. I can also draw them, because it's not only the Z. I was hung up on the Z, but it's not only the Z, it's also this one. And now, because this region, whatever it is going to have to get out, let's make it blue like that. Actually, we can draw a line in there. This region's going to have to get out, whatever it is, so I can draw a line there. But now this region, whatever it is going to have to get out. So we can draw lots of lines all over the place. Okay, now, actually, this blue region, this is a good place to start, I think, because this blue region needs to get to the Z, and it doesn't have a lot of optionality of how it's going to do that, because it's already used 5 cells. And remember that regions are only 8 cells. So it could go straight up and then have 1 cell left, or it could go over wiggle like that, and that would be fine, I guess. So it's got a little optionality, but not a lot. let's see. The 7 clue in column 5. This 2 or 3. Why? Oh, ha ha ha! Got it. Okay, that is adorable setting. That is adorable setting. I have a wrong line, by the way. Row 5, column 4. Oh yeah, that line is just random. Okay, yes, good catch, chat. If this were a 2, it would be saying that there was a region boundary here, which would make this region a 1-cell region. So this is a 3. That is a 7. These are all part of a region, which cannot possibly be any of these other regions down here. So we're going to make this one purple. And that is very cool. Now, because of that, these are a 1 and a 2. Because 1 and 2 are the only digits that whisper with 7. But again, because of the additional numbered rooms requirement, this now has to be a 3, because otherwise this is indexing the location of the 1, and I can't put the 1 over here, or all of these would be in the same region, and they're not. So that's the 1, that's the 2, and that's a 3. Oh, I should turn off the answer check. Answer check. There we go. Okay, so we've got lots of cool digits going on. I'm happy with that. So now my question is, can the 8 really go in this cell or not? Because now this would be high, so that's high. Annoyingly, yes, this is high. I was hoping this would end up low parity, so I could just rule that out, but I cannot. Let's see. Digits must differ by more than 4. Adorable. Okay. I'm hearing about more coloring. Right. I can at least do some edging, because I know this is now that thing. And this is now a 4. Okay, gorgeous. Okay. Because I indexed the 3. I even noticed that when I first put up the puzzle, is I noticed that this 3 was going to look at that, and then I didn't notice it when I actually placed it. So all of these are in 1. This isn't there. Okay, so life is beautiful. Let's see. Wrong in row 3. Wrong line from behind the 3. Oh! I just got confused. Yes, the 1 is there. Okay, yes. So these are all part of a region. Sorry. Which could well be green or yellow or whatever. Yeah, so it has to. Sorry, I was stuck thinking I was indexing the location of the 3 to be here, which is not really very sensible if you think about it, but don't think about it too hard and it'll make sense. Okay, let's make this yellow, and I'm going to uncolor these because I don't know if they're yellow or not. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that not yellow anymore. Yeah, it is not allowed to see past those. Okay, so these are all purple or yellow, of course. There are 8 total cells. So purple could finish without escaping out this side. That would be acceptable. Okay, I now can say, actually, with certainty, this digit's not more than 4. Because if this digit were more than 4, it would put the 7 past this region, and like Pinocchio's nose, it cannot grow through the purple. Let's see. I, 4 and 5 are 1 and 2. 5 and 6 are 1 and 2. 6 and 7 are 1 and 2. 7 and 8 are 1 and 2. 8 and 9 are 1 and 2. 9 and 10 are 1 and 2. 10 and 11 are 1 and 2. 11 and 12 are 1 and 2. 11 and 13 are 1 and 2. 11 and 14 are 1 and 2. 11 and 15 are 1 and 2. 11 and 16 are 1 and 2. 11 and 17 are 1 and 2. 11 and 18 are 1 and 2. 11 and 19 are 1 and 2. 11 and 20 are 1 and 2. 11 and 21 are 1 and 2. 11 and 22 are 1 and 2. 11 and 23 are 1 and 2. 11 and 24 are 1 and 2. 11 and 25 are 1 and 2. 11 and 26 are 1 and 2. 11 and 27 are 1 and 2. 11 and 28 are 1 and 2. 11 and 29 are 1 and 2. 11 and 30 Okay, so this is 6, 8, or 9. So yeah, this is 1, 3, 4. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see, if this were 6. This can't actually be 6, because if this were 6, it would put double 1s there. This is 1, 3, 4. And then this is this is 6, 8, 9. Okay, I don't want to parody color the line in a chaos construction puzzle. It just seemed worth doing. Okay. Not a 7. Ah, right. It can't be a 7 either. Okay, that is a beautiful spot by Playmaker. I'm not sure if it'll be relevant, but it's a very clever spot. Because 2 is gone, actually, 7 can't fit here either. Let's see. Rangsk believes that yellow must include row 6, column 8. Because if it didn't... Wait. Well, yellow's already touched the Z. Couldn't this, like, come around like that and touch the Z? Oh, here's an interesting point. Whatever color this is actually quite boxed in. Because it can't get out through... Oh, it could maybe get out through here. It could go up and over like that. I think that might be okay, maybe, possibly. Let's see. Right. This can't be 8 because of the clue in the row. Thank you, Chili. Because the numbered rooms clue is indexing an 8 in one of these two cells. I don't know which yet. I mean, I completely agree it seems really hard. I don't see a way to prove it without trying to enumerate things through cases. But I completely agree with Rangsk, and I think Sam is also on team. I think this is what happens to yellow. I think probably the thing that happens to yellow is that yellow goes down there. But I also don't feel comfortable that I can prove it yet. Yeah, one of these is a 7. Of course, none of these are 7. Sorry, of course, one of these is 7. But yeah, Carl is attending this clue. And Carl believes that in order for the clue to get big enough, this has to be bigger than 3. So if this is... so this could be a 9, but if this were a 9, now this region ends up having to do some weird acrobatics in order to avoid... Because it could never go this direction anymore. So it'd have to go this direction. Oh, well, here's a really interesting point, which I think I'm going to show you by writing it in. If this was a 3, then this is a 9, so this is a 2. And now these are different regions. So we've actually created a wall here that's going to completely pen in. Oh, wait, this could maybe escape up top? I'm now not so sure. This would be a 9, that would be an 8. It'd be a 6. That'd be a 1. Okay, I'm now not quite sure, but I am intrigued by the fact that obviously this can't be both an 8 and a 9. It is one or the other. Let's see. Sam is looking at row 7, column 6. And asking what can possibly happen if that doesn't take that cell. No, that cell. Row 7, column 6. Wait. Row 7, column 6. Yeah, what if it doesn't take row 6, column 6? So, I do know, by the way, that this is a border. So, yeah. So, if this region does not go up, then it has to go left. I know that much. Could maybe like tee out like this or something is maybe possible. It's certainly very restricted. Can never do exactly that because I actually know that these are part of the same region, which is something I hadn't really appreciated. But I know these two cells are always part of the same region. I know these two cells are always part of the same region. Can't go left more. Oh yeah, blue only that's right. Blue, remember, only has very limited modalities for connecting. Blue could connect up that way, or blue could connect up that way, but that's it, because blue only has 3 cells to give. Blue could connect up that way, but if this did the thing I just outlined, I just completely severed blue. So this would have to go up. And then go up again, and then we're sort of like into bifurcation territory, trying to imagine what this is like. But it would have to go at least that far, I believe. Let's see. Let's see. Row 6, column 4 isn't a 4, says Tallcat. If this was a 4, I'd need both of these to be 9s. If both of those 9s, if both of these cells were 9, what's the problem if both of those cells are 9, Tallcat? Both of those are 9. That becomes an 8. Sorry, no, this becomes a 6. That was row 5, not row 6. Oh, right. Got it. Row 6. Right. This can't be a 4 because it would put a 9 on both sides. Okay. I agree. Oh, I don't think this being a 3 works either. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. This can't be a 3 because if this is a 3, it places the 8 there by the medium of the numbered rooms thing, which makes that a 9 and that a 6. Because 3 only works with 8 and 9. So yeah, this is in fact actually a 1. Which I was realizing literally exactly as Playmaker was saying, I can't wait until Zeta realizes this, that it can't be a 3. But I had just seen this connection between these two cells, which I'm sure chat had seen a while ago, but I had not appreciated it fully. Okay, now this being a 3 or a 4 now means this can't possibly ever be a 6. So this is an 8 or a 9. But you're right, that's exactly the kind of deduction that Zetas love when there's sort of like this bouncing around sort of effect. Playmaker made a great spot in row 2 earlier. Oh, let's see, what did Playmaker find in row 2? Wow, that's adorable. Okay, that is just great. If this is a 4, then now this region's over here, and it's got to take those cells too because they've been lopped off. But even if you don't buy that, purple has to take it as well. Why do I have a line here? There should not be a line here, should there? I don't think there should be a line there. But if this were a 4, it's still the case. These cells up here are all purple or whatever this new region is. None of those can have a 7, and row 1 has to have a 7. So this can't be a 4. Oh, there should be a line there because it came from the numbered rooms glue over here. So we've now got a 2-3 pair in column 1. Which is interesting. Okay, so let's see. So one of these two cells is a 7, and the opposite one of those is an 8 over down here. Okay. Now, one thing I'm noticing is in this column, I have 3 of the 4 low digits already used. So this cell can only be low if it is a 3 or a 4. And I don't think that's going to work, because if this is a 3 or a 4, this is now an 8 or a 9. And so now this digit has to be a 2. So that has to be the 9, that has to be the 8, that has to be the 3. Maybe that just works. It sure looks very suspicious to me. So I've now made this a region. I've made this a different region. I've placed the last low digit there. That doesn't look good to me. I'm not happy about it, but I think it might just barely be possible. Let's see. By the way, just the eye-popping rules here that every one of these has to be in a different region is really cool. Hey, Luis, welcome. Yeah, I think this almost certainly connects with blue, but I don't think I know how yet. I think in order to make progress here, I really am going to have to identify the parity of one of these two lines. The low digit on here is very low. It is either a 1 or a 2, which is not super helpful. I mean, we're only 24 minutes in. We've got lots of stuff. I'm not. I don't think this is too bad so far. I'm going to mark that one of these is a 7. One of these is definitely an 8. Row 9, column 4 cannot be a 3. Okay, so this can't be a 3 because... why? Because then blue wouldn't be able to have a 3? Is that the point? No, this could just be blue's 3. If this is a 3, it could be blue's 3. So what's wrong with this being a 3? I originally thought it was about blue, but I don't think it's about blue. If this is a 3, is the problem that if this is a 3, it makes this a 4? Makes this double 9, makes that a 6. Makes that an 8. Places 9 in column 3. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a really clever spot. Okay. If this is a 3, then that's a 4, so that's a 9. But then that means this cell's also a 3. And I just put 2 3s next to each other. So if this is low, any flavor of low, the only low digit this can possibly be is a 4. And then that does all kinds of stuff over here. I'm not 100% certain I believe any of the stuff that it does breaks, but it does stuff. So it would have to go 4, 9. That would be the 8. That would be the 3. Four, 9, 8. That would be a 3. This would be a 2. Or another 4. Doesn't quite. It doesn't quite break that I see, but it's getting very particular. It's breaking adjacent, we'll say. I think maybe I'm supposed to be thinking more about the fact that there are 4 regions crammed over here that have to do something. Oh, but Playmaker has discovered the answer. Playmaker is going to tell us what to do. Let's see. Rangsk says row 6, column 5. This is a 9, then it makes that an 8, makes that a 3. Yeah, the proliferation of low digits in this column is very sus to me. Row 4, column 1 must be in the same region as row 3, column 4. Otherwise, the 2 can't get 8 cells in its region, says Josh. Row 1, column 4. Says these 2 are in the same region. I mean, I think that's probably true. I'm a bit terrified of what proving it would look like. Let's see, are there any of these particular cells that I should really be squinting at? It's not possible for a second region from the lower right to connect to the Z if row 7, column 6 doesn't connect to row 6, column 6. But that so I think what Sam is saying is that you can see that this connection has to exist, but that it involves the kind of bifurcation that I don't like to do. That is my translation of, I think, what Sam said. So there might be something cleaner to get there. Okay, so row 8, column 3 must connect to row 7, column 3. At least. And row 6, column 4. So the thing I really, really, really want to do is start doing that to indicate that that cells are definitely connected. I think I'm going to, but it's going to be horrible with whispers around, and I apologize. But actually, oddly, I think it might be less confusing with whispers around because you can see that these are not whispers. They're a slightly different shade of green. So I think I should start marking cells I know are definitely connected. I think that will help visualizing this a lot. Let's see. Do I have any other freebie cells that are definitely connected? I don't think I do. But that still sort of shows us what's going on over here. Okay. To row 7, column 4. Well, row 8, column 4, yeah. So yeah, this is an interesting point. So here's the point. I can draw a region boundary there. Because this cell is in the same region as this cell, and this is on the whisper, so that's in a different place. Okay, so I think this region boundary that we can draw, I think, is going to be the key to understanding what on earth is happening here. Okay. So the question is, can these connect, I think? If these connect, now blue has to grab this cell uselessly, and then blue has to finish exactly like that, I believe, which I think is just possible. Right, so yeah, I think this just works in order... I think blue has exactly enough cells in order to make that work. But I would believe that if we think about one thing, like where a digit is in a region or something, that it would be enough to break it. Okay. But here's an interesting point. If these connect like this, then now this region has to connect across like that, because one of these two is a 3. I don't know which one, but one of these two is a 3. Let's see. Row 8, column 4 has to connect to blue now. Right. Let's see. What if it tries not to... Yeah, okay. This cell is definitely blue. Okay, I agree with that. If this cell is not blue, it has to go up, which means it grabs these two. It's not done. It can't grab the cell to its left, because if it grabs the cell to its left, it's now on the same whispers. So it has to grab that, but now blue can't finish. Okay, so we have progress. This cell is blue. Okay, we have colored a cell. I am happy with the fact that we've colored a cell. Okay, so we've done that. Look at the region for the 9 clue. Row 8, column 3 should get its own color. Yeah, we can orange that. Okay. You all probably know how much I hate to do this, but I think I'm going to count. Because if I count the cells down here that are below the Z, they can't possibly ever go above the Z. So I'm trying to figure out what the smart way to do this is. Because I know... Wait, no, they can go through the Z. No, it's fine. This can cut through the Z all at once. Never mind. I think I was trying to do something wrong. Yeah, I think I was trying to translate what Rangsk was saying and trying to put it in a way that I thought I could get, but I don't think I can. Can only use 6 cells in the lower left. Right. So if so this region, if it goes up here, it looks like this. Exactly. Maybe? Maybe not. Otherwise, it can escape up here. And then do whatever it wants, unfortunately. Row 8, column 5 must be blue, says Barbie. Okay, if this has to be blue, that's huge. Because if this has to be blue, it tells us this is orange. But I don't think I see immediately why this has to be blue. Let's see. What happens if row 8, column 3 is a 3? This is a 3. That's a 9. I mean, we've gone very far down this path before, Tallcat. If this is a 3, we've gone very, very far down saying what all the digits that puts in this row is. How does orange get to 8? What? The region get to 8. Oh, get to 8 in size, in number of cells. Okay. I was like, I thought you were asking how the region could find a digit 8, and I was like, I don't feel I have nearly enough information. Okay. So, if this is a 3, Tallcat's claiming that orange is no longer able to get to 8 cells. So it can't go up. Oh, okay. So it can't go up because of the... Okay. So Tallcat's not claiming this number can't be more than 3. Tallcat's only claiming this number can't be exactly 3. Because if this number is exactly 3, then we create a wall here. And this is a different region. We have a wall here, and this doesn't work. Okay. So Tallcat's not making a profound claim. Tallcat's just claiming that this cell is 2 or it's at least 4. I think that is Tallcat's claim. And I bet we can rule some more out of this. So what is the absolute biggest? So it can't be 9 because there's not 9 cells here. Okay. If this were an 8, that's assuredly... Yeah, if this were an 8, that would break way too many regions getting to the Z. Because every region has to get to the Z. If this were a 7, that would still break off too many regions from getting to the Z. Okay, so sorry. Yes. So this not being a 3, okay, I maybe have no idea what it is, but that doesn't matter at all. The thing that matters, and this is big, is that this cell now can't be 9. Because this not being able to be 3 means this can't be 9. Okay, wow, that was hard to see, but is gorgeous. So that's an 8, which now is going to have tons of consequences. Because now that's a 3. This is its own region. We're going to make it green. That being an 8 makes that a 3, which does something, who knows what. But now the thing that I think we were all trying to prove doesn't happen, does happen. Because now orange can't not take this. So this is orange, which now means this is blue. Blue is finished. Okay. All right. I really didn't think it was going to work out like this, but it did. Okay. That is... So yeah, so that is really tricky. This being a 3... Meaning, this not being able to be a 3 because it put the line there. Yeah, that's a really nice little trick there. Okay, so all of this is orange because orange needs to get to enough cells. So orange is just done. Now this has to be a 2. That has to be a 9 in order for this to finish. No, I don't think that was over the line in terms of trickiness. It just wasn't easy to see, but it was very cool. Yeah, I'm not at all complaining about that one. That was well within fair game. It just it was taking me a while to sort of appreciate that just asking the question. I really bought into the theory that this was actually going to be more than 3. And somehow I think that, yeah, somehow the various shenaniganery here was very, yeah, there's lots of very interesting stuff going on here. Okay. I can clean up some of these lines because I don't need them anymore. I know exactly what orange looks like now. So this now has to be not, no, this is not 9 because the 9 in row 8 has to come from blue. So this is now a 6. One of these 2 cells is a 2 for whatever that's worth. This is a 4 per our previous study. So this is a 2 or a 4. Let's see. All right. So now, what else can we do? Row 9, column 4. Sorry, row 8, column 4 is a 4. I think we got that. That's 2 in column 1. Ah, right. Okay, this 3 comes up here and gives us that's a 2 and that's a 7. So these are their own region. Could it be green? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It could be green, annoyingly. No, it... Oh, yes, no, it very well could be green. It probably is green, actually. But I do know that that's a cutoff at least. But I'm betting that that's going to turn out to be green, unless I can somehow disprove that. But it looks perfect for that to be green. And then I can just have a region coming around here and a region coming around here. Yeah, that's probably what happens. Okay. Let's see. Row 7, column 7 is a 1. Yeah, I was about to look at this. So yeah, so let's continue playing with this now rather than sort of chasing this. Okay, so these have to extend, and now we get to play the that has to get out game. So because that has to get out, that has to get out. So these are separate. These are separate. This has to get out. Now this still has to get out, which means that this now is yellow, per Rangsk's claim from earlier. Okay, so at least one of the things I believed we were eventually going to prove turned out to be true. This turned out to really be yellow. Okay, this region now has to turn. So now this region has to turn. We know there's a boundary here. This region now has to continue in and take that cell. It has no choice. This region has to continue and take that cell. This region has proved useful enough. It can have a color. It can be red. Red still has to get out, though. Has to go at least one more cell. Now, this region, yeah, this region has to get out, so it can get a color as well. Let's see. What color should we reward this region with? It can be another purple region. Why not? Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's purple. Okay, and so now we've got all of that going on. So now let's look at ones. So, and I think this is someone in chat had this idea before, but now it's really clear what's going on. 1 in row 9 has to be in blue. So therefore 1 in row 8 can be in neither orange nor blue. So it's in one of these two cells, except there's already a 1 there. So we can actually place a 1 via the magic of this. Okay, so that is a 1 now. So now I can write that these are from 6, 7, 8. This is from 2, 4. It's the other low cell. It pairs with that 2, 4. Oh, but it can't be 4 because this can't be 9. So that's actually a 2. That's actually a 4. These two cells are a 7 and a 9. 7 and a 9. Let's see. So now this 6 pops around here and says that's not a 6. I still need a 2 in blue. It can only go there. Let's see. So now I can draw a region border in here. That's something. Right. As Barbie points out, we know the blue 3 is down here, so these are not 3. That's not 3, and that's not 3. That is a great spot, so that is a 3. Oh, right. Red can't actually... Sorry, I was forgetting. Red can't take this 2. This 2 has to be part of a different region, because remember, this region can't touch it more than once. Okay. Thank you, Sam, for pointing that out. I was never going to see that. I might have eventually. So because red can't take this cell, it has to come out, which then is going to push purple out, which is then going to push green out, which is then going to push purple up, which is then going to push red up. Let's see. Green's going to have to go up. Purple, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Purple is done now. Oh, did I give red too many cells? Oh, I just gave red too many cells by 1. People in chat are really unhappy about the number of cells that red has. So this becomes green. So purple and red are both done. People in chat are really, really unhappy about red getting that extra cell. That was very tilting for people. Let's see. So whatever this region is, it's not that one. Because this region already has a 2, so it can't grab a 2 and a 7. And so this is a region, but it's not green. And I've finished every other region except maybe purple, but purple can't take this either. So this pair can only be green if I count my regions. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions. This is the 8th region, but it can't take it. So green is the only place that can take this. Okay, so when I said before, of all the things I actually did get right, green does have to take that, which finishes green. So now someone has to take, like, this has got to be exactly the shape of this region, right? Yeah, this is going to be the shape of this region. I'm going to make it another yellow region. Purple is going to have to take this cell. That being, the reason I know this is because this needed to connect over there and over there. Purple could never take this cell, and so then that forced this sort of weird shape. Okay, purple needs one more cell. It can be literally any of these as the world currently stands. Now, in terms of row 1, 2s, I need a 2 up in one of these 2 cells. I don't know which one yet. Let's see. 4 in column 1. 4 in column 1, Barbie spots is here. Barbie's skills at spotting things in irregular sudoku sort of blow my mind at times. The like, yes, that was of course restricted there that I was not looking at all. That is just amazing. Okay, so these are 6, 7, 8. That one's not a 7. Of course, those are 6, 7, 8. 4 in column 5 as well, I am told. Right, 4 in column 5 can only go here. 6 in row 8 now. Yeah, 6 in row 8 goes over here, so it doesn't go here. Let's see. 3 in row 2. That's really cute. Okay, so these cells are yellow or purple. That yellow or that purple. Both of those have a 3. So actually, the only place for a 3 in this row is there. That's really cute setting. I like that a lot. This is I am here for this kind of hidden thing that chat tells me about, so I don't have to look for. Let's see. Okay, so these are 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I know anything about this 6, 7, 8, 9? I don't think so. Very little. 6 in row 8 can be placed. Let's see, it's not... because of 6 in green. Green also, this is a triple. I should just write this in. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a 1, 5, 6 triple. So that's not a 6. So therefore that is a 6. And this cell is a 7 or an 8, just to finish off the column. This is a... what did I do? Uh-oh. 1, 6, 9. Oh, that's right. Haha. This is a 1, 6, 9. So that's not a 6. So this is a 7, 8. We'll just continue with that and not talk about it. Okay, this 1 sees over here. I had a reflex there of seeing the 1 looking left and going like, wait, but do I have a double in this row yet? And I was like, no, that was the last puzzle. That was the last puzzle. I don't have to worry about that in this puzzle. The 4 in this H-shaped yellow can only go here. So that's a 4. This row needs a 6, an 8, and a 9. This column needs a 1, a 6, and a 7. This can't be a 1 because there's already a 1 in the region. So this is a 6, 7, 8, 9 quad in red that we have just discovered. And so as a result, this is a triple. It is 2, 3, and 4, I believe. So that's very interesting to suddenly have appear out of nowhere. But I don't think I can, as of yet, do anything with it. I forgot to place the 6 in row 8. Oh, well, I did place it, and then you made me rewind because I made a mistake or something. So really, it's your fault. Let's see. I can start coloring 7 8s. That could be fun. Let's see. Okay, this column is missing a 1, a 2. We've got 3, 4, 6, 7. We need an 8 and a 9. Let's see. This is not a 2. But the 1 is definitely up here, so I can keep in mind the 1 is in yellow already. Let's see. Can I say anything about these? Okay, the 1 in this column now. Oh, no, the 1 in this column could be there. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I don't think I know anything about that yet. I have a 6 in row 7, column 6, I am told. Yes, because I just have a 7, 8 pair, so that just is a 6. Good point, Sam. So that's not a 6. So this is a 1 or a 7. We got them there. We got them their 6 in row 7. Russ, thank you for pointing it out for them. Okay. Okay, one of these two cells is a 1, because I need a 1 in this row. So one of these is that 1. I don't know if that helps. I'm going to take a real quick break. I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh, there's a movie being written. Let's see. Is the movie about the? Yes, I see that chat has decided to tell the story of each piece of music. It's funny because I've never heard any of the music that plays. Uh, I am very. I am somewhat curious about what these music things are like. Uh, this cell can't be a 3. I was going to tell you why, but I now see a better reason than the reason I was going to say. This cell just is a 2. I was going to explain something about how it would remove the ability to put something in some row or something. And now the 2s are done. Now the 2s are almost done. There needs to be a 2 here. And now there needs to be a 2 here. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need a 1 in this row. I know it's over there. I've got 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Row 5, column 7. Okay, yeah, we got that one. Row 7, column 8. By the way, welcome, Jake Stringfellow. I think I've not seen you chatting. I saw you chatting earlier today. But welcome, Jake Stringfellow. Glad to have you here. And let's look at row 7, column 8 together. So the yellow region above it. What if the yellow 7... Could the yellow 7 be in one of these two cells? No, it can't be. Beautiful. Got it. Okay. That is a really good spot, Jake. So this yellow region needs to have a 7. I don't know what this yellow region looks like, but I know the 7 isn't in any of these cells, so the 7 is in one of these two cells. 7. And so Jake's point, and this is a great point, is that has to be an 8, and that's a 7, and that's an 8. So that's a 7. Just sort of chasing it around. That is a very cool string of chaseries. Let's see. Let's just write in what these cells are. They are a 1. We've got a 2. We need a 3. We've got a 4. Got a 6. We need a 7. And we need a 9. Okay, so this is not 7. It's not 3. This is 1 or 9. This, I think, can be anything except 1. At some point, this stopped being able to be 1. This one definitely isn't 1. And this one's definitely not a 3. Let's see. Tom says you can place 1 in green by looking at the central purple. The central purple is in a similar situation where its 1 is definitely in the sort of the kink part of the thing. So this is never a 1. which means that that's a 1. That's very cool as well. This is a really neat puzzle. Okay, let's see. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. Take a look at the 8 for the top 3 rows. Let's see. So, okay, so this needs an 8. This needs an 8. And then, right. And then, so, okay, so I need 3 8s. Sorry, I was doing this backwards. Or this ended up being the reverse of the deduction I thought I was going to explain. Okay, there need to be 3 8s in, oh, this has an 8 already. Hey, how about that? Wait, but then what am I going to get? I thought I was going to, I thought the thing I was going to get was going to be to rule 8 out of this cell when I explained why there being 3 8s in rows 1 through 3 was useful. Let's see. I'm going to update some pencil marks while I try and figure out what I'm going to do with the fact that I need 3 8s up here. So yeah, I know I'm going to need an 8 in this region. I'm going to need an 8 in this region. I'm going to need an 8 in this region up here. But I don't quite yet see. So, Rangsk, originally I thought it was going to turn out that I was going to rule 8 out of this cell by observing that I needed 3 8s up here. But then I saw, like, wait, no, there need to be 3 8s up here so I can rule an 8 out of this cell because I need the 8s to all be in these regions, except then it turned out that this 8 was over here. But it's very possible that the thing you see is yet another thing I can do with 8s that I have not yet seen. Okay, what is this not able to be? It's not able to be a 2. Okay. For many reasons, not least of which I've placed all the 2s in the puzzle. Let's see, these are a 3-4 pair. Let's see. Okay, so Camille wants to look at law of leftovers on rows 1, 2, 3. So let's do that. So this is currently highlighted, supposed to be 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9. Let's see. I'm trying to decide how exactly this is going to work. Yeah. So this is 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9. So are the purple and the yellow region, and that means these 3 cells in green are the same as these 3 cells over here. So that means that these are from 6, 7, 9. So these 3 cells, this is the point, are the same as these 3 cells. And just to go over that one more time, if I just highlight 3 random rows in a Sudoku puzzle, I know it's 3 sets of the digits 1 through 9. And then I can just sort of pluck out things like this is 1 set of the digits 1 through 9, so I can just get rid of it. And so now this is 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9. But also, if I just take any 2 regions together, it would also be 2 sets of the digits 1 through 9. And so what that means is that these 3 cells have to be the same as these 3 cells in order to balance that equation. And anytime you use logic like that, people call it the law of leftovers. Law of leftovers is like set adjacent, but I don't consider that's not like an esoteric form of set. Like I would not call that set in the sort of the classical sense. It doesn't bother me at all to use law of leftovers. Let's see. Alex Dukelski says that this is not a 7. I agree that that is not a 7. And so that places this. No, that does not quite place the 7. It nearly places the 7. One of these two is a 7. I admit that the line can be a bit, the line between like what really counts as the sort of set that makes me feel sort of queasy is a little blurry. But I would say like generally if you're trying to be esoteric, that's when it becomes set. Okay, let's see. Neverio has seen something lovely, and may or may not opt to share it with the group. Let's see. So was these being 679? These being 679 has to have been helpful, right? Did I get a triple out of that I'm not seeing or something? This is certainly 1, 6, 7, or 9, but it's not a 7. Oh, I have marked these as being 7, so that's not 7. So that's a 1, 9 pair. So this is a 3, 7 pair. I don't know how long that has been sitting there. Let's see. Yeah, this is 1, 6, 7. So 1, 8, 9. The 6s are trying to make an X-Wing in left yellow and red. Okay, so... Wait, okay, one of these two is 6. That's green. Oh, sorry. Yes. Got it. Okay. These are... Okay, so the red 6... The red 6 is in one of these two cells. The yellow 6 is in one of these two cells. So therefore, this cell can never be a 6. Got it. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we got the... So that was Neverio's catch, was this this X-Wing. Neverio got further, though. Let's see. Therefore, row 2, column 4 is an 8 or a 9. We've got there, and it needs to repeat in row 1. It needs to repeat in row 1, and it can only do it here. Okay, got it. All right, yes, this digit, I should ask where it goes in row 1. It can only go there, so therefore that's not a 1. And so therefore this is a 1. And so that's a 7, and that's a 6. Being a 6 means that's not a 6, that's not a 6. This is an 8, 9 pair. Okay, so this is a 7. That's a 7. This is not a 7, either in the corner or the center. Let's see. This 7 gave me this 9. This is no longer able to be a 9. This is a 1, 8 pair, I believe. That's a 6, 9 pair around the outside. Yeah, 8, 9 pairs everywhere. I might get to color 8, 9s. If we're good, we might get to color 8, 9s. Let's see. This has got to be a 6, 8, or a 9, and I think it could be literally any of them. But just from the row, it needs to be that. Let's see. 6, 8, 9. Okay. Specifically in column 2. There's an 8, 9 pair there. So that gives us, that's a 1 and that's an 8. Thank you, Rangsk. And we have an 8, 9 pair in yellow, so that gives us, that's a 6 as well. So that is not a 6. That is an 8 or a 9. So let's see. What digits are left in purple? Purple needs a 1. Purple needs a 6. And purple needs a... No, that's it. Purple needs a 1 and a 6. So this is the 1. And the other digit that purple is going to get is a 6. So it's not going to take it in this cell. So this cell is yellow. I think the purple 6 could be in either of these two cells for the time being. But we've at least extended our coloring a bit. The 7 in column 7 looks at the 3, 7 pair. Thank you, Medi. So that 7 looks down and says that's a 3. That's a 7. That 3 looks up and says that's a 4. That's a 3. This I know is a 6, 8, or 9. just from the column. Let's see. What are these? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9. This is not a 6, 8, or 9, though, so this is a 4. So that's not a 4. Let's see. So, yeah, so then there's 6, 8, 9s there. Okay. Column 6 is done. Sam was right behind me. Probably was saying it as I was doing it. Column 8's 1 is placed. Ah, yes, column 8's 1 is placed. Excellent. That's a 9. That's a 1. That 9 means that's an 8, and that's a 9. That 9 means that's an 8, and that's a 9. That 9 means that's an 8, which means that's a 9, which means that's a 6, which means that's a 9, and that is an 8. Let's see. These are not 8. Spoiler. They are a 6, 9 pair. This is 6. Oops. This is 6, and that's 9. Okay, and now we get to put that into purple, that into yellow, and then we have, and then we get to fill in our last digit. Nice puzzle. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That one was quite enjoyable. One spot that was really tricky, the sort of interaction of the rules was tricky here. But this is very nice, very elegant, and I really like the sort of setup of the Z, where you're told that all of those are in different regions. Is it sort of like, how could that possibly work? And then the arrangement is really not degenerate or anything. Like, the arrangement is very interesting and pretty at the end of it. Overall, a huge success as puzzles go. Alrighty, I'm going to take a short break to pull up whatever the next puzzle is, and then we'll be right back. Okay, so next up we have a terrifying puzzle brought to us by Pallando and Bence Joful, where we are going to be using, I believe, binary numbers. So I think we're going to need to figure out how to get Penpa to let us enter binary numbers, like 001 or something, I think is how this is going to work. So let's read the rules together, and then let's decide how much we want to cry. Okay. So standard 8x8 sudoku rules using the digits 0 through 7. Digits on gray lines add to the numbers in the circle. Digits on red lines, when combined using bitwise AND, give the number in the circle. Digits on green lines, when combined using bitwise XOR, give the number in the circle. And digits on the blue lines, when combined using bitwise OR, give the number in the circle. Well, we have to do this in binary, because how would you possibly do this if it wasn't in binary? So we have to switch on. So I don't think the sudoku part is useful. I think we're going to have to use number small, maybe, in order to actually write digits in here. No, even that's not working. Why not? Oh, it's because I'm not actually in the number small area. Okay. Number small, number medium. Yeah, you're right. Number small is too small. Number medium. Oh, okay. So I'm on the wrong version of the puzzle, is what chat is telling me. Okay, I'm gonna look. I had another link in there. Let me go dig up and see if I can find a better version. Okay, this is a million times better. Sorry, I'm not in the right mode. Okay, this is much, 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 much better. So now we're actually doing. Now we're doing. Doing this. Okay, so basically these are binary numbers. So they're 3-bit binary numbers. So there are, and all these operations save. Actually, say, is it save any? Yeah, save. All of these operations, save plus, are just really operations on binary strings, not operations on numbers. The only thing. Uh-oh, did we scare away Glum Hippo? Bye, Glum Hippo. So the operations here, just in case you've not seen them before, this is addition. So I read this number as a 1, this number as a 7, this number as a 2. I add them and then I just get the sum. So this is a regular sum. Yeah, we're gonna have to be very careful with entering these numbers. I don't think we can pencil mark this at all, so we're gonna have to do this in our head. Yeah, so this is not just fiveless. We've also actually, in fact, made it 2-less, 3-less, 4-less, and so on. Okay, so this is add the numbers in binary and then write the total in the circle. So I don't know. So I can do something, I think I can do something like this. To say that I know the first bit of this number is 1. Because I'm summing here all of these different numbers. It really is bugging me. I can't multi-select, but I can't multi-select. But the sum of these numbers, and so this is the one place where we actually get to sort of think like actual numbers. Oh, sorry, there's one more down there. But only on the plus arrows do we get to think like actual numbers. These would sum to at least 21, which would mean this arrow needs to be at least 7. Oh, in fact, this arrow has to be 7. It has to be 7 exactly. So this is, yeah, because my numbers are 0 through 7, so this has to be 111. It just doesn't have any other options. And so no, that's not true. Don't listen to me. There's a 0. There's a 0. There's a 0, folks. Don't worry. There's a 0. Sorry. This does not have to be 111, because if I sum 6 numbers, I could actually only be summing to 15. Which all I know about this number is that it's at least 5. Now, weirdly, I know something about this number mod something. I know something about this number mod 4. Yeah, I know this number mod 4. Because I know that the sum of every other digit in this is 4 times this number. Oh, you're right. 0 can't be on a 2-cell sum. That's gorgeous. Okay, that's very clever. So, actually, rather than thinking about this cell at all, the thing that makes sense to ask about is where is 0? And 0 can only be here. So this is 0, 0, 0. And now once I've done that, now the sum of all of these other cells is 4 times this. Well, the sum of all the other cells is 28. So this is a 7, so it's 111. Okay. Hopefully you're happy with that reasoning. If not, I suspect you may be very, very unhappy with this puzzle. Okay, so Yep. So let's see. Okay. So that is just the plus. Plus is regular plus, but with binary numbers. But that's not the sort of the fun part of the puzzle. The fun part of the puzzle is that we get to do all of these other operations too. And so we get to do, for example, OR. And when you look at OR, then what you do is you look at the 0 and 1 in each slot, and if either of them is a 1, then you get a 1. Okay. So that's interesting. Yeah, every house, everything is half 0, half 1. So this cell, for example, can never be 1, 1, 1, because it would make this circle also 1, 1, 1 automatically, because this is an honest OR. This is just a regular OR. This is what I would call a mathematical OR. The caret is the computer science OR. So, and I can't highlight multiple cells. We'll just have to make do. But this cell, and this cell, those are the cells that can be 1, 1, 1 in box 2. Yeah, people really went all out on this one. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, 1, 1, 1 can go fine on these. I don't think there's any problem with a 1, 1, 1 going on these. Yes, this is a binary themed puzzle, so we get to think about all the fun binary operations. Right, now, the fact that 0 sees these tells me that these digits on the arrow are different from the thing in the circle. Yeah, sorry about the blurry. Penpa is only so capable of rendering things. Now, another good question: where is the 0 in this box? The 0 in this box is only in one of these two places. Is there a new Batman movie, Christoph? Because yeah, I can look at the 0. The 0 is only in one of these two places. I don't know which one, and I don't have any way of pencil marking that, I don't think. Yeah, because you can't pencil mark in number mode, which is cruel and unusual. Let's see. Okay, so there's no zeros over here. Yeah, the bitwise XOR. So yeah, so if you've never seen bitwise XOR before, that's what this is. This is 1 if both things are 1 and 0 otherwise, slot by slot. I would just call it multiplication. Computer scientists like bitwise XOR. It's just multiplication. 0 times 0 is 0, 0 times 1 is 0, 1 times 1 is 1, like usual. So this is component-wise multiplication. No, sorry. No, this is the one. It's and that's, wait, is this and? Sorry, now I need to read the rules and make sure I understand which is which. Because this looks like and, but this isn't and. This is XOR. So this is one if exactly one of them is 0 and 1. This is the one that's plus. Yeah, so the caret is really confusing, because the caret is the mathematical symbol for and, but it's not the computer science symbol for and. It's the computer science symbol for bitwise XOR. And it has nothing to do with exponentiation. So if you see the caret and you think exponentiation, that probably means you're neither a computer scientist nor a mathematician looking at this, and then you think it means something to do with exponentiation, and it has nothing to do with that. Okay, so this is the one that actually is and so the only way I get a 1 in this is if there's a 1 in both of them. Okay. And then the OR ones are sort of the opposite, where the only way to get a 0 is for both of the things you put in to have a 0. If your degree is in creative writing, I see spiders. That is more than fair. Caret is also math for exterior product. That is fine. The and in exterior product is meant to be the same and. It's meant to come from the same basic idea for exterior product. Please do not submit me any Sudoku puzzles that involve exterior products. I promise I will not do them. Okay, I'm really intrigued by the fact that 0 is restricted to one of these two cells. I kind of want to I'm going to turn on colors just so that I can highlight cells. Let's see, sorry, that is surface. Why do I not have surface? Oh, surface is enabled, okay. So we're going to switch to surface mode. I'm going to highlight these, because these are the only two places that yellow can go in this, sorry, that 0 can go in this box. Okay. 0. So now I want to think about 0 in this column. Because 0 is actually quite restricted in this column as well. Unfortunately, 0 can... Oh, no, 0 can't go here, because this literally is a 0. Okay, I think this is the right thing to look at. Oh, but 0 could go here. Oh, that's annoying. So in the last column, in column 8, this cell can be a 0, because it would just make those two cells the same. But these can't be 0. Because if these were 0, it would repeat the digit within the box. Okay. Okay, and this is, again, just to repeat, this is the XOR one. So let's see, the zeros and ors are very interesting. The zeros and ands are also interesting. If I try and put a 0 on an and, then it's going to make the whole thing 0. So there is no 0 in any of the cells on the foots of this thing. Okay, maybe I should just color things that can't be 0. Let me do that. Okay, let me color cells I know definitely aren't 0. So we're going to get rid of those, and we're going to color, okay, these are definitely not 0. And then these are definitely not 0. The OR would only give me 0 if both things on it were 0, and they can't be. In fact, I know none of these are 0 because there's a 0 in the box. None of these are 0 because there's a 0 in the column. I can't put a 0 on a plus sign because then I'd be repeating a digit within the box. Let's see. That could just barely be 0. These aren't 0 because there's a 0 in the column. As I said, I can't put a 0 on an and. Let's see. If I put a 0 here... Okay, I can't put a 0 here, because if I put a 0 here... a 1 on an XOR does not immediately yield a 0. A 1 on an XOR only yields a 0 if you combine it with another 1. You're thinking of and. You're thinking of these. These are the ones where the only way to get it is to put in two 1s, the ands. Okay. By the way, anything that's not 0 is also not 0. Now, if I bitwise XOR with 0, what happens? If I bitwise XOR with 0, I end up repeating the same number, right? Because if I bitwise XOR with 0, I just give back the same other thing. So this can't be 0, because it would make this number and this number the same. Let's see. Row 6, column 6? Right. This one can't be because it would make that cell and that cell the same. Thank you. So let's see. This can't possibly be 0. And we're going to get our first 0, or our second 0. Because if this was 0, the only way for an OR to give 0 is if you put in 0, 0, 0 twice. So that's definitely not 0, 0, 0. And so the only place for a 0 in the row is here. So this is 0, 0, 0. Why am I in that mode? One moment. Please hold. Medium black number. 0, 0, 0. Okay. Oh, medium blue number is what I was using? Sorry. I want to make sure this matches. Oops. Delete. No. Medium blue numbers, apparently, is what I was filling in. 0, 0, 0. So that's 0, 0, 0. Now we can go back to coloring. One moment, sorry. So now none of those are... none of these are because there's a 0 in the row already, and I just somehow didn't mark it. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape as far as zeros go. 0 XOR 0 is not 1, Camille. Exclusive OR is only 1 if you put in both 0 and 1. Row 6, column 4 now. Row 6, column 4, sorry. Surfaces, right? Okay. Row 3 has a given 0. Oh, row 3 has a given 0. Okay, great. Good that we use the given zeros. Okay. Should I maybe actually color the zeros in, like, orange? Orange is a terrible color. In, like, purple. Make them stand out. Okay. So now... row 6, column 4. People still want me to look at this. Okay, so this cell, if this cell was 0, 0, 0, then it would just say those two are the same, but those two can be the same. I don't think I know that this isn't 0, 0, 0. Now, what I do know is I know because this is a 0, 0, 0, I know these two are the same. So I'm actually going to color... I'm actually going to give this the color blue. These two are both blue, because in order to get the bitwise XOR to be 0, 0, 0, I need the two things to be the same in all slots. So these two digits are actually the same. So we're going to go ahead and make these two 0. Or sorry, make these two the same. So these are blue. I don't know what blue is, but they're both blue. Row 5, column 4. Isn't row 5, column 4 a given? Column 2 in box 3. Right. Okay. So wait. Row 4, column 1 is not 0. Right. Right. If this were 0, we would be saying exactly the same thing we said down here. Namely, we'd be saying that these two numbers are the same, and they can't be the same. Which means this number is 0. So we can go ahead and fill that in, maybe, possibly, if it will let us. 0, 0, 0. Okay, and then we can go back to red. This is not 0, 0, 0. So we can simplify that. Okay. Okay. Oh, awesome, Megalam. Was a great puzzle. I'm glad they got to it. Okay, these two cells. Sorry, I have no way of doing this because of this being. Oh God, this is huge. Yeah, so this is giving me a million different pairs of digits that are all the same. So every leg of this is giving us a pair of clones. So therefore, let's just do the easy consequence first. That's not 0, because then that would also be 0, and that would be too many zeros. That's not 0, and that's not 0. So we've got a whole bunch of clones floating around, and we've got a whole bunch of things that aren't 0. Now I know that one of these two is 0, so that's not 0. So this cell is 0. 0, 0, 0. We can go ahead and fill in. Okay, so let's try and color our clones. Apologies in advance. I fear this is going to get rather ugly. These are definitely not blue, and they're definitely not 0. So we're going to make these pink. Now, this is definitely neither pink nor blue, so we're going to make it green. This is none of those colors. Oh. Sorry, let me finish this. Look at this. One of these is 0, which means that this circle appears on this arrow. Well, it's not going to work if I make this one 0, so that's the 0. That's very clever. That's the 0. So that's red, that's red, that's red, and I can about to be able to clear out the reds, because those are my last two zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, now let's clear out all the red, because we no longer need to keep track of things that can't be 0, because we've placed all the zeros. Okay, so zeros have become purple. They are happy living their purple little lives, and so now for a brief moment, you will get a little respite from the horrible color explosion that is happening. But it won't last long, because now I'm going to use red again. So now red is just going to be another color. So these two are red, we'll go ahead and say. And can I explain again why row 6, column 2 is not 0? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If this was 0, then that would make these two cells the same. Because ORing something with 0 just gives you back the thing. Is the upshot of that, Keegan. Let's see. Okay, so we've got all of these. People are saying column 2 a lot. What about column 2? Column 2, column 2, column 2, column 2. Oh, row 6, column 2. Row 6, column 2. Okay. Yes. So why can't this be 0? Well, one of these two I knew was 0. That was the point. One of these two I knew was 0. If this was the one that was 0, it made these two cells equal. And that was a problem because they were in the column. Does that make sense? It was knowing one of these had to be 0. So I knew there was a repeat across these three. Sorry about that. I am not good at my column numbers, as you have probably noticed. See, I can go ahead and color this, I guess. I don't know how much more I'm going to get out of the coloring, but I'm going to try it. Okay, so these are yellow. We'll go ahead and say. Now, row 4, column 1, and row 6, column 2 can be the same color. They are the same. They are the same, but I don't know that that color is different from. I guess the thing I don't know it's different from is red. So I think actually maybe it makes sense to say these are the two I'm going to color red. Because I know that red isn't pink, green, blue, or yellow. So I could color these two red and just not color that one over there. That probably makes sense. Yeah, I know these two are the same, but these I really can't disentangle from the other things as of yet. Now, I do have another digit I can place, or another thing. Where does 111 go down here? Boy, the lack of multi-select drives me crazy. So the 111 has to go in one of these two cells. Well, it can't go here, because if I make this a 111, then that has to be a 111 as well. So that's the 111 for this box. Now, so now I need a 111 in one of these two boxes. Sorry, in one of these two cells. No, sorry, that's not right. Where is it? In one of these two, I need a 111. I don't know which, though. I don't think. Oh, so no colored cell is 000 or 111. Do I know that? It looks like it. Yes. So 111. Yeah, 111 should be granted its own color. 111 can be brown. Just to make scanning this less of a nightmare. So unfortunately, I could put 111 on this this stick. I certainly can't put 111 on this stick. Yeah, I probably end up putting 111 in one of these cells, but I don't know. No idea yet. Okay. Yeah, these are both red. Okay, so where does red go? Red definitely goes on this plus arrow. So red is part of a sum with something else to 7. Red is in one of these two cells, actually. That's interesting. But I don't know helpful. Or I don't know how helpful. Let's see. I need another useful Sudoku observation. The fact that this isn't 000 is interesting. Because the fact that this isn't 000 says there's a cell where all 4 of these cells are 1. In box 6, where is 111? That's a good question. So 111's not there. It's not in... Yeah, so 111 can't be on the arrow anymore because I can't put 000 on it. So 111 is... Oh, so 111 is placed here, right? I think 111 is actually placed here. Great observation. So in box 6, 111 actually can't go on the arrow because that's sort of like putting a 9 on an arrow. It would only work if I put a 0 with it, and I can't. So this is 111. Surface brown is what 111 is. So so now we can ask about where brown is in column 2. No, column 2 is not the right place. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. There is no overflow for plus, to my understanding of the puzzle. Okay, let's see. Someone said something in column 5, 111 can only go in one place. Let's check. Okay. 111 could go there. Not there. This could be 111, because if this is 111, it just says these two cells are the same, and I think these two cells can be the same. Sorry, it just says these, yeah, it just says those two cells are the same. So I think that's okay. Oh, row 2 breaks box 8. Oh, so those two are the same. Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, so let's check. I'm guessing you mean row 3. Let's see. So if these two were both brown. Oh, nice. Okay, so okay, Navario's point here is beautiful. I need to put 111 somewhere in this column. There aren't that many places for it. If I put it here, I put another 111 here, which then forces 111 onto this arrow, which is gorgeous. So 111's not there. 111, in fact, is here, which means that cell is brown, which is huge. Yeah, this is a really nice puzzle. Of course, it takes you a minute to an hour to wrap your head around what any of this actually means, even if you've seen these operations before. But the deductions here are really cool. So yeah, so these two digits are the same. Do I know that, let's see, do I know that these two are not a color I've seen? These two are not red. I mean, they're certainly not 000 or 111. They're not red, green, or blue. Unfortunately, they could be pink. These two things could be pink. I do not yet know about that. I know one of these is 111. Wait, no, sorry. This is bitwise XOR. Bitwise XOR. What if I get if I bitwise XOR with 111? I get the opposite. That's fine. Okay, so never mind. The 111 could go in either of these places, as far as I'm aware. Okay, so now where does 111 go in this column? It doesn't go here. Or there. What about here? If a 111 goes here, then 111 also goes here. But I don't think that's a problem. Or 111 could go there. Let's see. Yeah, these two are the same color. Why can't they both be pink? Sam says these can't be the same color as any of the other colors. I could see that except for pink. Yeah, stupid pink. We blame pink. I know that yellow is on this top arrow for whatever it's worth. Let's see. Yeah, so those two are the same. So these two are not the same. 111 in box 2 is forced. Okay. Can't be there and there. Oh, can't be there. Beautiful. Okay, this is 111. Yes, completely correct. Thank you, Navario. I can't put 111 here because it would also put it here. If I put 111 here, well, if I OR with 111, it doesn't matter. It's always going to be 111. I'd be repeating it. So this is 111. So that is brown, which is then going to hopefully place the last brown. Unfortunately not. The last brown could go in either of these two cells. So yeah, we've got a little X-wing on 111s to finish off. Yeah, these two. Okay. I wish I could say this digit had to start with a 1, but I don't think I can even say that. These two are the same, and it might or might not be pink. But it's not any of the other colors. How many colors do I have? I guess I have all but I have all but 2 of the flavors colored. Yeah, these two are the same, and they can be pink as well, or they could be yellow. That's a little tricky. Okay. See, I'm trying to see if my givens do anything. It turns out that scanning binary Sudoku grids is not one of the skills that I'm especially good at. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these two cells are the same, but these two cells are also the same. And so whatever this digit is that's the same, it goes there. So I think I have to uncolor enough stuff that I can color those 3 cells, because those 3 cells are all the same. Let's see. If those 3 cells are all the same, what color? I think the only thing they don't see is pink, I think. Yeah, I'm going to uncolor pink and make those things all pink. Okay. And that will also let us color the other thing that could have been pink. So these two are the same. It can't go there. Or sorry, it can't go here in the column, so it also goes there. Wait, did I just break it? No, it just puts pink on this arrow up here. Why isn't it yellow? Because it's the same digit as this one. These 3 digits are all the same. Because this digit, whatever... So here's the reasoning. This digit has to show up in column 3 somewhere. It can't show up here, because then that would also be pink. So it shows up there, but now it can't be yellow. And so now, mercifully, I know that these two are the same color, and I think that color can't be any of the colors that I currently have. So we're going to invent a new color. It's going to be orange. So these are going to be orange. And we can color this. Now, what color can both of these two be? It is true that orange couldn't be anything I had before, right? Yeah, orange couldn't be anything I had before. Okay, and I need to put orange in this column somewhere. Orange could go here and here, or here and here. Either way works. I don't think that's all the colors. I think we're missing a color. I don't think we've colored this digit yet, have we? If I enable the special mode, I can invent new colors, although I don't think I need so many colors that I need to invent new ones. And Chad is completely correct. This has to be yellow because I scanned repeatedly and convinced myself that this was not a known color, but it is. It's the known color yellow. Okay, so we've colored everything. We just now need to turn the coloring of everything into something useful. Okay. Now, where is yellow in this column? It's not there, there, or there. It could maybe be here. It's not there. It's not there. Yellow can't show up on its own arrow, and it could be maybe there. So I'm not quite sure I know yet. Okay, so one of these two is yellow. I don't know which. So this is a yellow, and what else is missing from this box? This is a yellow and a blue. Oh, no, this can't be yellow, because if this was yellow, that would be yellow, and there's already a yellow in this box. So that's yellow. And so that's blue, and that's blue. And so now... okay, so now... do I know what color this is? No, it could still be pink. Dang it, pink. Yeah, column 3 is definitely now sort of building up. So column 3 needs a green. And what other color? Column 3 needs a green and something else. It's not a brown. Oh, a red. Yes, okay. We need a green and a red in these two cells. I don't know what order, though. Let's see. J40 says row 8, column 1 is yellow, which would be awesome if it's true. And it's definitely true because it's the only place. Okay, so we get yellow. We have yellow, and we get tons of... well, I don't really want to call them digits, but we can now go ahead and fill in that this is 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Woohoo! Okay, now that has to have been useful somewhere. Maybe not. Here we're adding 2 to something. Adding 2 to something is not necessarily super exciting. Okay. Can I do anything with 0, 1, 0 up here now that I know that? Okay. So I know that 0, 1, 0 goes with 1, 0, 1. So I know actually 1, 0, 1 is in one of these two cells in order to add together to get 1, 1, 1. But that's sort of horrifying. Okay. Blue now has to go down here. Let's continue with the coloring before we think about logic again. Blue now has to go in this box. It has to go there. So now... oh, only one place for yellow. Oh, yeah, you're right. Only one place for yellow. So that's yellow. So it is 010, which means that this is 101 in order to add together to 111. I don't know what color this is yet, but I know that that is what makes 111. I don't think I know which of these is blue, though, yet, do I? Let's see. Blues are done. Check box 4. See, okay, so the blue in box... Ah, beautiful. Okay, yeah, the blue in box 4. Yeah, I don't have to do, like, basically anything. The blue in box 4 just gets placed here by sudoku and literally nothing else. And now the blue... in box 2 is in one of these two cells. How do I know which of these the blue is in? I don't think I know which of these two the blue is in, do I? Why can't it be in row 2? No, this is an OR arrow. I could put blue here and blue here in different digits in these two cells. There's not only one digit that ORs to 111 with a given thing. So the OR arrow is very far from left cancellative. I think is the term that you would want for it. Sadly, because of column 4, we know that pink is the opposite of red. Yeah, pink and red add together to be 111. Okay. Let's see. So, yeah, so these are pink and red. So that means that I feel like I'm about to confuse myself. Pink and red, and so this is an actual sum, and so pink and red really are something like, oh, they're like 6 and 1 or 5 and 2 or whatever. Let's see. There are. Okay, so people are looking at givens to figure this out. Okay, so I think the smart way to do this is to just think about this in terms of regular digits. So could pink and red be 1 and 6? No, because there's a given 1 here. Could pink and red be 2 and 5? No, yellow is 2. So pink and red are 3 and 4, which means that pink and red are 1, 0, 0 and 0, 1, 1. 1, 0, 0 and 0, 1, 1. I don't know if that does me any good, though. I mean, I agree it's important. I don't know that it is... gives 1, 1, 1 for row 4, column 2. Right. So the key observation here is that if you look at 3 and 4 in binary, which we found before, they're exactly the same with the bits flipped. And so what do I have to do in order to make two numbers exactly the same but with the bits flipped if I have a bitwise XOR operator? And the answer is I have to bitwise XOR them with 1, 1, 1. So that is 1, 1, 1, and that is 1, 1, 1. So we can color that and that. I was concerned about carrying, but as it happens in this particular sum, these two, there's no carrying. So it actually acts exactly as a bitwise OR in those two. Okay, so we've got our browns placed. This now can be literally anything. The clue is completely vacuous. Okay, this is not the red. This is not the pink. Okay, that's not super helpful. Let's see. Sam says 110 is the only thing left for row 2, column 1. Oh boy, this is you're claiming that this is a naked single and you want me to check it? Oh boy. So I guess we know these are in some order. These two are 1 0 0 and 0 1 1. And so then the question is, what have we not used yet? And the answer is we have not used, let's see, Sam claims we've not used 1 1 0. Let's check that. I think that's correct. So this is 0 0 1. Oh, you're right, Josh. This is some weird special binary trick that, yeah, you get the ones complement by subtracting from 1 1 1 some number of ones. It's very odd. So basically, you can never do any carrying if you want to add two numbers together to get a power of 2 minus 1. Weird Mersenne numbers being weird. See, SPQ says it concisely. If you carry, you have a 0 bit, which is pretty cool. I don't think I'd ever previously in my life thought about that fact before. Okay. Let's see. We're supposed to think about 0 1 0, which is yellow in box 8. It is in one of these two places. It is not there. So yes, this was probably the lower hanging fruit, though I think chat found the really cool thing. But yes, yellow is now definitely here and has probably for a while been definitely here. Because if I tried to put 0 here, this would be an arrow with 0 that added to 0. So this is 0 1 0. Okay. So now yellow's placed here. So this is 0 1 0. Oops. Also yellow. Have I now placed all the yellows? I think I've now placed all the yellows. And now blue actually has to be 1 0 1. Oops. Yeah, blue now has to be 1 0 1 because it has to OR to 1 1 1. And there's only two options, which are 1 1 1 itself and 1 0 1. And it can't be that one. So blue is 1 0 1. Okay, so blue is 1 0 1. I get to fill in a bunch of places. Oops. 1 0 1. 1 0 1. 1 0 1. 1 0 1. 1 0 1. And I get to blue this cell over here. You are blue now. You have been blessed with the quality of blueness. And so you also get blessed with the quality of blueness. 0 1 0. Sorry, 1 0 1. 1 0 1. Okay. Okay, that was sweet. I liked that. So, what else can I sudoku? Oh, red goes here, just by the row. Where else would red go in the row? It doesn't go anywhere else. Red goes here. This is an absolutely wonderful puzzle, and I absolutely love it. And please, please, please do not make me more puzzles like this. I will say both of those. So red gets placed over here in those two cells. So now orange is placed here. In column 5, because orange can't go here. So now orange has to go here and here. So now this is the last color. Pink. This is pink. Now this row needs a green and a what? Needs a green and a red. I don't think I have any ideas yet as to how that exactly resolves. let's see. Red in box 1. Red in box 1 is an excellent point, Naverio. Red goes there. This just goes to show you how good at Sudoku Naverio is. It's kind of crazy. Just like throw any random nonsense and Naverio will destroy it for you. Let's see. So now I need a pink in column 4. So pink in column 4 goes here. Let's see. Okay. So I know there has to be an orange up here. I don't know exactly where it is yet. Let's see. What are these two cells? These two cells are a green and a... They're a green and a red. No, they're not a green and a red. They're a green and an orange. Okay, these are a green and an orange. Unfortunately, these two are also a green and an orange. And unfortunately, what that lets me conclude is that these two are the same, which is not exciting because they literally have the same digits written into them already. So concluding they are the same has not helped me terribly, terribly much. Okay. Let's see. So can I do anything else with life? Orange must be 0, 0, 1. Can't be 1, 1, 0 because of the and in column 3. Okay. So, oops, sorry. I did not mean to change that color. Okay. So I think we already know that 1, 1, 0. So, sorry, what are red? We know what red and pink are, and I've already forgotten. They're 1, 0, 0 and 0, 1, 1. Okay, so orange can't be either of those things. So Jake is saying, okay, there are then only two possibilities for what orange is, and we can, in fact, rule one of them out if we're clever. Yeah, and so the observation then is that because blue's middle bit is a 0, I know that whatever this is, it looks like question mark 0 question mark. And so we now have to decide of the 4 question mark 0 question mark things, which one is orange? Well, it's not 1, 0, 1. It's not 1, 0, 0. Because that one is pink or red. So let's see. It's not 1, 0, 1. It's not 1, 0, 0. It's not 0, 0, 0. So it has to be 0, 0, 1 is the point. Did I do that right? Does Chad agree it's 0, 0, 1? And so that lets me place... orange up here and here. At least. Let's go fill in the numbers. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. That was a very good catch. That was very clever. Okay, and so now this then has to be green. This cell. And I probably now know what green is just by process of elimination if I paid attention or had a sheet of paper or had a memory that could remember things for any amount of time. Because... so it's not 0, 0, 0, it's not 0, 0, 1, it's not 0, 1, 0, it's not 0, 1, 1, it's not 1, 0, 0, it's not 1, 0, 1, so it must be 1, 1, 0, right? I don't think I have a 1, 1, 0 yet. So I think green is 1, 1, 0, just by virtue. Oh, I could have done that super easily. Rather than doing it the painful way I did it, I could have done it the easy way by just noting that this was the last cell and so it was green, rather than by doing rather than doing it in the more complicated way that I did it. But we won't talk about it. We will just go on with our lives. Okay, so we get to put 1, 1, 0 here, 1, 1, 0 here. Now, whatever this cell is, I know it has a 0 in the first slot. It could have anything in the second slot. And I know it has a 1 in the third slot. So this cell is either 001 or 011. But it can't be 001 because orange is 001. So this is 011, which is a color. I'm sure of it. 011 is red. Okay, so now we actually learn from that. We learn that 011 is what red is. So I can fill that in everywhere. So red is 011. That was just, by the way, to make this and work out correctly. The first spot had to be a 0 because I needed 0 and 1 to combine to 0. The last spot needed to be a 1 because I needed 1 and 1 to combine to 1. And then the middle spot could be anything, except if it was a 0, it would repeat the digit. So red is 011. Okay, and so pink then is the other one, the thing that adds together with 011 to be 111, which is to say it's 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. So now let's finish our coloring. So that cell is going to be green. This cell is going to be green. Let's see. I am missing a pink. Oh, I guess I don't know yet. Okay, maybe I have to do more math before I can finish all of this. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and fill in. Okay, pink is 100. Okay, now... green is 110. That was okay. Green is 110. So this is 100, which is to say it's pink. It's really disappointing. So this is my main disappointment with this puzzle. I really like this puzzle, but my main disappointment is that all the addition turned out to not involve carrying, which means it's not really addition, which means it should have just been bitwise XOR anyway. And then you wouldn't have had to dirty this puzzle by even thinking that these binary things had something to do with numbers. I think it would have been cleaner if the puzzle just involved the bit operations of XOR or an AND, because that's what it ended up being anyway. Like the way this ended up coming out, for example. Minor complaint, but it would have been cleaner to me if we never had to dirty it by talking about adding numbers like actual numbers. Okay. Whichever of these two numbers is bigger is the one that's going to go here. Oh, sorry. Number. This is 110. I haven't filled it in yet. So let's see. So what's the biggest number we've not used in this row? Well, I'm not saying, Josh, that the exact puzzle would have worked. I'm just saying that I would have just redone the puzzle to not use this deduction, because this deduction at the beginning, this is a really dirty deduction to use in this puzzle, because the puzzle's not about addition. The puzzle is about bit operations. Anyway, 111, 110, 101, 100. So I think 100 is 011. I think 011 is the smallest number we have not yet used. So this is 011. So this is 001. And that should help us with this. So now orange is that one. So let's make it pink, question mark. Orange is that one. So orange goes up here. What color is this? Now, this is red. This is red. Let's see. Now we've got to figure out what's going on with the rest of it. Okay, but this orange, I can go ahead and fill in the 0, 1, 1. So this digit needs a 1 in the first slot. So this is a 1 followed by what? 1, 0, 0 is up for grabs, I believe. 1, 0, 1 is taken. 1, 1, 0 is up for grabs. And 1, 1, 1 is taken. So I don't think I can figure that one out yet. Okay. So red is 0, 1, 1. Okay, so yeah, I need to put a green in this column. And what else do I need to put in this column? I need a green and a pink. Green or pink would work fine here. This is also a green or a pink. Okay, what am I missing? I have 0, 1, 1 twice in column 7. Well, that sounds bad. Oh, because this is supposed to be 0, 0, 1. I just miscopied what orange is. Orange is 0, 0, 1. So now this needs to have a 1 in both of the first slots. So now this has to be 1, 1, 0. Okay. That Panthera caught it. So it was a minor error, thankfully. I just miscopied what orange was, which then made this not work. Okay. This being a 1, 1, 0 means this is a 1, 1, 0. We can go ahead and color everything. So these are green, and now the rest is pink. Oops. The rest is pink. And now we can go ahead and fill in this last digit, which was 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, and then we're done. Gorgeous puzzle. Just gorgeous puzzle. Really neat. Yeah, there's certainly plenty of others. I mean, I think just sticking to the basic 3-bit operations of and, or, and XOR, I think is plenty to lead to a really neat sort of puzzle. Yeah, this is a very fun puzzle. I quite enjoyed this. Yeah, I mean, the rule set is terrifying, but, you know, it was a very fun puzzle, and it was a really, like, a 2 out of 5 difficulty puzzle for a 5 out of 5 difficulty rule set. It's a neat combination. I liked it. Okay, well, you have at least one person in chat who has said they would do another one if you made another one of these puzzles. If you make one in like 6 months, I might do another one, because that was a lot of fun. This was really neat to think about. It's sort of like you're solving 3 sudokus at once, where the digits are 0s and 1s. But it's slightly more complicated than that, because there's some sort of like orthogonality condition or something in order to make it so that it doesn't break. Alrighty, though. I think I should wrap up the stream for today. Oops, sorry. I was going to check how many puzzles have I done. I do not know. I've done some number of puzzles. We will have more puzzles. And then we will enjoy doing them. So on Saturday, we'll continue doing some Fiveless puzzles. I might throw in something else. I might not. We'll see. I will get to all of the Fiveless puzzles that you have made me eventually. I think I've done a lot of the hardest ones today, but we will do more next time. But until next time, please subscribe if you have not subscribed. I greatly appreciate it. You can like the video. That's always pretty cool if you like the video. Yeah, this was a great puzzle. I really enjoyed this one. Uh, and I said most. I didn't say all of them. But yeah, so we'll do some more puzzles on Saturday. Thanks everyone for coming by. You can consider becoming a patron, patreon.com/zetamath. But other than that, subscribe to the stream and look forward to seeing you all next time. Bye for now.